I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fans on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make them bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the result. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was scarred with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while stenciling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena on. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos, outcast it like hey ya.
Yo, party people in the place to be. What's good? It's your man, Uncle Freezy. Welcome to the Knicks Morning Drive. Let's get it. Let's get it. It's a lot of stuff happening, man. A lot of stuff going on. We may have seen the most exciting play from a New York Knicks this millennium. We may have seen the greatest play from a New York Knicks this millennium. Wilson Ding is in the building. What's good? D'Angelo, what's good? Drip Moore is in the building. Julian Trend, what's good? Pierre Moise, what's good? Let me turn this fan off. Let me turn this phone off. Let's see how you turn this thing off. Turn this thing off. Be getting annoying sometimes. But what's good, Knicks family? Jerry Fitz is in the building. Vince Bowers is in the building. D is balling. D is balling. Jay Boogie is in the building. Wilson Dang, what's good? I see you. Forbes Phil is in the building. What's good, y'all? We're going to have some conversations this morning, man. We're going to have some conversations this morning. Man. Off rip, I already know two things that I want to get at y'all about. The Julius Randle thing is crazy. a lot of people out there taking sucker takes, taking softy takes. Right? KJW events is in the building. Worldwide L in the building. Yeah, it was good. The Fournier conversation is going to be crazy because I think I may be changing my stance on Fournier. And not because of this game either. You know me, I come with stuff. Brooklyn Buddha was good. Let me do this. I'm going to go ahead and throw this link in the chat so that we can get down to business. Right? What's good? What's good? We may have seen, oh, DSJ is in the building. Hard Will, what's good? Afro the Jedi's back. Part 2. Soul Finger. What's good? Rick V is in the building. What's good? What's good with y'all? What's good? Yo, who? Oh, it's D'Angelo. What's good, D'Angelo? What's good?
What's good, brother?
How you doing?
Not good. After I listened, that win was beautiful last night. But what Randle did, thumbing his nose at us, I've been saying in the chat this morning. I know you're going to get on it, maybe.
Yeah.
But that was wrong.
No, it wasn't wrong. Come on, man.
Oh, that's wrong.
Come on, it's not wrong. And yo, D is balling. What's good, Danny?
What's up,
Danny Landis.
What's up, Danny?
Hey, D'Angelo, listen, man. I understand what how some fans feel.
Morning,
right?
guys.
What's good, man? So fans feel like, yo, I paid this money, and I should go to this game and be able to say whatever it is that I want to say to another human being. And I get it, because they spend a lot of money, and they invest a lot in a team. And when they are not pleased, they feel like they should be able to voice their displeasure.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And I get it. Right?
Right.
But I feel like there's more than one way to voice your displeasure. And I'm going to assume that everybody disagrees with me. Right? I've been all night. I was like, as soon as it happened, I'm like, watch, everybody's going to say, Randle is soft. He shouldn't be in New York if he can't take it. You know, I pay all this money. I should be able to do whatever it is that I want. And, you know, some things like that. So, and I don't agree, man. I feel like.
What's your stance?
If Randle's playing bad, I should be. I feel like whether I paid money or not, I'm gonna tell him he playing like a bum.
That's right.
Whether I paid $1,200 for a ticket or I got in free, I should be. I'm gonna tell him he playing like a bum. But there is a line that you just don't cross with other human beings, right?
I agree with that. Yeah.
Right. So it's this thing, right, where fans have gotten to a point now where we feel like we could just walk up to any celebrity and just say whatever. Just say whatever. I mean, legit, Trae Young got spit at in the Garden during the playoffs.
Oh, that was wrong.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That's totally off. Uncalled for.
Right. Russell Westbrook, when in the Wizards playing game, a dude threatened Russell Westbrook's family. And he felt like he had the right to say it because he spent $800 for his tickets.
That's ridiculous.
A dude legit this season threatened LeBron James.
No, it was horrible.
Yeah, LeBron, I hope your son die.
No, that's
because he paid $3,000 for tickets close to the floor.
Can't do that.
Well, unless Randall was isolating one person last night, he seemed like he was doing that to all the fans.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say
That's wrong.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say for sure that that I know what was said. But listen, man, this is the first time in 2.5 years that you've seen Julius Randle do something like that.
Yeah.
So I am assuming that this person crossed the line, right?
Yeah, right.
Just because Julius Randle has a disagreement with referees and maybe a disagreement with a coach or say a teammate, doesn't mean that he has a volatile personality. It means that man's at work and he's trying to do the best he can.
We're in agreement that we have the fans the right to boo him. That's a way to say, hey, you better produce.
Right.
You know?
Right.
So what did Randall do last night that was so horrific? Let's go over it.
Yeah. Because he was interviewed after the game.
Yeah. And Randall, to his credit, this is me trying to give him credit for what he did, right? He didn't say what the fans said. Because I know, in case y'all don't know, James Dolan and MSG will overreact with fans. In case y'all don't know this.
Yeah.
I'm just giving you a heads up.
Oh, we know.
T-shirt controversy, that whole thing too. Yeah.
Right. I let a disclaimer freezy. That was hilarious. I love it.
Right. How you been, bro?
I'm chilling, man. I had caught COVID and everything, so I was just recovering. So, I'm back, though. I'm glad I came back and saw the Boston game and the Pacers game.
Right.
Feel better, bro. Oh, my God.
Yo.
You got the comments on that thing, though?
Yo. Huh?
Do you have the comments that what he said after the game, Randall?
Yeah. They asked him specifically. He's like, they were like, "Yo, what was the thumb down to the fans? What was that about?" That was like, FTFU, and they were like, "Well, what does that mean?" And Randall was like, "You know what that means, and they were asking like, "Was it a such and such?" And Randall wouldn't get into it. See, to his credit, he didn't point out the fans that said it, for MSG to overreact and Dolan act crazy, and then it be on ESPN First Take. Such and such fans at MSG been on. He tried to squash it in the press conference. That's the way I saw it. Right now, in years past, prior to Randall, you've seen fans and MSG have altercations that didn't turn out well. Right? One of them was a player. One of them was Oakley.
Oakley, yeah. Oh God.
That didn't turn out well. Right? So in my opinion, I think Randall handled it okay. Once it got to a point where Randall has to do some stuff on the court, to be like, man, why don't y'all what's wrong with y'all? He handled it. The fan got what they want. Oh, I got to rise out of Randall. The fan got the fan voiced their displeasure, got to rise out of Randall. Randall stood up for himself. He didn't go call security and get people kicked out the game. He got asked about it in a press conference. He tried to be as short as possible so the story won't blow up to be a grease fire like Spike Lee using the wrong exit. Right?
I don't know. I think he, because he's getting so much heat in New York, which he can't handle much of it.
D'Angelo, what frustrates you, buddy? What is it about it that's got you grinding your gears right now?
Well, I think just that thumbs down thing. Really? I mean, what have you proven here, Randall? What have you done? What, All-Star last year in the bubble? What's that?
Now, do you know that was
Can I jump in right here? Can I jump in right here, please?
Go ahead.
Can I jump in right here? What is Randall proving? Is that the question that's on the floor?
Yeah, D'Angelo said that. What has Randall proven in order for him to have such a reaction like that towards the fan base? My question was it to the fan base or not? But
that's that's still in question because I don't think he handled it very well in that press conference or whatever. However, he spoke about it. He didn't isolate it to a person, which LeBron, you just went over with fans cross the line. They should not do that. This is a game that they're playing. You talk about their family. No, that's wrong. But if you give it thumbs down because you're getting booed because you sucked the first half of the part of the game, And then you know, I'm sure he wanted that shot, make that shot that Barrett made last night. But hey, listen,
come
didn't
on,
happen.
that ain't fair, man.
I don't know. Sometimes I don't think he's a team player. That's just my opinion.
Yeah.
So D'Angelo, it's sounding like a personal bias because we don't have all the facts as to why he reacted that way and who was that directed to. Was it directed to the fan base as a whole? Was it directed to a couple of Tom, Dick, and Larry's on the bench, you know, in the seats and stuff of that nature? So I think we would have to assemble all that first before we decide. Julius Randle says F the fans or, you know, stuff of that nature. We don't want to create false narratives.
If this thing festers days from now, we'll see. If he's going to nip it in a button and isolate it to a fan, then I'll stand corrected. But, you know, facts have to come out. So that's all I'm saying. What's that?
And he brushed it off a little bit. I don't think he wanted to drag it out. It must have been not that bad.
And I also think, too, it was directed to just a couple of fans because Evan Fournier was looking in the same direction a couple of times.
Right.
Especially in the fourth quarter. So, I mean, of course, I don't have all the facts. I'm just speculating. But based on the evidence so far that I see, it seems like it was just directed to a particular section of the fan.
So possibly this will come out over the next few days, maybe. If it doesn't fester into anything else. But it's overshadowed. There was a good win and what Barrett did last night. So I think Freeze wants to get into that. So,
Freezy, put on the super chat, please, sir. We have a super chat from our silent investor, Paris Duggar. Thank you for the generous contribution.
Thanks, Paris.
D'Angelo, your hidden agenda just spilled.
My hidden agenda. Here we go.
Those paper towels.
Hey, listen, I'm not. Listen, you know, I'm a put up or shut up kind of a guy. So if it's spilled, then let it spill out. It's all over. I'm standing in it right now, Parrish. So I'll stand behind what I say. So that's it. It is what it is. So you could throw out another 2-hour chat and say I spilled something else. Go ahead. I don't care.
That's it. Keep it spilling.
I speak my mind. That's it.
To speak about Julius Randle real quick, as you guys saw yesterday, he's way more effective when his 6'9", 250-pound butt is in the mid post, bashing bodies in the paint. This is where he's most effective. You can't go against great wing defenders and a team that has a good rim protector and stand on the perimeter and shoot threes or shoot long jump shots, long twos or long step backs. That's not going to work. He's best effective in the mid post, where he can have a 15 to 7 footer instead of a 19 to 20 footer, and he could get his body in there and bash some bodies around and get to the free throw line and get some points in the paint.
He knows that.
So I think sometimes he doesn't.
I think he's doing what he's ordered to do.
No, I was just going to say, is that what you mean? That the coaching staff is telling him stay on the outside, not going in?
Could be.
I think it's I think it's the team and organization knew floor spacing last year was an issue. In order to prevent the floor spacing issue this year, they spread the floor with everybody, doing 4 out and one in.
You got another one, Freeze.
Jay Boogie.
Yo.
Paris Duggar, thank you for the generous contribution.
Salute, Jay Boogie.
Okay.
Good morning, man. Top of the AM. How everybody feeling? How everybody doing?
We're doing good. We gave the business.
What's up, Jay Boogie? How you, brother?
I'm feeling great.
Yeah, man.
I'm feeling great, man. I'm feeling great. Not just because of last night, but I'm just feeling great, man. My eyelids is unattached, man. Life is beautiful. Sun is shining.
What'd you think about Evan Fournier last night?
What did he step in yesterday? Wow, he had his 4-leaf clover yesterday.
Only against Boston.
Do you love it when our $18 million a year only comes out for 4 times a year? It's the truth, bro.
Me personally, I'm trying to. That was me blowing some dirt off the top of some of our guys' head. I don't want to cover them up. I don't want them underground. I want them to come out. from up under the dirt that we've been giving him so much. You know what I'm saying? I want him to prosper. Do your thing, handle your bit. Last night was a great night, so I'm not here to try to take anything away from because of what's been going on in the past or whatever. Right now, 2022, with Deion Sanders, we're 2-1. You know what I'm saying? Right now, and it's early it's still late in the first half of the season. We got plenty enough good time to change and turn things around. And I'm one of them supporters. I'm trying to do everything I can do to help this team get in the right direction, man. I don't want to be negative no more. Even though, we optimistic, you know what I'm saying, we keep it real. I don't want to be negative no more. I want to be positive. No age, though. I just want to I want to see this team prosper, man. They deserve it. We deserve it. And I know we get on our team, our players, when things ain't going bad. But when something is going good, I'm not gonna look to try to find something that was bad. You know what I'm saying? To derail what was just good last night, man. Not me.
Yeah,
that was a great game last night. I really had a lot of fun watching that game last night.
What? It's on top of the coffee table. About to break it. I was all over the place. I was running around at all different rooms and bonus rooms of the house. Had the TV on every game.
every TV was on in Boogie's house.
Yeah, that's right. I was on it, man.
When RJ hit that shot, I literally jumped out my seat. I was in shock and amazement.
I said this game's going into overtime. You just felt it like, we're just going to overtime. This doesn't happen to us, a shot like that, man. Wow, it was beautiful.
Man, it felt so great. When you play bad, when they say in life, when you do good and you do that one bad thing, it can eliminate all the good you done did. You know what I'm saying? And that's what happened last night. I'm happy. He played bad, but that shot eliminated all the bad he did, the game he had. And I'm glad that RJ hit that shot. I'm happy for him. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's his first buzzer beater. It might be. I don't know. But that shot is in the same category as Larry Johnson, unless that was a playoff game with was that a playoff? That was a championship game.
Yeah, man. You can't. That's two different things.
I can't. And the cameras caught those two Celtic fans in the crowd. That was funny, man. They were just
but yeah, Jay Book, it was definitely a fantastic highlight of the season. That shot, we will forever remember that shot this season. Absolutely.
Yes, we will, man. That was a great thing, man. I mean, what? The fight that they had, man. The fight, the will, the not give up. You know what I'm saying? To keep swinging, keep battling. You know what I'm saying? It reminded me of how many times Apollo was knocking Rocky down. He kept getting up. It reminded me of Lionheart when he told you, I put the whole bet on it till I'm going to split it with you 50-50. No, wrong bet. Them dudes came back, man, and had 25 points live on that stage. I was on one.
And I still think Evan Fournier is not a good fit for the squad. But I mean, he was amazing last night. I mean, he was in the zone. Like, he was moving well without the basketball. I hadn't seen him play like that this season.
No.
Blessed morning to the panel. Blessed morning to the chat.
Stab, done.
It was good, Jay Boogie. It's always positive, Jay Boogie. Always, bro. Always. Yeah. But D,
so
did I call this game for Evan Fournier yesterday?
Remind me.
Didn't I say that how I'm gonna go out on a limb and I'm gonna say Evan Fournier is gonna have another 30-point game last night?
You know what? You did say that. That's correct.
You feel me? And I just gotta say, man, yo, this team, man. I mean, although it's an up and down season, man, we still gotta go behind these guys, as Jay Boogie say, man. You know what I'm saying? We gotta support this team. You know what I'm saying? You know, that big shot that RJ hit. I mean, that was an amazing shot, man. Look, even though he had a insufficient night, you could see that Tom Thibodeau still had the trust in him to give him the last shot, and he did it. Right?
All right.
So we got to give Tom Thibodeau kudos for that. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Another man, the Frenchman. Look, man, you said it yourself, bro. Consistency. You give us that every game with consistency, you wouldn't hear a peep from these fans.
Absolutely.
You bring that game to us every day, Evan Fournier.
I'll say the super chat. Just hold on again a second, Stafford. We got Dave Canyon. Thank you for your generous contributions. This is for GI and D is born. We're not going to allow that negativity on here either this morning. You can return to work when we lose again. Donald Cannon, don't confuse an analysis based on facts for negativity.
Right. Facts. We got to stay positive, man. And another thing, shout out to Julius Randle, my son. You know, we're 2-0, as Jay Boogie said, with him back in the lineup. Look, man, the whole thing with the F up, I mean, to me, I'm 50-50 on that. I don't know if we touched that, but I'm kind of 50-50 on that. You feel me? Because Jules, you're my dog. You understand what I'm saying? But you can't cuss the fans because you were not playing good, bro.
That's what I said this morning. That's why I was in an uproar myself personally. Don't thumb your nose at the fans, man. If it was directed at a fan, what Freezy brought up, directed at his family.
Come on, man.
I'm sorry, I cut you off. Go ahead.
Hold on, Freezy.
Come on, there's a clear double standard.
Yeah, but Freezy.
Yeah, just like for Randall. No, you see, this like it's not at the same time. There is no same time, bro. Because RJ Barrett did it in Detroit, and you don't even hear a whisper from Knicks fans, a murmur. Y'all didn't even unseal y'all lips when RJ Barrett did it. But then when Julius Randle did it, everybody up. Oh, my grandma was at the game. Man, that's so soft, bro. That's so this is so soft, man. When RJ Barrett did it against Detroit and he was snarky with it. RJ Barrett said, "Who you talking to?" And they was like, "Yo, we talking to you." And RJ Barrett told them to shut the F up.
Yo, Freezy, you gotta understand.
What'd you say? What'd you say then? What'd you say then when RJ Barrett did it?
The argument you can make.
I didn't even know that.
The argument you can make is that was against an opposing fan base.
No, this is Knicks jerseys,
thank you.
bro. No, these cats are Knicks jerseys.
All right, good. Listen, I'm all for. Look, listen. When I balled, I talk to the fans all day. I don't care about that.
Bro, these cats had on Knicks jerseys in Detroit. This ain't, no matter what excuse we make, bro. When RJ Barrett did it, cats said you couldn't hear a rat piss on cotton. That's how quiet it was.
But you're positive it was Detroit. It was Knicks fans out there that he did in Detroit.
The dudes that did it had on Knicks jerseys.
You see, I didn't know that, but at the same time,
you knew it. You knew it.
It's on video. It's on video. He told, I didn't see who it was, but it don't matter. He told the people, "Oh, you came to see me, so shut the F up." Right. You know what I'm saying? He still went at him. But you know, I'm a chairman real quick on this Julius thing, real quick and easy. You know, when he first came here, man, we drug him. We threw him under the bus.
Yeah, we booed the hell out of him.
Back the bus up, ran back over him and all that. But guess what? The man went and worked in the off season, got his game back, and came back next year and gave us a phenomenal season. You know what I'm saying? Phenomenal. And we appreciated that. You know what I'm saying? But we showed appreciation for the bad and we showed appreciation for the good. Now this season come and he's not playing all the way, you know what I'm saying, where all of us is happy about his game. You know what I'm saying? So we've been pouring it on him. So I look at it like, you know, ain't but a few things you can do. Either you're going to win the game or you're going to lose the game. Either you're going to play good or you're going to play bad. Either the crowd going to cheer or the crowd going to boo.
Facts.
Last night was Julius' way of saying, yo, nah, he terrorized that third quarter. Let me say that.
Yes, he did.
Put them dudes to sleep. He bullied them dudes and shut them down. And when the crowd was like giving him some love, that was his way of saying, nah, don't ride with me now because I'm coming. Don't ride with me now. Y'all been dragging me, you know what I'm saying? So I felt like he was entitled to let us as New York Knicks fans know, yeah, I was hurt. And you know what I'm saying? Nah, don't
but at the same time, Jay Boogie,
he's a professional.
But Jay Boogie, at the same time, though,
one of the craziest thing I heard last night in all that situation, right? Somebody gonna say, oh, he act like he hit the shot. Why did he go hug his son? Really?
It's crazy.
This is the straight negativity and positive that some, I ain't gonna say all, but some of these Knicks fans have, and y'all got to stop it, bro. Did you see the joy and the love they gave RJ Barrett when he hit that shot? Did you see who the first person was hugging him? Did you see that high five that Julius gave to RJ when the TNT cameras on them? Y'all gotta stop that narrative, man, that they don't get along together, man. Y'all gotta stop that, Knicks fans, man. We gotta rally behind this team, bro. I'm not saying that the boy wasn't playing good because the whole team wasn't playing good.
But Staffer, you have to understand that a typical fan, and Julius has to know this, okay? Yes. A typical fan is hypocritical. A typical fan is biased. A typical fan has the attitude of, what have you done for me lately?
Yeah. And I feel you, D. At the same time,
and Julius has been in the league for 8 years, 7 years already. He's got to know a little bit better than that, and he shouldn't let that get to him. And if it does, I understand and get it, because I'll be barking at the fans too if I was him. But
we don't make the millions that he makes.
And I feel you, D. But Julius still has to be strong-minded, bro. You see, New York City, they will eat you up and spit you out, bro. See, you gotta have that hard hat on when these fans come at you. But shout out to Quickly. You know what I mean? He was another unsung hero too. Go ahead.
We're gonna get into that. Quickly woke up from his coma.
Yeah. So we didn't read the super chats yet, right?
No, we didn't go over Paris.
Yeah, so Donald Cannon, thank you for the.
Oh no, I read that one.
Are you okay? Okay.
Yeah, we're up to Paris now. He sent another one.
All right, and so Paris Douglas says, once Randle became a bowling ball, Williams was done.
Where's that static coming from? Somebody got to shut that.
Hey, Sub, you got some stuff going on in the background. What's up, man? How you doing?
What's good?
Hey, you got something.
Is that me in the background?
Yeah, you got something going on in the background, man.
I just dipped in. You know what I'm saying? I'm on my way to work right now, so I was just trying to get in right quick. But it's all good.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, you might have to come in and out.
Yeah, you might have to come. Just go in. Yeah. Yo, man, there is a clear double standard with Randle, bro. It's crazy. I don't get it. Like, legit, the power forward before Julius Randle's name was Noah Vonleh.
Oh no, Gandalf! Come on, it's too early for this, man.
Right, the dude's name was Noah Vonleh, bro, and Noah Vonleh got you the number 3 pick in the draft, RJ Barrett. The Knicks had the worst record in the NBA, won 17 games. Julius Randle come here, first season, get you 20 and 10. Meanwhile, having a doofus as a coach and then replaced by the substitute teacher, still got you 20 and 10. And when he got a real coach, the team made the playoffs, and we are like, what has Randle done?
Get them chains off the door.
But Freezy, you gonna hear the narrative. Oh, he's the star, and he makes the 100 million, and he's supposed to be the leader, and he's supposed to take us to the all this dumb crap they want to be saying about the boy. But you gonna hear it. You gonna hear it.
Does Randle want to be the leader? Yeah, I would think he does, doesn't he? Doesn't he think he is the leader of this team?
So D'Angelo, so you are on. Let me ask you. I just want to be clear, because I don't want to be offensive. I just want to make sure.
No, go ahead. That's all right. I'll take my love, man.
No. I ain't gonna be offensive. I'm not gonna be offensive. I just want to understand what side of it that you're on. Just to clear. Is this you're fed up with Randle and this was the last straw? Or is it
kind of last night? Yeah, if he was thumbing his nose at me as a fan and us as fans, he pointed it out. And listen, there's a lot that what you said. If it was directed at his family, crossing the lines, you don't do that stuff is out of line. Totally. That's not my point. If you thumb your nose because you're getting booed and you're in New York, you're playing for us in New York, you're gonna have to handle this better than what Randle is going to handle by going, F you to the fans.
But
at the same time, D'Angelo,
they go overboard, bro. Because he hugged his son? You mad at that?
No, I ain't saying anything. He hugged his son.
No, I get what you're saying, bro. But some of these fans is overboard, bro. That's all I'm trying to say.
Listen, he's in his right. Listen, he's agitated with fans. He's getting a lot of heat here in New York that he hasn't done. If that is what he did, I don't know. It may come out days from now. If this was directed at a specific fan, he should have specified that, this fan was, blah, 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 said some off-color stuff that was over the line, then say that. But when you're doing that, it seems like you're thumbing your nose at all the fans. That's all I'm saying.
D'Angelo, there's a couple of cases here. One, Julius can handle that better. But at the same time, if you out there as a fan, right? And you barking and trashing them the whole game, you're not going to expect a F you back. You get one from me, certainly.
Right. No, hey, listen, man.
What's the big deal?
All right. Hey, listen, I'm just saying Randle has got to handle himself better if he's going to give him thumbs down to the fans. It happened in another sport. Freezy's a big Met fan. Happened in another sport. The Baez, the Lindor thing, that whole thing. And then all of a sudden the team president and owner had to step in, that whole thing. But let's see how it comes out. That's all I'm saying. That annoyed the crap out of me when he did that. I thought he was doing it to the fans.
Hey, D'Angelo, check this out. In the first half, we was getting blown out the building.
Oh yeah.
Julius is playing like trash and he's booing him like crazy and all that. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to do that.
Right.
But when I come back in the third quarter and I'm part of us chopping off this league, I don't got 2 and 1s, I don't hit a tray, and I don't bully ball 2 dudes and knock them down, and I'm feeling myself, and you getting at me, and I'm in my feelings and my emotions. You know what I'm saying? That's where he was at. But see, I'm gonna share this one right here with you though. You know what I'm saying? How real Julius is too. He didn't LeBron James and go run to the police neither. Talking about get that fan out of here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He take the lumps and he gave some lumps. And he said what he said. A lot of these dudes run and tell, get that person out. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, they get thrown out. Nobody got thrown out our gym last night.
Right.
So, it's
still
a lot
human
of ways
being.
you can look at things.
Yeah, he's still a human being. I understand all that, of course.
Yeah, he ain't pointing no fingers at nobody, telling to get him up out of there.
Hey, Jay Boogie, and guess what would have happened if Julius Randle would have got a fan thrown out of the game? What would have led SportsCenter this morning?
What?
Not RJ Barrett hitting maybe the most clutch shot of a Knicks player in this millennium, but Julius Randle getting a fan thrown out of the game. Not Evan Fournier having a career night. Julius Randle getting a fan thrown out. Not the Knicks coming back from a 25-point deficit. Julius Randle gets a fan thrown out of the Garden. And then it's, fans can't even go to the game. They get threatened to get thrown out of it. You know what I'm saying? All this stuff, all the overboard stuff. You know, L. Marshall says Julius play and fought like that. Yeah, I'm gonna shut my mouth. Respect that man. That's what L. Marshall says. Thank you for the generous contribution. Well, what I'm gonna say is this. What I'm gonna say about the Julius Randle thing is this is not the first time a star in New York got booed. And I got breaking news for y'all.
And it won't be the
last. Right? But listen, if you are a fan and you're as soft as shaman tissue, if you sensitive, if you're like Jello in an earthquake, then don't say nothing, right? Because if you say something to Randle and he say something back and your feelings get hurt, that's on you. That ain't on Randle, right? Right? If you're a sensitive, touchy fan, like with me, like anybody in here remember Brendan Byrne Arena? Remember where the Nets used to play at in the Meadowlands?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember.
Brendan Byrne Arena. Yeah. So for some strange reason, I was low freezy back then. I was walking, and me and my homeboy Keith from across the street, we run straight into Charles Barkley. Like we talking like, yo, we at the game. Remember, we inner city kids that don't never go nowhere. We wound up getting these tickets to go see the Nets. The Nets was trash, but they playing the Sixers, right? And the Charles Barkley shoe had just came out. Y'all remember the Charles Barkleys, the Nikes?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it just came out, right? We talking like, yo, what if we see him, man? Yo, blah, 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 man, the Nets is trash. But Barkley, because me and him was Knicks fans. We go into the thing because we want to see Barkley. We turn the corner and we run right into Barkley. Charles Barkley cussed me and Keith from across the street slap out. Cuss us out. We little kids. Well, not little kids, but you know what I'm saying. We you know what I'm saying? We like 15, 16 years old. Charles Barkley.
You and Charles about the same age, man. You're about 2 years different. Come on, what?
Nah, man. Come on, man. Charles Barkley Charles Barkley next birthday, he's gonna be Jay Boogie age. So, but we run straight into Charles Barkley, right? Bam, walk right into him. He cussed us out. I know he cussed us out for like a minute, and then kept on going. Right? And when we got back to the hill, when we got back home and we saw our homeboys, guess what we said? Yo, we saw Charles Barkley. You know what I'm saying? It was not like, yo, Charles Barkley cussed us out. He's a bad person.
Forget all of that right there. You happy to get cussed out by what?
Yeah, it's to me. It depends on perspective. Like I'm not saying an individual's perspective is wrong. What I'm saying is there are different perspectives out here, and I think it's cool to listen to everybody's perspective on it, right? That's my view on it, right? So I know y'all in the chat like Julius Randle can't do no wrong in Uncle Freezy eyes, and so what? I'm a fan of a Knick. So what? Is that a crime? That I'm a fan of a dude that plays for my favorite team? I mean, come on. What kind of world we live in where you can't even admit that you like something?
Yo,
once Randle understands that he's gonna get booed in New York, this is what it is. This is what's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. If you don't do good, they're gonna boo you.
Right.
That's what I wanted to say. Morning, y'all. Morning to the panel. Great game last night. I just wanted to say something in reference to what y'all saying, and I just don't feel like it's even. You know what I'm saying? We got to keep it a buck. I don't feel like it's even, and I'm just saying that to be clear. That if he said it to one fan, that's one thing. If he's saying it to all the fans, that's another thing. And I feel like, yeah, he has a right to say what he wants. You know what I mean? He's a grown man. But it's a lot of responsibilities and consequences that come when you do certain things. And we got a lot to do, and we want him to play better. And my opinion is, if you do stuff like that, that doesn't make it easy or smooth things out. Because if this is what I think is a contradiction, Stafford Dawn, you just sat here and talked about how crazy New York is, and then repeated some of the stuff that nobody even said on this show.
Trust
we
me,
don't
I
even
knew
know
he
where
was
you
coming for me. Go ahead.
No, yeah, because I didn't even get a chance to address you yesterday when you said something about my take on the 7 minutes thing. You got out of here when I came in. So this is why I'm addressing what you're saying. Yeah. You made a comment yesterday about my take from the day before about they iced them out for 7 minutes. I don't miss nothing and I don't forget nothing. Now back to my point. Back to my point. Your whole take was just bogus because you brought up something that a fan said in New York after you said, this is New York and they crazy fans, blah, blah, blah. Why bring up what a fan said that didn't say that here, and you said how we live in New York, the place where they spit you out. If you saying that and we all know that, why repeat that if nobody said that here? That's just one point. My second point is
that was whack. Go ahead.
You can say whatever you want is whack, bro, because I can say everything you say is whack. I don't never say that to you, though. I let you have your opinion. So when you call me whack, it just shows that you mad whack and you in your feelings. Back to my point now. Because I didn't call you whack. I'm just addressing what you said. You mad whack, bro. I don't gotta call you whack. Everybody can see you whack. Back to my point. Back to my point.
Keep it cordial with basketball, y'all. Come on.
Back to my point. But D, I didn't call a man whack. I'm addressing real points, bro.
I'm saying in general. I'm not.
I can't reply. I'm not allowed to reply, bro.
Let's keep it general. I mean, let's keep it about basketball. Let's keep it about basketball, y'all.
I tried to come in here and just say something. That's all, bro. But never mind. Never mind.
So the thing with it is this. The thing with Randle, I don't know, Hallwell, if I'm really feeling like you being 100% on this one.
I ain't even get a chance to finish.
I know, but I got a sense. Nah,
I was going to say you could say that, like what Jay Boogie said and what you said. I ain't even talking about what Stafford said because his point was, to me, I ain't even addressing it. What y'all said is about the people and the one person I agree with. Right. But if you addressing the fans in a whole, not a good look because it's a lot of work we got to do. And at the end of the day, he's not playing well. You want to break down what we going on for yesterday? He should have made the free throws and all of that then. Because look, I'll give you a good example. You're going to tell the fans thumb down and start yelling at them, banging your chest and all that, and then mess up more in that game. This is my main point right here. It's many more games and more mistakes is going to come. So why would you want to go in that direction? That's the bottom line. See, a lot of dudes come up here and they don't have sense and they just saying shit because they emotional. They emotional. You got to know the game at the same time. It ain't about emotions. This dude is emotional over Randle. I understand you, Freezer. You make good points. It's not about just you love him. You make valuable points of him. You see what I'm saying? I'm a Knicks fan. I don't love anybody the way that man loved Randle on that team until they prove to me that they deserve that amount of love as far as where we going to go and what we going to do. Yeah, I give him credit when he played well, but I'm not giving credit for putting a thumbs down when the fans are cheering for you now because the other day they said RJ Barrett. This is has more to do with things that are going on from the fans. It's not just last night. The other game they were screaming RJ Barrett, and he ain't like that shit. That's why he just walked out the way he did. See what I'm saying? And now last night, you know what I'm saying? He put the thumbs down to them. This is in your head as a player. If you play basketball, the coach and the people going to tell you focus on the game. This is the worst place for you to get involved with the fans at. So if you ask me, that was not a good choice and a good decision because it's not like he just focused on how he's going to win for us. He focused on what the fans say. That's not good. So y'all want to sugarcoat that? Fine. I don't agree. That's just all I really wanted to say.
So here's the
Make
thing,
your free
Harwell.
throws.
Who sugarcoated it, Harwell? Because I didn't.
I ain't say you, D. I ain't say you. My bad, D.
I'm a sugarcoat. But Harwell, you wrong on a couple things, bro. Let me just point out.
It's cool.
Not that I'm not saying that you're wrong in the way that you feel, but there are a couple of assumptions that you made that if we knew that they were true, we would be 100% behind you. but we don't know that they 100% true.
What you mean?
So,
That's my opinion. I'm speaking on. I don't believe in Randle. Like that's your choice to say he's a superstar yesterday on the show. I don't think he's a superstar.
I'm not talking about Randle. I'm talking about your opinion.
On what, Freezy? Which part?
So you said when the fans started cheering for RJ Barrett, Julius Randle didn't like it, right? So here's the thing: we don't know 100% or even 50% if that bothered Julius Randle or not. Now
I know that. That's gonna bother any superstar, Freezy.
No, listen, that would
or any player, the number one option on the team, that's gonna bother. Go ahead, I'm not to cut you off. Sorry.
Yeah, that's not a fact though. You would assume that to be true, and I would assume it to be true too, because I'm a person, right? If I'm supposed to be the star and y'all cheering for somebody else, and I'm the one that do all the heavy lifting, right?
Yeah, it's more the circumstance.
Yeah. And it's not just about RJ Barrett. It's also about Obi Toppin. Because you hear fans say, yo, why is Julius Randle playing all these minutes? What about Obi? It's a lot of things going into this thing. Not just that. But I don't know Julius Randle, bro. I don't know if that bothered him. How do
this proves it bother him. When did we last time we see somebody do that to our fans?
Not the fan booing him. What you just said about RJ Barrett.
No, I'm connecting it, Freezy. Freezy, that happened last game.
That's why I told you don't know that to be 100% true.
No, I don't.
Right.
I don't.
Okay. All right. Okay.
I agree with you on that. I don't. But my opinion and my assumption is when I make an assumption, right? Just like when the fans started to boo him or say RJ Barrett, they didn't pull that out of the sky somewhere.
No.
They didn't just start to feel that way overnight.
They're frustrated.
Okay. So what I'm saying is I'm connecting it for my reason of thinking that way, and I'm very smart just not to say it for no reason.
Yeah, you an attorney, so I think you got some.
No. I'm just making a great point if somebody has a situation a game before and then they come and say thumb down to the fans, they said the fans were cheering for you. I heard y'all say like he was addressing one person. That's not true. He said thumbs down looking at the crowd, bro. Meaning like it's from the last situation and now the fans are going from one thing to another. They looking phony, which I don't disagree with him all the way of how he feels about it. He has a right to say they phony because there's too many mixed opinions. 1 minute you booing me, 1 minute you cheer for me. That's what I'm saying. If you hear me out, then you'll really understand. I agree with his feeling, but I don't agree how he handled it. A professional, especially if you know the garden come for your head, like Stafford said, they eat you or spit you out. So if you know all of that, how can you agree with what he did and how he handled it? You could be emotional, but once you share, like how Stafford show how emotional he is, just like Julius Randle do, obviously people know what type of person you are when you this emotional for no reason. I don't even have to call you emotional.
I never said I was emotional.
Hard will keep it basketball because if you want to shoot the fit, hold on, Stafford.
The one that is emotional.
Hold on, hard will keep it basketball. Stafford, hold on. He's still going.
Go ahead,
Can you? Okay, keep it basketball because if y'all gonna shoot the fair, right, shoot it outside of here. This is a basketball platform. This ain't a boxing match. All right.
Nah, it ain't.
But hold on. I will come up here. Listen. Hold on. When somebody tell you something, D, and you got to defend yourself and say whatever you do. Yo, I'm out of here. Good show. Y'all enjoy it, bro. Good show.
This ain't the first time though, brother. Come on. That y'all been going at it. You know that. Come on.
And I'm emotional, but he hang up, right? But it's all good. Go ahead, Uncle Freeze.
You know, Julius had two different situations in the game. You know, one of those situations happened early in the third quarter when he was feeling himself. You see his adjuster going up the court saying, "This is my S." You know what I'm saying like, "This is my house." I think that's when the time he might have felt like, you know what I'm saying, like y'all might have been choosing whatever, RJ, but it don't matter. You're supposed to be Cato and Green Hornet. You're supposed to be leading this team and getting it together. And then some of us as fans, we could take certain narratives and twist them how we want it. But I do like the situation on how Tom called that play because RJ was completely out of the game. He was out of the game physically. He had no feel for the game or no nothing. And then he brought him back in, you know what I'm saying, towards the end of the game. And then for that timeout, and call that play for him. I don't know if people remember, but that was the same curl call from the same side that he ran a few games ago for Evan Fournier, and Evan Fournier hit that tray. That was the same exact curl, but he twisted. Okay, I'm not going to Evan because y'all know he on fire. I'm not going to my number one, which is Julius, because y'all know he might get the ball. I'm gonna go to somebody who hasn't had a good offensive game the whole night. You know what I'm saying? To get a shot off. And he came curling all the way from the left side to the right side, all the way around, and still had to catch the ball, pivot right foot, down the left foot, turn back around, and shoot left-handed. You know what I'm saying? There was a lot of confidence in calling that play by Tom. That was a big shot, man. I'm glad it dropped. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I don't care about, we need some luck on our side. We needed some, all that to happen at one moment, because that was too far to come back for us not to win that game, man. That's a big-time game, man, for us as a team, organization, 2-1 in the 22 season. You know what I'm saying? Let's get some things wrong. The dustpan came out last night. Let's go to Boston and get the broom Saturday. Man, let's go, man. And when we 2.5 out of the 5th slot, something like that, and been playing terrible, man, we got a lot of chances to do some things and turn this thing back around and get everybody happy and feeling good, like they want to, cheer and celebrate the team when we lost on our home floor against Atlanta. So everybody felt great, man. We turned this thing back around. Watch how everybody feel together, man.
Let's talk about IQ for a second, because I think IQ played his best game. We say about what, 2-3 weeks?
Yeah, 16 points last night, right?
For the season.
6 of 12 from the field, 3 of 5 from 3, 1 of 1 from the free throw line, 3 assists, 2 rebounds, 16 points, a +9. That's what I want to see from IQ on a nightly basis.
Yes. He looked at real. He looked at real good. He was real poised. He ran out offense. He hit people when they were supposed to when they were supposed to get hit on time with his passes. You know what I'm saying? When the ball was getting in certain people's hands, he didn't need it. He was coming back to get the ball. That's point guarding right there, man. And the defense he was playing, locked down since the count, man.
He was playing the lanes last night. I had not seen him play the lanes like that the whole season. He looked great last night. He looked under control.
He hit some big shots last night. He did. He hit some big shots in the third quarter. He tied up that game for us. I think he gave us the lead too, right?
Yeah, he did.
Yes, on the N1. Oh, was the jumper or the N1 floater?
I think the jumper floater.
Right. Yeah.
So quickly showed out last night, man.
He looked very under control last night. That was the best game I've seen this season from him.
That's a good one.
As far as overall. And just to last thing on Julius Randle, I think, because we want to shift to other guys too. I want to see him be used how he was used starting at the end of that third quarter on. It's just a totally different guy, man. He's going to draw the double team every time. You're going to need 2 or 3 guys down there to contain him, because he's just a monstrous beast. Don't take away his skill set and what he could do. You ain't born 6'9", 250.
No.
Not everybody's born that. So you got to take advantage of that. Can't teach height. You can't teach that stature. Those are genes.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's got to be taken advantage of. I'd rather see him like, because last year was like that. He worked more inside out last year. After this year, he's working more outside in. Right. Take away what he could do. I don't want him dribbling against great on-ball defenders 20 feet away from the basket. Exactly. I want him punishing people 15 feet away from the basket in. So
great one person that you didn't like in the starting lineup yesterday, but he was very critical. The old man. You got to get an old man some credit, man. Taj, man.
Taj didn't start last night.
No, I know he didn't start, but you say now how we didn't want to see him.
Taj always brings it, but
yeah, man, you got to get an old man some credit, man. When they went small ball yesterday, I mean, listen, he had a couple of jumpers, he had a couple of rebounds, he was running the floor. You can't get no better for a 36-year-old man and that's why you see Tom put him out there, man, because he trusts that guy.
I understand that, and yes, Taj did play well last night, But you have to admit that Taj looked like he was almost ready to call it quits the last
Yeah,
couple of
but
games
D,
beforehand.
this is the thing we was talking about. We can't overrun him with the minutes. So we got to put him in spots minutes where he's effective.
Well,
And
he
that's
did play.
killing.
Well, you also got to keep in mind too that Boston doesn't run the basketball very well. They don't play a lot of transition, so that gives Taj a little bit more breathing time to get his rest within the sets half court. You got to keep that in mind. The other teams were running up and down.
And one of the things too, they didn't go to the basket that much. You remember that when Tatum had the ball and he took, I think it was Barrett, and my man fouled him. I think that's we got the two. I think that's when they got the 2-point lead because they wasn't going to the basket. So that point, they was just doing a lot of running with a lot of 3 points. 3-point shots.
Let's talk about Evan Fournier.
Had a great game. I mean, but I mean, he plays really good against Boston. But if he can play like this all the time, that's a whole different thing. I mean, we're playing with fool's gold with that. I don't know. I mean, the next game, playing Boston again, he does it again, and he does it again after that, then, hey, listen, keep Fournier, but he still can't play defense. I don't know.
He tried last night. He tried. I see that. He was trying to play a little defense, but you got to give him his credit. He all said it. Consistency.
That's it.
You bring consistency with that play. New York would love you, bro. I heard the broadcaster ask him that's his welcome to New York. I don't think so. I think you got to prove yourself more, bro, because you said it yourself. You're inconsistent. So we need to see that Saturday. We need to see it whenever the other game is, either Tuesday or Monday. We need to see that on a regular.
Let's go over his stats real quick. He actually played almost 42 minutes last night, shot 15 to 25 from the field for 60%, 10 of 14 from 3 for 71%. I mean, he was just in the zone. 1 of 3 from the free throw line. And here's the stat that really impresses me. 8 rebounds. You know what that tells me? He was active last night. He was in the zone. He was in the game last night. And that's what I want to see. Look, Evan Fournier can have bad shooting nights. But Evan Fournier, if I look at the stat line, I'm like, okay, well, he shot 5 of 13. Okay, you only had 13, 14 points. But if he gives me 6 or 7 rebounds and a couple of assists, I'm not getting on him like that. How many times have we seen 12 points, 0, 0, 0, 0? Just the other night we saw 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. So I think for me, that's where Evan will get more of the criticism from me.
Right.
But I mean, he was fantastic last night.
How much rebounds he had last night?
He had 8 rebounds.
That's good. That's good.
No, we didn't really get into that. We talked about Julius over an hour and a half almost.
Yeah, that's right, man. Ring up the other stats. When one thing ain't working for you, that don't mean that your game is done. You go to the bench and sit down. Do other things. Loose ball, dives, take charges, rebounds.
Even deflections.
Yeah, deflection. Last night was a big
screen setting.
You brought it up. You brought it up yourself, D. Yeah, last night, man, it's been a long time since we was in passing lanes and was getting the deflections on balls. Last year that was a big part of our D. You know what I'm saying? But last night, you could feel the hunger, the tension, man. Rod Strickland in the building, Kenny Anderson in the building. It was electrical in that building last night, man. My TV was on fire. What?
And especially nationally televised, that is going to be amped up 100, right?
Yeah, man.
And Charles Barkley making jokes at halftime. We ain't coming back. They dead. They done. Yeah, stick the fork in it, Charles. You should have
y'all read the super chats already?
Today.
He's historically not like New York, though. So, what do you expect?
So y'all read the super chat already? I just wanted to make sure I'm caught up with.
No, I'm sorry, Freezy. I got caught up on my fault.
Oh, let me do this real quick because I ain't want to get in y'all way, but I just want to make sure that what I'm saying, we address our people. So, El Marshall, thank you for the generous contribution. He says, Randle talk like us. F that political correctness. He's a Knick. Paris Duggar says, Boston podcast predicted we would talk Randle only. Right. Yep. That's how we do it, man. Hey, if we getting on Fournier, I want to play this joint from J Boogie first. If we talking about Fournier, y'all had already started, right?
Yeah, we just started.
Hold up, let me take this call. Caller, you live. You now on the J Boogie Show. Caller, what's your name? Please tell him what state you from. Please call her, tell him what's your name. Caller, what's your name? Please tell him what state you from. Please call her, tell him what's your name. They say this year we got some more weapons. Bring back the good versus the evil. I'm Nick shielded for the Armageddon. What that mean? I'm ready, war. Toting this heavy sword. Smooth like the beard on Evan Fournier. If you down with us, then be down. Don't be no Kendrick Perkins out the circus and knowing that you a fucking clown. A lot of people lost jobs, but we ain't gonna speak on that. I wanna see the jump introduce Miss Monica Mack. When chess come, I got some soldiers playing front like pawns. I'm Bart Scott, the rap version, Mr. Alan Hahn. Bar for bar, know I'm wicked. Plus Emmanuel Quicket, then headbutt you Reggie Millers like Starks when he did it. I'm flame throwing all you doubters and doomers. At the end of every season, we headlining on every rumor. That's your topic debates. I guess we live and we learn. But Mr. Dolan paid the memorial on David Stern. Caller, what's your name? Please tell him what state you from. Please call her, tell him what's your name. Caller, what's your name? Please tell him what state you from. Please call her, tell him what's your name. Caller, what's your name? Please tell him what state you from. Please call her, tell him what's your name. Caller, what's your name? Please tell him what state you from. Please call her, tell him what's your name. Check the notes and go back. I'm spitting bars with the facts. It's only right for the vets. Go ahead and sign them all back. That's how you build for the culture. Put this plan up in motion. The trail's free well in the flow. Man, I'm choking this. Let it travel, let it see the world. One of the greatest backcourt was Clyde with the Pearl. Yes, Knick fans, we stay dedicated. Bernard King front page, Sports Illustrated. Whoa, they try to make us faded. The beat is Goliath, J Boogie, I'm the David. Play it. I'm freestyling off the top. Let it hit your block, keep me like I'm Scully Top. Caller, what's your name? Please tell him what state you from. Please call her, tell him what's your name. Caller, what's your name? Please tell him what state you from. Please call her, tell him what's your name. Caller, what's your name? Please tell him what state you from. Please call her, tell him what's your name. Caller, what's your name? Please tell him what state you from. Please call her, tell him what's your name.
Boogie, that track's fire.
Nice, man. Nice. Man, I appreciate it, man. I'm still waiting on you, D's. You keep making them beats over there.
I sent some to Freezy, and I'm still waiting.
I ain't got nothing to do with Freezy.
No, because you could have heard him here. Smell me? But,
I'm not,
I know Freezy's busy, bro.
I'm not on podcast records.
I'm Freezy busy, bro.
Yeah, you on podcast records.
I thought you were. I thought you were.
I'm saying. I'm saying. I thought I was down. Y'all gave me a jacket. I thought I was down with the crew. Come on, I got a Cuban link too. I thought I was what?
What Jim Jones say? What Jim Jones say on yo 30? Give me the thing with the thing with the thing with the thing.
But to get back to Evan real quick. Now the big thing is this: can he do this for the rest of the season? No, not 41 points. None of that crazy stuff. We ain't talking crazy here. We talking about, can we get 15, 16, 17 a night from him consistently with that effort, at least grabbing 3 or 4 rebounds, a couple assists? I'll be a happy camper.
No, that's true. I second that, D, because you know what I mean, he 1 minute is a donut for about 2 games, and then the next minute he come out of the nowhere. So as I said, I must keep on saying it. He said it. Consistency in 2 of his post games. One on TNT and one in the post game personally. So Fournier, you said it yourself.
He called himself out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I forgot to start playing intros, man. My bad. Not about playing intros. Hold on, y'all. Yo.
My bad for leaving, y'all.
Nah, what I told you about.
Oh well, it's all peace, brother. Come on.
You said I hate when Hart will do that, bro. It's like a rock. Anybody here ever had a rock in their
Nah, because it was just a conversation. I just didn't.
Nah,
I said it. I ain't like. I just wanted to talk to Stafford, and I felt like D should have just let me finish. So that's why I left.
No, we good, bro. So, and we the thing is, yo, you don't have to. Nobody here has to apologize for being themselves, bro. That's the whole reason why we even have this platform. It's because this is a place for people to come and be themselves as Knicks fans. I don't have people isolated in the chat, right, and ignore the chat and only read super chats. I don't make y'all call in on the telephone and give you 20 seconds to say 5 different things, right? We don't do that, bro. We bring you up here on the joint so people can understand who you are as Knicks fans. And some of y'all have followings. You know what I'm saying? Like Hardwill, D, they got followings. Jay Boogie got a following. You know what I'm saying? People be excited to see them on the joint. People DMing me, yo, who did you steal this dude D is balling from? Nobody, bro. Sometimes relationships be organic, respected. You know what I'm saying? I ain't steal this dude out of school nowhere. This dude wasn't in school and I just walked up on him and like, yo, dude. Nah, man, he got a lot in common with us talking this Knicks stuff. He aggressive, mad smart, just like everybody else. So he here with us and he rocking.
Right.
And D probably gonna be mad at me for saying that, but so what?
We good. You know why? Because my intention, I didn't want to cut off his wisdom or nothing like that. It's just that I just didn't want to make it into a verbal back and forth personally on a basketball platform.
Right.
Yeah, people may say how they feel or whatever, and me and Stafford may go back and forth, whatever. He come on my show, all of that after we do
All
that.
of that.
So
love,
I know y'all could really say, you know, me and him be at each other. But yo, bro, I don't never really disrespect. He don't never really disrespect. He come to my show and we still show him love and all of that. So I don't know. People could misconstrue it. And I think that me and him have a big disagreement.
Y'all
but I don't think
brothers argue, bro. Y'all
exactly.
brothers argue.
It never passed the disrespect level, though, Staff. As long as you know that, Staff, it don't matter. D's bowling just didn't want the content to go left.
Right, to go left.
That's all. And I understand that. And that's why I left, because I'm passionate and I wanted to get my point off. That's all.
Right.
I come back and say, cool, my bad, let's keep going. This is business at the end of the day.
Let me just say this. Anytime you come to South Carolina, bro, I got you.
Yo, Stafford, think about it. We go hard on this panel. Do you come to my show? Do we bring this up?
Nah.
Okay then, bro. So let's be real. It's in the heat of the moment, bro. That's it. It ain't got nothing to do with love. Yeah.
Jay Boogie, you see all this loving and hugging on each other, all this sister kissing, bro. It's making me about to grow up, yo. I'm telling you, I'm about to vomit, bro. All this hugging it out. Yeah, bro, you my brother, man. Honestly, I just want to talk Knicks, bro. Y'all hugging and stuff. Okay, all right. But here go my man. Hold on.
No, I was sitting in the chat chilling. I just came in to provide a segue to tell D I need him to get his good light skin back popping, man. Get this show back going where it needs to be going. Yo. What's going on up here? Yo? I need that light skin. I need some light skin energy now, yo.
He comes straight in trolling, bro. Comes straight in trolling. I do it. Yo, but
shout out to GICWC. What's up, y'all?
Yo, and shout out to my man John.
Shout out John too.
What's going on? How you?
What's up, John?
Everybody good? All right.
Hey, John. Listen,
John.
Our goal is to have.
Hardwell, read the chat real quick.
Our goal is to have still Knicks fans at like 600 subs before Easter. I know y'all trying to grow faster than that, but I'm trying to contribute to having y'all, you know what I'm saying, you know, get this joint up. Because I was listening to y'all.
I appreciate that.
I was listening to, and whoever the third dude is, I don't know, who was Tony the Tiger, Hulk Hogan, whatever the third dude, I keep forgetting his name. And Ron think I be disrespectful, yo. I swear I'm gonna write it down on my hand, yo.
Yeah, it's my man Jose.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
He's on
hey,
the
shout out to
ones and
Jose.
twos. Yeah.
Shout out to Jose.
Jafreezy, it's Jose. Okay.
My bad, man. I need to write it down, bro. I swear, I gotta put it on a Word document, bro. Because Ron told me like 8 times.
You know what it is that where everybody looks at our show is always looking for like a rhyme. It's Ron, John. It's got to be something else like Don or something like that. But you know what I mean?
I thought it was Don.
We may have to change.
Bro.
We may have to give him the nickname of Don.
Yeah, man, something bad. But no, I was I can't remember. It might have been Saturday night, early Sunday morning, and I just watched y'all joints because I noticed that the graphics and the production has changed. You know what I'm saying? And so I was just like watching. I was like, man, wow, that's interesting. What are they doing to get, you know, not that I was like copy or biting or none of that. It's just the show looked different.
Yeah,
like, okay.
We've been trying to build like our first season when we first came on. It was just the it was like a Zoom call, and then we captured that, and then over time we just started like researching and then building and thinking about ways to like, you know, add some graphical elements to it. Then we started like breaking down like what sort of segments we wanted to do because we are sort of different from other shows. Other shows do a lot of post game stuff. We do sort of a weekly recap.
Right.
But then we try to, you know, mix a couple of different elements, you know, do sort of a game type show where Ron and I put some picks together and see who won for the week, stuff like that. You know, just try to keep it light and, you know, and fresh for the fans, you know.
Yeah, man.
But just to let you know, man, I'm a fan of y'all show just like every other show, man. Support anybody putting in that hard work and that energy, man. So when that subscribe button goes off on anybody's network, man, I'm there. If I can't get on, I'm in the chat, man, because that's just what we do, man. We gotta continue on pushing our platform because somebody amongst these podcasts is gonna get a network. Somebody, I'm telling you. I don't know where or when, but somebody's gonna get that. And when that person go, that feels great for all of us because we all played a part in pushing and getting that person wherever it is, man.
We got to keep on pushing that positivity, Jay Boogie. We got to keep on pushing it. You know what I mean? You never know where each of us could go in a day's life. You know what I mean? So I like that.
Sure.
Love, hate, positive, negative. We're a community.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
That's the raw truth.
And most importantly, we all continue to support each other and give love. And, you know, I appreciate the network, man, because before Ron put me on and was like, yo, you know, it was Ron's idea to do something, you know what I mean? Right. And I just steered him into the Knicks because he wanted to do R&B. He wanted to do a few other ideas that he has, and he can still do that. But I was like, yo, I could help by talking Knicks because we talk Knicks on a regular, me and him, because we grew up together. So it was like, yo, let's do something that we could
That's
do
where the
together.
chemistry come from. Okay. All right.
Yeah. You know, we childhood friends, you know what I mean? So come from the same neighborhood, not the same block, but the same neighborhood. We played ball together growing up as kids and stuff like that.
Y'all from New Rochelle, right?
No, we from Willisburg, the Bushwick.
So y'all got bread, okay? Yeah, y'all got bread. I see you.
Wow.
We were brought up in the
yeah, you're
80s,
dirty.
so we ain't got that kind of
It
bread.
wasn't like that back in the days, Freezy. Freezy, it wasn't like that back in the days, Freezy. It was hoodie over there back in the day.
Listen, we surrounded by Barinkin houses, Cooper houses.
Facts.
We got Bushwick houses.
It's
there.
hoodie over there.
We you know, listen, we grew up in the 80s, so we knew what it was.
Now it's different. That's what Freezy talking about now.
Oh, yeah, now it's a whole different story. Now it sort of looks like my crib right now, you know, nice and comfortable. You know?
Yeah. Or it look confusing, like you just see people walking around out there that you never would see, like, huh? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, like people walking these expensive dogs.
Yeah, it looked crazy.
That's when I knew the culture shift happened. Like I
Yeah.
came back from, like I went to school out in Florida, right? And when I came back from school, right, I was like, yo, it was like, I don't know, like 2000. And I seen this Great Dane in my hood. And it was like 2:30 in the morning. I was like, what the fuck is going on? So it was a Spaniard lady walking the dog like she ain't give a fuck, right? So
like she's safe.
She was like she's safe. And I went to her, I said, yo, excuse me, miss, man. Like, I don't know if you need to be out here like that because it could get, it's a little suspect.
It can get a little,
you know what I mean? So
they're gonna rob you and your dog.
Yeah, she had no clue. I had to talk to her in Spanish and all of that, and my Spanish ain't that good. So I was like, yo, it is what it is. But that's when I realized. And then soon after that, there was bars after bars opening up that like had tables out in front and all of that. And I was like, yo, this is different. But
yeah, it's like Jersey City. Anybody, it's like Jersey City. Like where I'm from, Jersey City, bro, is just like that. Like, yeah, you used to go there. Yo, it used to be like graffiti all over Journal Square, and then I went back, and I'm like, look at Journal Square. This is like a little mini Times Square now, almost. Like, you know.
Yeah, that Newport Mall area crazy too. They changed that up around too. You know?
Crazy, bro. I met Mark
John.
I'm sorry, J Book. You got a
go ahead.
jersey on?
Yeah.
Oh.
See, that's the difference between me and you. See, you a Chicago Bear man. Let me let that be known. I like my teams when they down. I rock them. I don't not wear this expensive gear that I be buying because they down. No, I wear mine. You know what I'm saying? But I was gonna tell John, hey, I saw your man last night on the stoop, and he had no hat, no fitted. He had that whole ball head out.
Yeah, that's a fact, man. Both me and him, we done lost ours. You know what I mean? Like, I can't even grow a hairline anymore, so it is what it is.
Yo, I bought this stuff off the internet, bro. I bought this stuff off the internet. I'll show y'all later, bro. But yeah, if you got a little joint, if your hairline is like the typewriter, keep going. I bought some stuff off the internet, bro. So, but anyway, back to these Knicks though. Back to these Knicks, because with the of all the stuff that happened last night, the two things I want to talk about was RJ Barrett hitting the game winner.
I was just going to get it to him.
And wanting the ball, right? He wanted, because I don't know if y'all remember, but towards the end of the game, RJ Barrett was screaming for the ball. They gave it to him. He went to the hole, got fouled, and missed the first free throw and hit the second. Y'all remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When if he'd have hit both free throws, it would have been a 4-point game, and we wouldn't even have a discussion, right? Mm-hmm. And then at the end of the game, Tibbs drew up the play for two options, right? He ran the Julius Randle loop around, but the coach countered by having RJ's man stay in position and zone out for whoever's coming to the ball. It wound up being Jason Tatum zone. He was zoning. Remember, he started on Randle. Randle left, went around. He was like, well, I'm not chasing him, you know what I'm saying, around here. I'm going to stay right here. And Alec Burks saw, because Randle was more open than RJ, but Randle was facing him and would have had to turn around and throw up a shot, where RJ Barrett was coming to him with momentum where he could get up a shot sideways.
It looked like Tibbs called it for him too, though. Not to cut you, Freezy, because he was standing there with Tibbs for a few more seconds after everybody walked on the court before that shot.
I agree. I was just about to say the same thing.
Yeah.
And keep in mind too, the P&R for the alley-oop he gave Mitch right before that as well.
That's what I was about to say. That was a great play.
Yeah. And to me, it looked like they ran, and I know I say picket fence all the time, and people are like, man, picket fence, still up. Oh, they only run that at the YMCA. But it's like the pick and roll, bro. It's approved. It never fails. Somebody always get open on picket fence, bro. That's why they run it all the time. But as soon as I saw Randle, soon as I saw Randle loop around, and then the front person go towards the ball, I was like, yep, that's what they running right there. So.
But you know something, Freezy, that's a more difficult shot than if Julius would have got the shot. Because if you left-handed and you got to turn towards your right, you know what I'm saying, to get your shot off at the rim, your left hand, okay, your right.
Yeah, you're coming across like this.
Yeah.
The ball is not going to get to the defender before his body get to the defender.
Right.
All right.
And he fouled him.
RJ had
and he fouled him. Yep, you're right.
He run into his right. So when he catch it, he got to turn his left back towards, you know what I'm saying, the rim. That's a more difficult shot. And then, like I was saying earlier, you know, I think that was the same play that they called for Evan Fournier that time when he hit that shot out of bounds, and it was a 3-pointer almost at the buzzer. I think the tie the game or something like that. And he was sitting on the bench for a long period of time, just like, you know, RJ was, you know, and they had no rhythm, no nothing. Yeah, man, for them to call that play and get that ball to RJ, that tricked a lot of people. That showed, you know what I'm saying, Tom, you know what I'm saying, I'm going to do something different. See, when you execute some things, you know what I'm saying, it looks like a great play. Now, if you don't make the shot, we want to lose a game. You know how we'll twist things and be like, oh, that might not have been the right play call.
That's
no,
a
it's
good.
about how you execute it on the floor. If you execute what he developed as the play, it can always work, man. You know what I'm saying? And last night that got executed.
Can I
Great
drop
point,
a hand
Boogie.
grenade?
Great point, Boogie.
Drop a hand grenade?
Yeah, good chest. Go ahead.
As long as we can take cover.
Yeah.
Isn't last night more about how do we get Evan Fournier better into the flow? How many games? Like how can Evan Fournier how can he drop 40 just like that in the flow of the game, but we can't get him 18, 20 on other nights?
Because he likes to play it. He likes to play against that crew. It looks that club. It's the second time he did that.
So that's just it. So
I
we
mean,
gotta
look, G.I., he's getting the same type of touches, bro. It seems like to me, and it seems like he was getting the ball a lot.
So who's to fix it? So he can't be fixed only when we play. I think that's the conversation I want to have. And I think I got to run at 11. I got a conference call, unfortunately. Hopefully y'all still on when I come back. But how come we can't get Evan Fournier up? Because it's no different than Bullock then. It's no different than Bullock and Burke from last year then. If you get Evan Fournier off last night, you're a much better player team.
Yeah.
What they've used Fournier like Reggie last year. They run the same exact stuff that they ran for Reggie, and they did that earlier on with Evan. And it just wasn't working.
Maybe he getting used to it. I don't know. It looks streaky. It looked inconsistent though.
Bro, it's this man. Reggie Bullock didn't come out the gate like gangbusters last year. Y'all want me to pull up his Reggie Bullock stats?
Talk free.
Reggie Bullock looked like trash at the beginning of the season last year.
Well, maybe you gotta give him time.
This dude named Hoodie Kev used to be on his show having meltdowns because Reggie Bullock was so trash and Tibbs kept starting him. He like
maybe because the defense. Because I heard somebody say reference to our defense, right? That when we not shooting great, our defense keep us in games. Right. And that could be the reason why Tibbs was keeping Bullock in those situations, maybe.
Right. And I would even speak to this. I told D Poetic this yesterday. The Knicks have officially turned the corner. Right. And how I know they turned the corner is they established a pecking order and the game before this one. Right. Julius Randle, RJ Barrett, Evan Fournier. Right. And you could see where Evan Fournier is like, okay. I'm not going to be the alpha, the number one option on this team. But if I become the number 3 option, we can still win. And I still, and I said this, and I'm not trying to create a false narrative, but this is my opinion. Like, and I'm going to steal this way of expressing myself from Hardwell, who did it about an hour ago. This is my opinion, and I may be wrong, but my belief is that Scott Perry and all those guys went to Evan Fournier and said, hey, man, listen, you are a scorer, and we have 2 dudes on our team right now that's the alpha and the beta, and they should not even be that. They should be the 2nd and 3rd options. You can come in with your scoring ability and be the number 1 scoring option on this team if you're consistent. And I think that rubbed a lot of people the wrong way because the team that added Evan Fournier had already made the playoffs, whereas the team Evan Fournier had come from before he was traded to Boston, even with Evan Fournier scoring, they couldn't win games. So they're like, well, how do you bring in a dude that's a stat patter, so to speak, to be the number 1 option when we played last year and we balled out? I think that is the issue. Now that the pecking order is established, it's Randle, RJ, Fournier, Kemba, Rose off the bench, Burks off the bench, Quickly off the bench. And even the pecking order off the bench is Rose, Burks, Quickly in scoring. And in case I didn't notice this yesterday too, Obi Toppin is not even a priority. The whole Obi Toppin conversation with Tim,
Oh no!
right? Instead of trying to bring this dude along and trying to develop, it ain't even part of the narrative no more. The narrative is let's gel, develop chemistry, and try to win. It's no longer about who can we impress with a rookie or a second-year player. I'm sorry.
But you know what, Freezy? Be honest with you. Hey, yo, Evan, you ain't even got to be an option. Just be ready to catch, shoot, and let it go. When the rock come to you and you're not open, just get a ball back up, reset somewhere. See, Novak was never an option, but he was always ready to catch and shoot, and that made him a threat. And when he couldn't get his shot off, he passed the ball and reset somewhere. Dee spoke about it earlier. The thing we need you to do, Evan, when your shot is not on, it's not falling, just hit the other, you know what I'm saying, stats. Yeah. Get the other stats. You know what I'm saying? Some rebounds, some assists, a steal. You know what I'm saying? Give us some effort. I like the fight that they kept trying to put him in a high pick and roll and use him as the bait to play, you know what I'm saying, to score on. And he was holding his ground last night, trying to play defense. That's all we want as fans. Is your effort. That's all. He gave a lot of effort in a lot of ways last night, man.
The difference is he used to playing with the ball in his hand.
Oh my God.
Free key.
Yes,
bro.
Yes,
I love y'all. I love y'all. Oh, especially this morning. I love y'all. I love y'all. What's good, chat? What's good, Knicks family?
We saying what you want to hear, so you happy. I'm sorry.
Yes, said. I love y'all this morning. Y'all go ahead.
I'm free.
Yo, what I was going to say about Fournier is that he played better with the ball in his hand. I think that's why he didn't do too well at Boston.
Let's enjoy this most epic win.
He's in and out. Yeah, you in and out, Keith.
Yeah, I was saying
the best spot.
I was saying about Fournier, he played better with the ball in his hand. And even in Boston has people on their team who, you know, have the ball in their hand. So they couldn't use him the right way either. And I think when we brought him here, they should have known that in reference to he can score the ball, but we can't look at when he on fire or he playing against Boston as how he really plays on a regular basis. Now when he hot, they just looking for him, which is smart. We got to give our team credit for that because we normally go away from the hot hand. So, like I heard somebody else mention, you got to give Tibbs credit for calling RJ number as well. Not to get off the point, but when I'm in a take on giving credit, I just want to remember most of the people I wanted to give credit. So Tibbs, great call last night on that play at the end for RJ's shot. But with Fournier, give the team credit for looking for him, and even on the out of bounds play when he hit the three in the corner, all those shots was key. If we win by the last shot, every play mattered, you know. And also, my last point is not on the Fournier, but on RJ. When he made the pick and roll and he threw the ball quickly, it was just some good plays he made in the final minutes of the game. And he kept going to the hole after his shot was blocked 3 times. To me, that just shows, you know, you're not going to scare me. I'm going to keep going. And it's just the future is bright if he could just continue to have that type of heart to not play as well and then still have confidence to shoot the shot. You know what I mean? So that was just my point I wanted to make. And that was my Fournier point. Fournier is really not good for our team because he needs a team where he's going to have the ball in his hand more. And that's why Boston couldn't really use him because they players are more ball dominant. And he can't just stand in the corner and wait. Right. And that's the problem.
One of the reasons why he thrived in Orlando was because they had a lot of player movement. They were running a lot of motion offense there, Steve Clifford. So
D, let me ask you this before you continue. So do you think because we always talk about Tom Thibodeau's offense, right? And to what Jay Boogie was saying earlier with the high pick and roll and the dribble hand will be sustainable for Fournier going forward.
Well, to answer your question, if you saw the game last night, see, I didn't get to screen record the game because TNT doesn't allow you to.
Nope.
But they used him way differently yesterday than they've been using him, and the actions that they were running were a lot quicker, and it really got into his spots a lot quicker, and he was able to take care of mismatches a lot quicker. For example, against Horford on the step back. He was just sitting there looking for a play. He attacked right away. He got into a step back. So I think that was a big part of him getting into rhythm.
Yo, he made some amazing shots, yo. Amazing. I can't even rhythm, whatever you want to say. Like, yo, like there was that fallback three that he made that was an and one. Like that. I just knew that shot wasn't going in.
So the Knicks know that every night, RJ, Randle, and Fournier have to have the ball. Oh, and Kimba when he comes back, whenever that happens. Because the point guard, Burks, right now, let me tell you something. Big up the Burks. I don't want to move off this Fournier point because I'm the one who started it. But big
Burks
up for
is an
Burks
elite
because he
role
knows.
player. Yes.
But he also knows how to get out the way. Yes, Keith. He knows how to somehow he knows, and then he comes right back and plays as much defense as he can physically play. I got to give it to the guy.
And he playing out of position too. Gi. To Roger point, he's playing out of position too.
Out of what position? The dude plays so many positions on the team.
Yeah, but Keith, look, you know why I say that, Keith? Because the other day, right, Keith, they critiqued his defense, right, Keith? And I'm like, yo, Tibbs got him playing a one, and that's point guards where they're way faster than the three, and he's still not doing a bad job. So you can't really judge him off of if the coach tell you to go play the point, Keith, you're gonna just play it. You're not gonna tell him no.
D, what you got, D, what you got?
No, I was gonna veg it.
That's why I agree with you.
D, what you got? D, what you got? What you got?
I was gonna veg you back on you real quick with Al Burks and saying that even though he was 1 of 10, I like 9 rebounds. I like 7 assists. Go ahead, continue.
Yeah.
So, like, yo, for a role player, for a dude who's not one of your like, oh, like these 3 guys got to get off for us to win. For him not to be that guy, he plays so many roles, and he has come out for us. He has won games for us more than he should have.
But that's not the take, guys. But that's not the take I'm on. But that's not the take I'm on. The take I'm on is if Fournier is capable of going out, man, you say what y'all want, man. The Celtics got good defense. They got wing players. Y'all Celtics got athletes.
Robert Williams had 7 blocks last night.
And they were
it's
fully
a difference when the players on fire, though, right? Do y'all agree?
And ain't no excuses about
their main guy.
We gotta let each person build on their points, y'all. Come on.
Let me get my punch, y'all.
Yeah, G.I., finish your point, bro.
Nice one. I'm decent. If you know everybody deserve. If you know everybody can get it done. And we offensively, we're on the lower end. Every night we need to be going out here with everybody trying to get this. Every night. For 40 years you say, I know I'm not just a Celtic killer. I can do this every night. And RJ wants to. So that means maybe we need to play quicker. Maybe we need a different type of offense. Maybe we need to be
whoever night it is, right? Yeah.
But no,
whoever's night.
But we can't. But in the first quarter, everybody got to be getting touches to find out whose night it is.
I agree.
Until everybody getting in there and getting.
That was my new assessment. That was my new assessment on last night. Good point, Gi, in reference to who's gonna be hot or whatever. But I think we gotta not slow down on Fournier because it's a difference from he was on fire, bro. And like when you on fire, you make all those tough shots. You know what I'm saying? I want to see him just play good consistently. You know what I mean? Showing that he just gonna keep making the shot. I ain't taking no credit from him though, because this game last night could make him turn the corner.
But Harwell, I think you're missing my point. I want to bring you there, dog, because the point is how the man has complained about the offense multiple times this season.
I'm gonna tell you how. I wanted to answer you.
No. I'm asking how, guys. How? What's the Florida offense? How we're gonna play basketball night in, night out? We have to get an identity. How do we get
That's a problem if all of them need the ball in their hands for us to do that. That's what I was gonna say, G.I. That's the problem. If he's not, I said that. If he can't stand in the corner, like last night, they was looking for him a lot. Go ahead, J Boogie.
I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna slide just a little bit to the side, just a little bit. You know, like what I'm saying, like Nas said, if you ain't two, get out the way, let me slide. That's what Nas said, right? But check, I gotta give this guy some more credit, dude, because when you talk about speeding up the pace, last night quickly had his stamp all on this game everywhere. I'm talking about, you talking about saying speeding up the game? He speed up the offense. Dudes was getting to their spots faster and quicker because they know it was a certain type push that was coming. So I'm just saying, if you're talking about how do we continue, and this guy just, went and did this on the biggest stage, on a big time night, and led us back, is that saying that he needs to get that spot, that point? I'm just asking.
My contention from the beginning of the season was that depth was our biggest player on this team, and I still believe that. Like between RJ, Randle, Evan, Kemba, and Rose, if we could get three guys, if three guys go off any given night, we good. We in the game. That's the shit that has not. Again, I'm sorry.
The problem is,
but that's what. Let me finish. Okay.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Finish. Go ahead.
No, because I was only speaking to the depth, and I'm gonna be quick. The only problem with the depth is when the starting five plays like crap, night in, night out, and we're down 10. We were down 25 last night because of the starting. So you can't keep relying on depth to bring you back. It's got to be some balance. And we're missing the balance. How are we gonna play basketball to get balance?
Like, no, I dig what you're saying. But like, dog, like when it comes down to it, it's like, yo, like, are you making or missing your shots? Are you this? You know what I'm saying? Like, dog, like yesterday, I know y'all saying it was because of whatever gameplay or this. Like, yo, like this dude was making amazing shots, gangster. Like, I can't see how anybody could play any better to make him play like that every night, bro. Like that to me was an epic performance from. In fact, I think that probably was that's been his best performance ever in the NBA.
Yeah, it's his career high last night. Previous is 32.
In the NBA. So like I don't expect to see that. I don't expect to see that every night. Not even anywhere near that, to tell you the truth, every night. And it's still, I mean, you could still be good and not have to shoot 40-something points.
No, I started to ask her, can we even get him around 20 points? Forget 40. How do we get him?
He gotta make his shots. He gotta make his shots. And he showed yesterday that he can. And he showed, like, my thing is, from the beginning of the season, we have seen you can take out the games that we've won and you can extrapolate like, oh, we can do it. You see who and how it's going on. It can be done. Like, it just, like, these cats just got to get a handle on their consistency.
That's what it is.
You know who I would give? I would split the game ball. I would split the game ball between Evan and RJ. RJ fans this morning should be waking up with such a big smile on their face. And the reason why, I'm not even talking about like throughout the whole game. I'm talking about that last shot. The writing around that last shot to me, after his joint was getting punched all game, I like that he kept his confidence up. A dude like Knox would have passed the ball. A dude like, I'm saying, Cats would have passed the ball for that last shot, and he still took it after getting swatted the whole game. He got dubbed 5 times, bro. Like, yo, I'm not even a big RJ stan. When he made that shot, I was like, he just made himself somebody to look for. It's that hard. It's not the every make, bro. It's, man.
You know the problem, though? You know the problem, though, Keith, and what you just said, Keith? You know our biggest problem is that Knicks fans, Keith? You just said RJ fans, bro, and that breaks down the problem, bro.
No.
Even when it comes to Julius. No, I'm just saying. I'm just going off.
I said RJ stands different. Totally
Okay,
different.
bro. I'm thinking like
I'm a
in
Randle
reference to. Okay,
fan.
cool.
I'm not a stan. I'm an IQ fan. I'm not a stan. And we know the
but my
difference
point I
between
was gonna
stans
make
and
was
fans.
it's Knicks fans. I was thinking when you said RJ fan or Julius.
No. When
fan
I
in
say
general.
fans, I'm normally talking about Knicks fans. When I say stans, I'm talking individuals.
Okay, but in reference to like, when I hear that, I think that's the problem because I just want the Knicks to win. Even when when I critique, like I told you that yesterday, Keith. I don't care who they trade. I'm staying with the Knicks.
God bless you, bro.
So,
God bless you.
yeah, facts. So I agree with you 100% on that. But when we are critical on another player like Randle more than we are on RJ, it's because he's younger, in my opinion. But I'm just a Knicks fan in general. If RJ was to get traded, I'm not following him to another team. I'm too old for that. I've been a Knicks fan longer than I knew him, so that wouldn't make sense to me, just in general. Or Julius, any player.
Dude, they're salty Frank fans who still throw out what he's doing on the other team. It don't even matter.
Punch in.
Okay. And to the point of Evan Fournier sharing that game ball with RJ Barrett, I wouldn't do that because Evan Fournier has played piss poor up to this point, and he's gotten a lot of blunt of the blame for it. And for him to come out last night, if it wasn't for him, RJ would have never even been in a position to take that shot. Let me finish. So I'm gonna give him his kudos for himself for that game because you understand we were down 25 and Evan Fournier was still keeping us in that game, bro.
I disagree though. You know why, D? Because let me tell you, if we lose that game, then everything is out the window that we did. So if you take away RJ shot, yeah, bro, we lose that game. It's like people in the chat saying we still won. What we up here talking about, and that's how a lot of fans feel. We just need to win. Look, I don't want to see the Knicks do all of that, come back down 25, and then still lose that game, bro. We're not in the same mood right now if we don't win that game.
And I understand that, but if we lose that game yesterday, I'm still gonna say Evan Fournier had a phenomenal night.
No, of course, D. No, D. I don't disagree with that. I'm not taking no credit for Fournier. But if we don't win that game. If we don't win that game, it's not looked at the same way.
And I'm still going to come in here today and say, how come Evan Fournier could get 40 on average against the Celtics, and we can't get him off for 20 night in, night out? That has to be fixed ASAP.
Well, I want to answer that question. I want to answer that.
I feel like that has more to do with his comfort of knowing how they play. I feel like that.
They got to figure it out. They've been on planes. They've been on planes, trains, automobiles, gyms.
He gets higher. He gets higher against him, against that team.
Some players mark their calendar. Mark their calendar.
But some players actually know the gameplay of the team that they're playing.
Yeah,
they know the gameplay of the team they playing. He knows how Boston plays, bro. That's really it.
That's what it is, right? Exactly.
What is it, John?
Every time we play Boston, he got their number. He knows how they play.
And this is why, though. He knows he plays a lot better against Boston because remember he was with that team. He understands
Orlando forever. He's averaging 10 with us against.
No, I get that. Guys, it's a different coach. No, it's a different coach.
He's been in Orlando since forever.
But don't forget, John. Udoka was there last year, John.
Right, but they
remember that
they're sort of running the same scheme.
No, they're not. No, they're not. No, they're not. No.
So maybe
I'm not even trying to be a jerk. They're really not.
Let me say this. Maybe it's because what you see in Orlando's starting group is not the same as it is in Boston's starting group.
It's the exact same team he left.
No, but he played a lot of scrimmage games against Tatum, against Jaylen Brown, against Smart. I think he just understands how to score against those guys.
You cannot duck away that it worked for Orlando, but it don't work for Celtics. You can't get out of that, John. Let that go.
Yeah. The whole narrative that we have to concentrate on is that Evan Fournier only going to show up 4 times a year. And that's very important moving forward.
You're right. But I just don't think that it's the team's fault that he only shows up against Boston. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm giving him. I would blame him a little bit more on that.
No, it's half and half, brother. Can't just point the finger one way.
It's half and half, but he playing with the same guys every game. So if he comes out better against a certain team and playing with the same guys he plays, that must mean the thing is him, not the team.
RJ's got the same issues as Fournier. He's got the same Fournier and RJ are one and the same player.
Right, because
what team does RJ
gets busy against the Pacers? Right.
So Keith, you have to keep in mind too, and the reason why I asked that is because name me a game this season that Evan Fournier had 7 rebounds and looked as active as he did last night. He was engaged offensively and defensively last night.
Honestly, I remember the beginning of the season, and all of us were praising that whole like Randle, Evan, give and go. What you call their chemistry was looking good. We said that.
That's true.
I was the only one.
Same play.
But you know the problem is streaky, Keith.
Same give and go.
Yeah, streaky. Y'all use a bunch of words to come around to the same thing that I was saying. It's consistency, bro. Like, cats just weren't consistent. They're not being consistent. That's what we should pray for.
No, but what I'm saying to you, G, can we run those plays? Can we run those plays often a lot to let Fournier get off? Can we do that? As what Jay Boogie was alluding to, the high pick and roll, the dribble handoff. Can we get him in those rhythm, those plays, starting off in the game so he can get a rhythm?
Listen, real quick. I'm sorry. 65 like guys. We had 149 guys watching. Let's get those likes up, please. Come on, let's support the platform.
Those likes is not nowhere near that. Come on, guys. Come on. You stealing views from us.
Start eating French fries. I'm gonna get French fries. Whoever gets Fournier off, I'm gonna eat croissants. I promise you, Fournier. I apologize. I love French kissing. Everything. I love you, Fournier. I need you to figure out what it takes, baby. You and RJ and Randle, the 3 of y'all. We got to ride y'all.
It's 3 players who are more effective with the ball in their hand. G.I.
You ain't here. You wasn't with us shooting in the gym, Kimber. I'm sorry, man. Them knees ain't ready, baby. I love you, baby.
I mean, it could go both ways.
But we beating good teams. We beat a good team without them. We beat a very good team, and they were all healthy without him. So that's a good look. That's a good sign.
I think it can be both, because when he has the ball dominant in his hand, he could drive to the hole. He could make plays. We see he could do that, right? And then another thing with the whole dribble.
Fournier?
Fournier.
Yeah, I don't see him create his own shot. I see somebody get it to him, and then when they close out on his 3, he slash in for the floater. I don't see him creating a real, like yesterday. We can't really look at that too crazy, because when somebody's on fire and he just wants to light up Boston. Now, if he continue to come out and have 15 points, 18 points, then to me, that's what I feel like we need to see from him. Like, if you can make 40, then you can't make 5 or 4 threes in a game
like that. So he could get in the rhythm. So what G.I. was saying, so he could get at least 15, 16 points.
Yeah, but the problem is the team is not going to risk Randle rhythm or other players' rhythm for his if he's not consistent.
No, it's about
hold on, Steph. You asked me a question. I'm just trying to answer. They are, and this is not me. This is Tibbs. Tibbs keep starting the game high. He want to start it. Like when you watch last game, we thought it was going to run more through RJ off of the game he came off of. That wasn't the case. RJ was back in the corner. Even though we're not complaining about it, because Julius may look better with the ball than him right now. My point I was making of wanting to see him on the ball now is just to make him better at it if we're not going further than the first or the second round of the playoffs. Whenever you hear me say that, that's the only reason for it. Like, pick a direction and stick to it. And that's what my point is. And RJ had a game where he was being aggressive, but his shot was blocked. And I like the fact, like Keith said, he stayed aggressive. Cool. That's a good sign for me. Fournier, if you can make that many shots at Boston, you should be able to hit a few threes in a game, no matter where we at or where we go. And that's all we need from him. The reason why I'm saying it's overrated is because he hit so many points last night that if you can hit that many threes, then you should be able to hit at least 4 or 5 a game, 3 or 4 a game. Let's do it like that, right? The reason why I'm saying that is because he can't, because he needs more of the basketball. The reason why he had the basketball more, because finally we fed the hot hand, and that's credit to Tibbs and credit to our team, for just looking for the whoever's feeling it. Like you said, Keith, if we go on whoever's feeling it more and just give them more touches, that'll help us out even more, because then now it's not all that weight on Randle. Now, Fournier's problem is he had the ball in his hand a lot more yesterday because he was just getting it because he was hot. You can't compare that to when he's just standing off. He's not getting that many touches and then expect him to hit a three. We can't have both, though. That's my last point.
A couple of points, Hardwell. One, Evan Fournier, I'm going to pick a veggie back on Bodega here. Evan Fournier did a good job of creating his own shot last night. It was the best I've seen all season from him.
Because he was on fire.
I know what I saw.
So that's
on fire. You could do that, D. You agree?
No, don't step on his take, guys. Don't step on his take. Let him have his take.
Number two.
But you could step on people's take, though.
I didn't say anything.
No, not
Come
right
on,
now.
y'all.
But in general,
Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Let's keep it peaceful. Let's keep it humble.
It is humble. I'm talking to my guy, G.I. That's my guy. Not today.
I know how to do this. I haven't done
You just good at the free Keith when he first was talking.
Oh, I know Free Keith. It's different because I know Free
now
Keith.
we all know each other. You said you don't do it. You said you don't do it.
Come on, peace.
I just want to get my second point, bro.
Peace. Let him talk, bro. Let him talk. Let him talk.
Let it go, bro.
Okay, cool. Second point. This is why I was saying that I think the best way to use Evan Fournier is kind of similar to how the Clippers and the Philadelphia 76ers use J.J. Redick. They would exclusively get him going in the first quarter. And if it wasn't going, right, we wouldn't see him. And that's the type of player Evan Fournier is. Riddle me this. The Evan Fournier from the start of that game did not look like he was ready to go.
Yeah.
He scored our first 8 points, if I'm not, if I'm understanding correct.
No, seven, but yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
right.
Yeah.
That's how I use Evan Fournier, you see? Because Evan Fournier seems like the type of guy where if he doesn't have it going, he's done for the night. And he's shown that consistently throughout this season. So I had mentioned this a couple of weeks ago that that's how I would use him, because I would get no flack from the front office saying I'm not giving him the opportunity. The fans he can't say anything, because if he's playing piss poor, he's going to have to ride the pine, right? So it's all about how you use guys and how you utilize their skill sets and their EQs as well.
And the fact, and to me, that game where Tibbs sat the whole starting five from like the middle of the third quarter, you know what I'm saying? I feel like it shows that he would do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that, like, Tibbs gets a lot of flack, but I honestly think, like, like he's really kind of did a lot of disproving over these last 2 years of what things that people said that he wouldn't do. I don't think that I don't think that he's above that. Like, and I actually do like what you were saying just now about how he should be used. You're 100% right. He's the kind of guy like, like, if he's not getting it, if you giving him his shots early, he's not getting them. Go ahead and move from him, because he's not gonna be your productive dude during this game. This ain't his game. And if he ain't hot, he's useless.
And here's another thing too. I need Julius Randle to be in the mid post.
Yeah, I give you that.
Because I think it makes everybody's life a lot easier, especially that Julius Randle is a decent passer at his position. He does see the floor decently. You know what I'm saying? So I think that makes Evan Fournier's life a lot easier. I think that makes RJ Barrett's life a lot easier. I even think it makes Mitchell Robinson's life a lot easier, because now if that defense is being sucked in, you're going to have to run a lot more options for Fournier and Barrett. And if they're missing and if they're off, that cleans up stuff for for Mitchell Robinson as well. So it's all about how you use your pieces. And that's my gripes on Tibbs. And we're not going to get into Tibbs here, but I understand you're saying that there's some things that have changed, but there are still some things that he still does that, could be more fruitful earlier. We don't have to wait until the wall crashes before we decide to build the wall back again. That's what I'm saying.
So we conclude that with Evan Fournier, we need to get him running early in the game, so he can, you know what I mean?
I would Stafford.
I would agree with that. But also though, like he's the kind of guy though, very early, you're trying to get him going, and if he's not, you got to move from him. You got to move from him though.
That's it.
Everybody constantly talk about, ball movement. But what makes ball movement good is when you have constant cutting. We had a lot of opposite cutting going on last night. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
good ball movement. You know what I'm saying?
Agreed.
I can say, man, we making little small steps where people know it or realize this morning we woke up this morning, we in the play-in. We're not finished and done there yet. You know what I'm saying? I do believe we already don't played our worst basketball of the season. I do believe we don't gave up our harsh takes on the squad. I believe a lot of things are going to change around. And then we only 2.5 out of the 5th spot. You know what I'm saying? And we've been playing terrible. So, yo, go ahead.
Can I get a quick second? I got an 11 o'clock meeting. I got to say
you're right, because you said 11 o'clock. Go ahead, brother.
Real quick. RJ hit that shot. Amazing. But RJ had a night where they knew, we knew, everybody knew RJ was coming out to be aggressive to prove that what's been going on with him recently was good. The Celtics was ready for his test. RJ gonna have to figure it out and get it together. RJ, I don't want to be hearing, but he was aggressive. He was aggressive. RJ already finishes at the bottom of the NBA around the rim for his position.
Right.
So we can't be saying he's just aggressive and blah, blah, blah. He's got to start to figure it out. And I got to leave with that.
All right, G.I., take care of yourself. And
blessings to you, G.I.
And another thing, let's talk about RJ Barrett for a while. Let's be honest. RJ Barrett doesn't hit that shot last night. We're barbecuing him this morning.
Facts.
Yeah. Robert Williams blocked his shot
about
6
7
times.
times. 6
And it showed me, and this is why I didn't jump out the window with RJ, because it still shows the limitations in his game and how he has to evolve and develop and get better. He needs some counter moves. Everybody knows he's going left. He needs 1 to 2 dribble counter moves to get into his pull up. He's got to shoot the 3 a little bit more consistently, because that will open up his game immensely. But one thing about RJ Barrett that I love is that he's got the heart of a pit bull. And no matter what is going on, I feel comfortable giving him the ball and letting him go through the trials and tribulations. Because I feel like at some point in time, I'm not saying he's going to be a superstar. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that at some point in time, he's going to get his game together in all aspects in which I think he's capable of.
He did the Kawhi Leonard with the left hand last night. The one time he did it, he drove hard left, stopped and popped, stopped and pulled, and was about the free throw line. That's the shot that he needs. He realized he can't get the basket on this dude Williams. He giving him problems on getting the shot off. He stopped and popped. You know what I'm saying? Just add that little small repertoire. You know, try to critique the thing. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
He'll be on his way. Just critique a couple of things, man. A little bit of ball handling and get that mid range. That's it. Because he already got that heart. I take the heart over anything. Why you think that man was standing?
There's tons of stuff to critique, tons of stuff they could get better at. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm as optimistic as a fan I am. Like, I got to concede that. But I'm telling you, like, these kind of games, well, I mean, of course, this game is, I think, is a historic game. But, like, this kinds of games are the games I think that we should actually see a little bit of optimism in the rest of the season.
And he got to make his free throws. He got to continue work on his free throws. Because I believe if he had synced those 2 free throws, we probably going.
He shot 3 or 4 last night, Stafford. He shot 3 or 4 for the free throw line last night.
Yeah, but the one critical shot where he was supposed to make, he missed.
I heard.
Right, so he, if you want him to be clutch and that man, he got to do that. D.
And you know what was big last night too? We had 23 assists last night. That's 3 more assists than we average for the season.
I think he had 6, right?
I'm going to get into that. We had 23 assists as a team, and check this out. We only had 8 turnovers. That's gigantic. We took care of the basketball last night, so I'll go through it. RJ Barrett had 6 assists. Julius Randle had 2. Alec Burke had 7. Evan Fournier had 2. Taj Gibson had 3. Emmanuel Quickly had 3 as well.
That was a good night.
That's more like it. I want to see 23 assists on 40 made field goals. That looks a little bit more.
Isn't there that where will we make at least 23 assists, we win the game?
Pull it up if you have it.
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know.
I think so, though.
And you can best believe out of them 23 assists, probably 18 of them came in the second half.
Yeah, because that when we made that run.
Yeah, you might be right, Boogie.
Yeah, that's when we made that run. Burks was sharing that ball too, playing that good defense. That gave up a lot of assists with him too.
I thought last night when they came out with that starting five, I thought I was getting ready to see RJ with the ball, with the point. That's what I thought I was gonna see. You know what I'm saying? And I would have been cool with that because I think I was just mentioning I would like to see RJ. I swapped Evan out. My bad. Let me say that. I swapped Evan out the other day with Kevin Knox. I got roasted for it. Kevin Knox had been in that game last night. We wouldn't have seen that. Yeah, I think I went RJ, Burks, Kevin Knox, Julius, and Mitch. You know what I'm saying? But I was wanting to put the ball in RJ's hand. I thought they was going to do that, even though that backcourt was the backcourt.
I think I mentioned that to you too yesterday when we was trying to analyze the starting five, and I was like, do you think it would be good to put McBride in the starting lineup?
I got the police running up on me, man.
Man, handle that, Boogie.
Yo, stay live with us.
All right.
All right, step peace. Hopefully he don't get no ticket.
Word.
For real.
You know what I noticed yesterday too, though, I wanted to say? It seemed like a lot of players is bringing the ball up. It's like if RJ got it, he came down with it. Julius. It's something that they got going where Burks is bringing it up majority of the time, don't get me wrong. But I did notice if RJ got it, he came down with it. Second half when he started having the ball again in his hand. And at the end of the game, like I mentioned earlier, when he ran that play with Mitch, I just felt like if they run more of those sets with Mitch and RJ and even Randle and RJ, that's a good play because when RJ's going to his left, you're either gonna have to stay with the man or the help is gonna have to come with RJ. You know, help to stop him scoring that layup, which would be Julius's man on the pick, or he got to stay home. It gives RJ a chance for a one-on-one layup, or he can make the lob to Mitch or a pass to Randle, whoever would set the pick for him. And I feel like they got to use that more.
Here's another thing from last night too. Oh, go ahead, Stafford, and then I'll get into my.
No, because remember when we was assessing the game yesterday, I was telling you we needed to run more lobs for Mitch, meaning with RJ having the ball in his hand even more.
Yes,
right?
He did it too, Stafford. He threw it up high to Mitch.
Yeah, on that one pick and roll. Because if he had Stan Van Gundy was like, yo, these guys wasn't even the offense for the whole night, and Tom ran that play for them. So to your point, Will, we need to do that more.
Yeah, but he
so
did it earlier.
So Stafford, I've been saying that the whole damn season. Mitch should be a lob threat within the offense in every single possession because there's another option that the defense has to get one or two guys on. And it creates 2-on-1s and 2.
Beans, what's good, bro?
What up?
I'm back in the fold, man. What up?
What's up, Beans?
Hey, you know what? Mitch don't get the ball.
Let me finish this up. Let me finish up real quick, and then y'all take it. So yeah, I would use Mitch in that on every single play because I have to utilize his skill set. I can't just have him just sitting there just watching the offense. Go ahead, y'all.
And he get more rebounds.
So we have
he gets touches.
Dribble with their heads down. That's why they can't see the floor. And that's why Mitch ain't getting no blocks.
Young Mitch, huh? Well, what I think about young Mitch is, at the end of the day, since him, Noel, and what's our young boy Sims, they all play the same game. We gotta get rid of one of them. I don't know who it is, but one of them gotta go because we need a stretch bad. That's why RJ Barrett That's why his joint was getting beat like that last night. Pause. Because when he separated from his man and going to play bully ball, Williams is stepping right off of it and blocking it. He can't see the lob when he's too deep under the basket. So that's why Williams was getting all them lobs. I mean, all them blocks on him. Now, if we had somebody,
but like somebody said too, Beans, when RJ pulled up at the foul line in the game yesterday, that's what he was supposed to do at some points. He was going kind of deep. I think it was more or less of being too aggressive. Sometimes when you start trying to force an issue, it looks like that. And that's what really happened coming off of that game. And he don't really play well like that when he's trying to force an issue. His buckets are smooth. None of those plays were like picks or sets. It was just him trying to be aggressive to score. And that's not really what we need him to do. I like the fact that after the blocks, he stayed aggressive regardless. Like I think D said it, somebody else would have started passing or somebody said that. That is true. So you got to give the young boy credit for that. And I'm not trying to like stray away because I felt like people was going to try to dog him for the game, but I still felt like he still made the right basketball play as far as RJ. Like remember when he had the fast break, he just threw the ball. He just made plays that normally aren't made, just basketball plays.
Right. And also too is that with RJ, he has to, and I want him to stay aggressive, but RJ also has to realize that when he's penetrating like that, being aggressive, he's automatically sucking 2 or 3 people. So he has to do a better job of slowing down the pace, looking for that lob and looking for that swing pass on the corner too, because that's going to be open because that weak side guy is coming down. But yeah.
And he did that too with Fournier in crunch time. I thought he was going to the hole. He swung it. And I was like, cool. I'm going to pass it right back to you, Beans. Let me just say one more thing. My thing about RJ, if you watching, bro, if he make a free throw or he make a play for somebody, that gets him involved. And he may make more shots after that. That's the type of play he is. He'll go to the line, and then that'll turn him on. So he need to get fouled. Or, you know how some NBA players throw a fake to make somebody foul him, go to the line, just witty stuff. He got to know how to get himself to the line and get himself involved because once he makes a play or gets to the free throw line, RJ starts to either get us buckets or create buckets for other players. Go ahead, Beans.
Yeah, like he just got to be more of a playmaker. You know what I'm saying? Once he get that more in his bag and get that midway, that mid jumper, we good, man. But listen, man, I'm just podcasting, man. Shout out my bro Jay Boogie, man.
All right, as long as Jay Boogie, you all right? You all right, bro? Everything good?
Yeah, everything is good, man. What I did was, I had pulled around over here in the Food Line shopping area so I can have a better reception, so we can rock out and do what we do.
They probably wanted an autograph, man.
Nah, they swarmed in on me from like 4-5 different, marked joints. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, I said stay live, Jay Boogie. I wanted to make sure we was on there with you.
Yeah, but see, I mean, I understand that, but I didn't know as far as like, should that be like, on the YouTube or whatever. So I just wanted to
now you put your phone down and we can hear you. Yeah, I feel you though.
I was gonna come right back, but the thing is, man, I just want to say to anybody that's ever been in my position, you know what I'm saying? Anybody that's ever done time in their life or whatever, you can't come home and, you know what I'm saying, and do the right thing in life, you know what I'm saying? Back in my days, I probably would have pulled off. My license won't right, or, you know what I'm saying, I was on the run, or I had a warrant. Today, I don't have to live like that. You know what I'm saying? Today, I can say, you know what I'm saying, I'm a changed person, changed man. You know what I'm saying? I'm home now. I got my own business. You know what I'm saying? I'm a part of a major corporation with the New York Knicks. I'm a podcast and I'm dropping music. You know what I'm saying? I live accordingly to life, man. So I just say to anybody, you can change your life and become whoever it is that you want to be in life. You're your own roadblock, man. Go ahead and prosper and receive your own dreams. Go to it. Go get it.
Absolutely.
But today I didn't have to take off and run from the police. And it feels real good when y'all say, when D said handle your business, and I feel like, I'm good. And I know I can go do that and be right back, man. It feels good, man. From where I used to live and what I used to do, man. Change happened, man. Just like our Knicks, they about to change.
That's evolving, developing, and growing, brother.
Thanks.
Yes, sir.
So piggyback off of Beans, right? And I want to change the topic, right? Pertaining to the same thing. So when Kemba comes back, we talking about having RJ doing playmaking. what are we going to do?
He's not going to have to do as much because Kimba going to help him out with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like when Kimba come back, by the time Kimba come back, yo, the way the Knicks is, man, I ain't even going to hold you, man. This is might have him out for the rest of the year. Everybody start doing what they doing, man. You never know, man. You know how Tom give it up. Your foot hurt a little bit, all right, send it out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you never, man. But I just hope Kimba get back in the fold and he help out, man. He don't mess up what's going on. You know what I'm saying?
I think his knees are a lot more messed up than we think right now.
Well, the good thing about Kemba coming back would be that Alec Burke could come back to the bench and give us that firepower that he's given us throughout the season in his bench role. So that would be the only positive.
Only problem, we may have to hide him on D, but he'd do a better job at the point, you know, being a threat at the 3-ball, and he could make the right pass. I think he was making the pass. I don't know why Tibbs did that to him, bro.
Well, the problem is that, you know, them as a backcourt, Kemba is a nightmare. I'm not lying. They're probably the worst defensive backcourt in the league.
And Boston figured that out right away. Go ahead, Beans, what you said?
I said, let's keep it a buck. It was his energy. His energy wasn't where it needed to be. You see, after he did that little 10-game slide, you see how he played when he came back, right?
Yeah.
But I'm saying his energy could be at an all-time high. Regardless, they're still the worst backcourt defensively in the league.
Yeah, that's the problem.
So
That's the main problem. Yeah, because we trading buckets. Even when Kimba score, it's like he can't stay in front of his defender. He can't stay in front of his man. He can't defend him.
Yeah, he's very bad defensively. Yeah.
So it's like that's how the Knicks is like trying to go from that direction of like, because think about it, it makes sense, right? We don't have like a player who's guaranteed. I mean, Julius is getting us 20 and 10 guaranteed. Don't get me wrong, but we can't be a team who aren't good on defense because we inconsistent. We can't be inconsistent and not play good defense.
Right.
You know what I mean? And last year we hung our hats on defense, and Tibbs have a great team defensive strategy where people leave they man to stop the ball a lot. But remember, what works good for us sometimes works against us because some teams are good at breaking that down. Like when like somebody just mentioned it, when Williams was going to RJ to block his shot, that should have been an easy lob for Mitch. And other teams do that to us. When Mitch leave his man to stop the ball, they pass it right there, and that's an easy bucket. I know it's somebody else's job to get over there and rotate, because that's all what that is. If you helping somebody's supposed to help you rotate on defense. But at the end of the day, it's more of a team defensive strategy than a lot of lockdown defenders on our team. Because Julius was better last year on defense.
Yeah.
Well, it's predicated because we have better on-ball defenders as well. So his rotations weren't as drastic.
Yeah, that's true. That's true from last season to now. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, you brought it up earlier about Fournier too, getting that 8 rebounds.
Yeah.
In addition to his points, that's what that's what he needs to do.
I mean, and I'm going to be real with you guys. You know, with that quarter and a half, because it was a quarter and a half, because the first half of the third quarter, it looked like it was going right back to 20 points, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that quarter of a half gave me remnants of last year of effort and how we won games with our energy and effort. I mean, and the stats speak for itself, man. I mean, Evan Fournier had 8 rebounds. Alec Burks, he shot 1 in 10. No problem. He had 9 rebounds and 7 assists.
Yeah.
RJ Barrett struggled last night. No problem. 3 rebounds, 6 assists, only 1 turnover.
And the winning basket.
And the winning basket.
And the winning
basket.
The bank shot.
Hopefully this could be the turning point, you know?
So it goes to show you where, you know, and we talk about, you know, we've gone on the case of win now and stuff like that. But if you are going to go and win now, it's got to look like this. Everybody has to be playing at 100.
Yeah.
Every night.
Yes.
Yeah, because we don't have a superstar.
Right.
Right? So everybody got to come with their A game every
effort.
By committee.
That was my point on the defensive point that I was trying to make. If we don't have that, we got to be great on defense. Plus, that's what Knicks hang their hat on, grittiness. I think we need to start drafting more players that stand for that. Like, why we didn't get PJ Tucker? I'm not saying that he wanted to come here, but
why not pursue it?
Yeah, Patrick Beverly. You know what I'm saying? People that you know is gonna guard up. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I mean, me and Jay Book. I'm sorry. Go ahead, please.
Even though we ain't got great defenders, when we all team do it as a team, that's what makes the team better. I'd rather
facts.
have this than
I agree with that, Beans, 100%. Because Tibbs' strategy is kind of set up for that. I mean, like his help defense is set up for the personnel, for the people that's on the team. And sometimes I look at it like, why he didn't set the offense up like that, bro? You know what I'm saying? He set the defense up because he know he don't have no great defenders, and he made some of the players better on defense. But I think that Quickly got better on defense because of McBride. I think because he wasn't really guarding up the same way. I seen McBride guarding up like that for a while. That just, sometimes your teammates bring other things out of you that we don't normally see, and players get better in certain areas.
So Hardwell, if we was supposed to get Beverly, right? So are we still resign? Are we letting go Rose?
Rose is not our future, really. But he's younger than Beverly. Yeah, but he's younger than Beverly. And remember, we don't need a lot from Beverly. Rose, like, we just need a person like Beverly that's going to really guard up and that could just bring the ball down and get the best players in position to score. Because we know Beverly going to know he's not the man of our team.
Keep this in mind, Hardwell. As long as Tom Thibodeau is here, Taj Gibson will be here. Derrick Rose will be here.
Yes.
Julius Randle will be here. So keep that in mind.
Yeah. I mean, I'm cool with that. I don't have a problem with that. That seems like the way we headed. But let's add some more pieces in there that could fit and bring the grittiness that we missing. Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
But is Rose all 3 years contract guaranteed, or is just 2 years and with an option?
It's 2 years, man. It's 2
But a lot of teams, I'm not saying trade D Rose, but those guys are valuable right now. And I think at some point we're gonna have to make a decision. Are we building up our future assets, our future team? And if we have to let one of those pieces go that we know is not gonna really be there when we win, don't get me. I'm a big fan of Derrick Rose. He wanted to play for us. So I'm not saying trade him, but I'm saying it's going to come a point in time we're going to have that discussion, because we could have somebody in some of those positions that bring a lot of defense for us and could stop the penetration.
But Harvey, we see that McBride is not really ready yet. So I mean,
yeah, they're gonna need. I said that too.
Within the 2 years, while we grooming him, Derrick Rose is gonna fade away, and McBride gonna make that step. So
yeah,
I think the future is bright. You know what I mean? But I wouldn't.
Yeah, he's a good all-ball defender though.
McBride is not supposed to be ready. Point blank, he's not supposed to be ready. This is not last year. This is this season. See, it was easy for Quickly last year to come through because we had some trash. We had Frank. We had we had Alfred Payton. It was easy for somebody to come through and snatch that. That's why Quickly done what he did last year. But now he got too many people that's really in front of him still. So him marching along slowly, that it doesn't mean that he's off his pace. He's on the right pace because he got a lot of people in front of him, a lot of ball handlers, a lot of people that can play the point, a lot of veteran, a lot of leadership. He got to, takes his bumps and his lumps. He got to sit there and learn and pay attention. And while he's learning and paying attention, more importantly, when your number get called, you got to be ready. You know what I'm saying? That goes the same for Grimes. Them guys, you got to be ready when your number get called, because the way things be going, between COVID, between the COVID, between injuries and everything, you know what I'm saying? You got to be ready to come. And when you come and your number get called, be ready to produce. I just think we need to offset some things, you know what I'm saying? If we're not scoring, that means that you got to lock them down. They can't score. When the team is playing good on bad, Tom, that means you got to be coaching good. One of the things has got to always be happening to make sure, you know what I'm saying, we have a chance to win every game on, you know what I'm saying, every night that we out on the floor, no matter who we playing, whether it's Orlando or whether it's Boston. We got to be able to make sure we in position to win any and every game. But them Grimes and McBride, them guys, they right on course. It's just they got a lot of people in front of them, you know what I'm saying, that they supposed to be a sponge and soak up everything that they can get from them guys. But Quickly had to walk in the door. I could have came in there last year and took that. Let me get that.
Right.
Word. Yo, let me ask you a question. What you think Tom had a trick for y'all last night. What you think about him drawing up that play for RJ, man? Telling y'all take that, man. He tired of
Gotta
us
give him
talking.
credit for that.
Man.
Yeah.
What y'all think about
I
that,
knew
man?
it was going to RJ Beans. You know why? Because he was still showing RJ the shit again. RJ probably ain't believe it. He like, hold on, what? He like, Tip, show me that shit again. Tip, show me again.
No, he wasn't even in the huddle. That's the thing. If you
He didn't believe
if
it.
you go back and you look at the game, he was talking to McBride and Grimes while Tom
He was
Thibodeau
laughing.
in the
He was
huddle.
smiling about something, right, Stafford?
Yo, exactly.
When he was
I don't
talking
know
to
what they were
McBride, I
talking
seen
about,
him laughing about something with McBride, and then I seen the team going. Then I seen him run to Tibbs and ask
right?
Tibbs like to show him.
Exactly.
And I'm like, yo, you mean to tell me he didn't know that play was for him? Or it could have been a play,
Exactly.
and then you know how they call two. They show you two quick plays in case one break down or one is not there.
Right.
So maybe that's what happened, man. But I got to give Tibbs credit for that, bro.
Yeah.
He finally did something that I seen blatant, seen what he did. But somebody made a good point that I gotta think about Tibbs, right? I think it was Jay Boogie. Plays are written up or freezy. Somebody said it, and they always don't make the shot. Or Jay Boogie said it. Some of the players don't make the shot, and then we don't give credit to the coach for what he drew up. But at the same time, we seen something different in Tom Thibodeau. I think that's more or less why we gave him credit. We looking to see things different. Look, y'all can say what y'all want about fans, but we got the smartest fans in the game.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? You love them, you hate them. We already know what we coming with. You know what I mean? You got people you grew up with treat you like that. So that's just New York. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, at the end of the day, but when I be saying about the RJ and the young guys and different things, I just feel like those opportunities that he got last night builds him up to make our team bigger down the line. Say he don't get that opportunity last night. You know what I mean? His head may be down because he know people going to say he got his shot blocked, this, that, and the third. So he has to deal with the same thing that Randle has to deal with. The only difference is, for me, I'm just speaking for Hard Will, Randle had way more time than he did. And we still giving him time right now. Now, remember, I'm just a Knicks fan. I don't care if they trade RJ or Randle. I'm staying with the Knicks. So this is why I look at this stuff critical and why I judge Randle the way I do and RJ the way I do. When I say give the ball to him and I know we're not going further than the second round, that's not believing in my team. I've been a Knicks fan for a long time. So I know how to deal with losing. But at the same time, I want to see what we building. So eventually this could change and we could go even further than that. So by giving him more opportunities, this is what this leads to. That's just to make my point, because people try to change around what I mean about play him this and give him the ball this, put the ball in his hand. And people was dying to come out today, and dog him. And that's not right, because they defend Randle or this person. So defend RJ the same way, because they all play for our team. You're not going to leave the team if RJ get traded and go where he go, or Julius get traded and go where he go. So why do we even do that for? I'm telling you why I critique Julius more or harder than I do RJ, because he's a pup, third year. But if you give him some time to grow and look at what he brings, look what we can have on our hands. You can't mishandle a third pick that way. Our opinions and him being the third pick don't got nothing to do with each other sometimes, because we dogging him, and those people who predicted him to be what he gonna be is two different opinions on that case. You see what I mean? And ESPN top 100 list and all the accolades that man had. You see what I mean? But, and my main point is, you can't judge a product if a product is not being used properly or not grown properly. If you raise a kid wrong, then you're going to say, well, look at his years when he wasn't raised right. And that's just my point and bottom line, so nobody can really deter what I mean when I say play them more, give them more opportunity. I want to see my team change for the way better one day.
I feel what you're saying, but like, I would say when you see what happened last night, like when you see RJ take a shot like that after everything that went through, when he getting his ball swatted all game and take that last shot, to me that shows like, yo, like, wow, like whatever the team has been feeding into him is working. To me, that's development. That showed the growth. Whatever plan they have for him, it's working. No,
But you know it
that's
could
not.
go both ways, Keith, right?
No, but I'm just saying, you can't raise a kid wrong yesterday. Now you raising them right. That's the actual proof of the raising.
I mean, my example and my point was saying that the more you do that, the better you'll get. I'm not saying that they're proving that they're developing him right because he made that shot. No, I give credit for calling his number though. Don't get me wrong. I'm talking about the future, Keith. As far as like, if I trust you with the ball now and let you make your mistakes, kind of, if we're not going that much further, you're going to be much better next season or the season after that.
And you can
No, I
also
understand
learn
what you're
bad
saying. I'm
habits
saying
too.
I dig that. But like to me, like these times are the evidence of that, is what I'm saying.
But it's less
That's what
of
I'm
the
saying.
ball
I
in his
think
hand, though, Keith.
I think that's what's being overlooked. Like to me, like, oh, like them letting him take this shot, him making this shot, like, oh, so that's proof that like he was raised right.
Nah, because the shot could have went anyway, Keith. I'm not going to go on the
but
shot.
it didn't. It didn't
No,
go
I'm not
anyway.
taking credit from him for making it because I said we wouldn't be happy if he missed the shot, regardless of what anybody did. So all praises to RJ on making the shot. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying that that shot didn't make me feel the way I felt already about him. And a lot of y'all feel that way because people wanted to come and say, oh, he got his shot blocked. Not you, because you said that he kept going and he stayed aggressive.
Son, yeah, to me, like
and I
for a
agree with
third-year
your point.
cat, who
Thank you.
everybody's trying to make into a superstar, like, all right, those are superstar actions. Like, that's a superstar mentality. Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Your shit was getting swatted. My fault. Another $1 into the switch, y'all. My bad.
And this is where he learns how to make the right decision at, Keith.
Exactly. And they let him. So, like, to me, like, that's to me two things. Like, the team showing that they're actually, like, growing him and him actually responding.
But let me ask you a question, Keith. You saw the game, right?
Yo, let me do something real quick before we get to that point. Let me do something real quick. All right.
Uh-oh.
What?
Uh-oh. You scaring me.
Word.
You scaring me.
Hold on, that's your froze.
Don't.
What's the burger do?
Oh.
What you mean? That's a good thing.
That's right, Beans. That's right, Beans.
I mean it like that, bro. I mean it like that.
Free Keith, you brutal sometimes, bro.
Oh my God.
Free Keith don't hold no breaks. He ain't got no breaks.
Nah, you know I didn't mean it like that, bro. Stop it, my bad. I did not mean it like that.
Be brutally honest, but that's what we want.
I thought a trade.
Gotta love him, man.
Yeah, I thought Freezy was about to drop some like trade joint on us or some joint.
I'm about to drop something on you.
We thinking somebody got traded, Freezy.
Yo, son, he had my heart. He had my heart stop a couple seconds.
You know how you got no people talking about trade Evan because of last night. I'm telling you.
That's the trade half action. That's the trade half action.
I might have to just get on the screen by myself, Beans, for this because I'm trying to tell them, I'm trying to put them on game, and they so excited. But the joint, this is something even better than Evan Fournier getting traded for 2 first-round picks. This is a new show on the Lawrence Tears Network called Live with Baked Beans. Right, we coming on tonight at 9:30. And it's a totally different format than from what you see on all the other Knicks shows, right? It's not going to be 1,000 people on the screen. It's not going to be one dude reading stuff out the chat. It's not one dude, super produced doing a video by himself. This is a radio style joint. So Beans is the on-air personality, and he gonna rotate in guests for 90 minutes of straight Knicks talk. This is the format that he wants. It's just like what Free Keith did. When Free Keith said he wanted Knicks freestyle, he told us the exact format, and he wanted to be different from everything else. This is exactly what it is. Beans have been thinking about this for a while.
Nice.
And
congratulations, Beans. That's great, bro.
Welcome.
You know I'm coming to support you, Beans. You come to my hour show. You know I'm coming to support you, bro.
Welcome.
To the family, for real.
Hey,
I
and so
appreciate
what
everybody.
we doing is in 90 minutes, Beans is doing segments, and once the segment is over, it's over. Like ain't no going back. Like, but I meant to say, nah, next time, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a smooth out, laid back joint with conversation. It's some intense conversation, but it's more mellowed out at Bean pace where he can go ahead and moderate and have only the good points stick. Everything else is down the toilet, and so it's something different. So we premiering tonight at 9:30. Just want to let y'all know beforehand to come check it out. Y'all should be getting alerts to your phones and mobile devices and computers in a few hours. Come support my man Baked Beans. And now back to regularly.
Can I say one thing?
Let me say something because I gotta go. That's why I'm sorry. Yo, I have to go. Y'all have a great day. Okay. Y'all stay blessed. Freezy, thank you for
I did
having me.
video do yesterday.
Salute.
That what?
I did video do yesterday.
Oh, yo, YouTube took it down. Yeah, because that film footage is on too long. I gotta find some ways out of that joint. Yeah.
Hey, let me tell you.
The feds got you.
Let me tell you this before you go.
Yo, early too, Free Keith, mad early. I didn't even finish and they knocked my thing down already, bro.
I'm gonna tell you this before you go.
Mm.
Hey, you are a bad communicator, bro. You could have been told us that.
What do you at? What am I gonna tell you? My thing got knocked down?
Yeah.
Yo, but you know what? Yo, D, I ain't tell you the show you came on with us got knocked down. We had to take that show down the other day because the
Get
dude
outta
came
here.
in. Yeah,
Oh,
we had
because
a
of the
fire
clips?
show. No, dude, no. The same show that got us taken down came on again, and L we didn't know he snuck through, and we didn't have to delete the channel, but we deleted the episode so that YouTube won't shut us down again. So now we have stricter rules backstage.
Yo, you're gonna have to start giving them private invites.
Yeah, that's it. Now we shut it
Yeah.
down. Now you got to have MVP access to come on for the love of the game. And I was going to
Right.
say, I'm coming to Beans show to support. And after Beans is over, we on air. So if y'all want to come through and check out For the Love of the Game, I appreciate y'all as well.
So anyway, I'm gonna be around for that hard road, by the way. So I'll see y'all tonight. I see y'all. Shout out to Worldwide L. Shout out to Heck. Shout out to the
All right, cool.
Y'all
Appreciate
doing
you.
some real renegade YouTubing, yo. That's what's up. That's what's up.
Anyway, y'all stay peace, man. Have a blessed day, yo.
Bless up, D. Bless up.
He's wrong. Yeah, man. So we got a joint live with Beans. Hey, it's one of the best ideas I heard in a minute. So y'all come and check out Beans, man. He gonna rock the spot tonight. You know he a moderator by nature, so you know he a conductor, he an orchestrator. You know, he point guard. So you already know it's gonna be fire tonight.
Facts.
Beans, you want to say something before we move on to the next topic, bro?
Yeah, man. I
Is
just
it a
want
call-in show?
Just want everybody to come out, man. Enjoy the show, man. Come up there, mess with me. All Knicks talk, man. Y'all know how we do. It's just gonna be a little smoother, so everybody can get through what they need to get through, and we're gonna have a good time, man. It's all love, man. I'm just podcasting.
That's a fact. Word, I'll be there, Beans.
Well, pull up.
Heard you. I definitely love the support from y'all, man. I definitely appreciate my brothers, man.
You already know. You support as well, Beans, though. I gotta say that to let people know, like, he been supporting, coming through, supporting. And we all here to support the Belongs Cheers family, though, at the end of the day. I'm part of the family too. So.
Yeah, man. All of us pulling equal weight, bro. All of us equal parts, bro. That's how it is. So, hey, but your thing, Beans, I love it, bro.
Yeah, that's
I love
dope.
that, bro. I love that,
That's
bro.
dope.
I love it. I ain't
That's
gonna lie
dope.
to you.
Yeah, that's fire.
Yeah. So we just working on some stuff. But let me get back to what y'all was talking about, man. I wanted to throw something in there just real quick. I'm thinking that Tom Thibodeau is evolving slowly. Like, you ever seen what you call it? Aircraft carrier turn around in the water? It take an aircraft carrier an hour to make a U-turn. Legit. And it's because Navy is whack. Go Army. But you know what I'm saying? It take, so I think Tibbs is evolving, y'all.
Yeah, I see it.
You know what I'm saying?
I hope so.
I agree, and I think that if people were paying attention, like it was slowly evolving from the time he got here. A lot of the stuff that people were saying about Tibbs, really, he started to prove. Oh, Tibbs don't play the kids. Yo, IQ and Obi got run all season. Nobody ain't saying nothing about that. Cool.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like Tibbs can't change his playing style. Dude, I'm seeing nothing but experimentation.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, like let the man, he's a basketball. The guy is married to the game, yo.
Right.
No wife, no kids. Like, yo, like at some point we gotta quote unquote trust the process.
Wow. Yeah. Wow.
Maybe this protocol thing changed his way. I don't know. Maybe it helped him a little. See things a different way. I don't know.
Losing helps you do that. Tibbs don't like to
that
lose.
Too.
Tibbs don't like to lose, bro.
Tibbs knows he's going as far as Randle goes, so he has to make something happen with this. Because if Randle goes, they're probably gonna, blow up the whole team, send Thibodeau packing. So I think he has to have full faith in Randle and these guys right now.
I think in reference to what Freezy is saying that he's finally getting out of his ways. He's been stuck in his ways for a long time.
Stubborn ways.
Yeah, and you got to admit it. You know what I'm saying? That don't make him a horrible coach because he still bring the defensive side. And when I be hard on Tibbs, I just don't think that he's willing to change himself for the personnel or the players that he has. He want the players to adapt to him instead of his offense at least being more adapted to what he has on the floor. That's my only problem with him. And he is kind of sort of trying to do that now, obviously, because you got to admit some of the stuff he's doing, you never really seen him do. Like I did not expect him to give RJ the ball like that.
Right.
So I give him some credit for that.
Right.
And it kind of shows like, excuse me, the organization is starting to really. I'm not gonna say the organization. I'm gonna say Tibbs, because he could have gave that play to anybody last night. We all thought it was going to Randle. Let's keep it a buck. But he gave
Fournier.
I thought it was Fournier, to tell you the truth. I thought Fournier was going to
I knew it was Randle. I mean, I knew it was RJ because he was talking to him late. I'm like, why is he still talking to RJ? But go ahead, my bad, Bean.
Nah, it was just kind of crazy how he did that. And I think that boosted his confidence. That looked at like, even though you could have a bad game, you could do other things and still win it at the end. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Whatever it takes to win.
Yeah. He was like, yeah, y'all been blocking me all game. Ha, still got y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, and so here's the thing too, that people don't notice, man, just small things. So in RJ Barrett rookie year, his first game, Jason Tatum hit a game winner dead in his eye.
Yep.
Right. And so what happened is RJ Barrett wanted to be a lockdown defender since day one in the league, right? That's what he wanted to do. Like, I want to be the cat that defends the last shot of the game. And so he put himself out there, and Jason Tatum taught him a lesson. And the lesson is, you ain't me. You ain't ready. This stage is big. Out here on this island, you going to kill or be killed. And so RJ Barrett was a meal that day. But then you fast forward a couple seasons later, Jason Tatum is on that island. That stage is big. It's kill or be killed. And Jason Tatum was the meal that day. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times we think development is so linear, like, oh, you averaged 12 this year, and then 16, and then 20, and then 24. You make the all-star team, you get a signature shoe, your team make the second round. It don't go like that, bro. It's ups and downs and ups and peaks and valleys. And so RJ Barrett went through that. And so for all them years and games where he was the bug getting smashed on the windshield, finally RJ Barrett was the windshield. And I saw somebody in the chat say this might be the thing that launches RJ Barrett to the next level in his career. And I am with you.
That's a fact. I think it could help him a lot. Shout out to Worldwide L in the building. What's good, Al?
What's goody?
What's up, broskies?
What's good, Chef?
I heard the good news, Big B, so I had to come in here and give you your flowers.
I appreciate you, bro.
You already know. You know what I'm saying? We come on that 9 too, but we can push it back in honor of you, my brother. You know what I'm saying?
Word up.
Just
That's a fact, Al. I was thinking I was going to text you that.
Just to come support you, B. So we'll push it back an hour to come support you, my brother.
Definitely appreciate it.
That's a fact.
Yeah,
I second that motion, Al.
And 30.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, but to get back to the RJ point,
my
though.
guy. Yeah.
RJ, that game right there from RJ, like, yo, like, cats could think it's a small thing, but I feel like that might be a career-changing game for that kid, yo.
Free Keith, is that not the
Him
greatest?
hitting that one shot.
Is that
Dude,
is that not the greatest shot you've seen?
It wasn't just the one shot. It wasn't just the one shot.
But Free Keith, what shot have you seen?
What was it, Keith?
Better?
No, it was I tell you this, it's more so the shots that got swatted than that last shot. I'm telling y'all, yo, like very few cats rise to the occasion through stuff like that. Very, very few, man. And I'm not, again, I'm going to say this, I'm going to say a caveat to this. I have not been the biggest RJ stan. Like, I'm not like, I'm, you know what I'm saying? Exactly. I get shame on me all the time, but I'm telling you, it's that kind of, it's rising to the moment after that kind of game. It's something special. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
but he never deferred one time after he got blocked, and that was my main take on RJ. He got blocked all them times. Some people said 6, some people said 5, whatever it was, right? He kept going to the hole, and then what he did when he came back in, he pulled up at the foul line, made that shot, and he sunk the defense again and gave Fournier a big 3. Then the other thing he did good was he did the pick and roll with Mitch and threw the alley-oop. Then the other thing he did was he grabbed the ball and threw it to Quickly and got a bucket. See, I watch all the other stuff. RJ is very good at just making plays. He'll get excited off just making a play, which gets him more into the game. You see what I mean? And if we want him to play great, we got to have him in position with the ball so he could just make a play. He don't have to score. He could get a play for Randle, Mitch, whoever, and he get motivated off of that. And then you just see more plays from him as that game goes on.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
Definitely.
I think the three of them definitely played with a lot of aggression. Like it was different. It was a different vibe. Like you saw how I guess they were talking to the fans too, kinda. It seems like they're just blocking all the outside noise now. They're using that to fuel them.
Love it.
Like the energy is different. It's different. Fournier has that energy now. Randle's barking, going like it's different. Like they're using that for fuel.
Let's do it.
Love it. Let me ask y'all a question, man. Was it just me? Or yesterday at the end of that game, when Randle missed that free throw, I was like,
yo, my stomach was in my throat, bro.
No, but remember, we had booed him. Then he started to go to the hole, you know, on some FR, this my building. And then when it came down to it, you missed the free throw again.
He hit the other one. But like, yo, like that one, like I was like, oh.
This is why I be saying don't engage with them people, man. Just focus on your game because it's gonna be more games that's gonna come like that where you get to the line. Just
and trust how you playing. Trust how you playing. How you playing, bro. You can't just keep playing like that.
Create more drama for yourself. You know?
See, what I learned about the game with Randle yesterday is not all his fault. And people been saying it, but I was just caught up in the he's the leader thing, right? But check it out. It's easier to lead when players is playing better. There's always two sides to the coin. No, I'm not saying that y'all haven't said that. I agree with it, but this is what the comeback is to it, Free Keith. If you the leader, you got to handle it better, bro.
Yeah.
His body language and the way he was handling it wasn't good.
No
and
doubt.
what we're gonna critique what the co-stars is doing, right? His role and his position affects his co-stars and his team. Because the passing and the holding the ball, hold on, let me make the main point. All of that stuff, if I'm on a court with you and I know you're gonna give me the ball, then I'm not sure if you're gonna give me the ball, then everybody gonna critique that I'm not making the shot. That's how it can be sometimes. But at the same time, that's why it starts with the leader and it ends with the leader. Just like they always gonna get the bad or the good of it. You know what I'm saying?
I dig it. I'm not even, you're right. Like, yeah, like how he handled it, this, that, and the other. But like, yo, like I'm listening to fans blame Randle for Cat's bad games, like game after game. And that's like, to me, like, that's not fair.
But I just told you why.
That's not
your leader
stuff
is
that was
supposed to
not.
pick people up to show them how to get to where we trying to go. That's the only
I feel you,
Lead
but
by
even
example. Lead by example.
I feel you, but even in wins, yo, Cats will be on Randle's back.
But you can't worry about what everybody say, Keith. That don't make sense, bro. You know that.
Opinion.
Yeah, you
But
can't
this
say
is
that,
what
Keith.
we all
Keith,
here.
I got a
talking our
question for you,
opinion.
Keith. I got a question for you, Keith.
Wait,
What you think is better?
I'll let you
If
finish
Randle
your
was giving
point. I'll let you finish your point. Like, come on. I'm just saying, like, yo, like it's about just be fair. Like, I dig it. Like, yeah, like he had bad body language games, this, that, and the other. But when we started the season, stuff was clicking. I didn't see any problems with gameplay when we was winning those first 6 games.
So you say he take the good with the
what
bad?
I saw happen after that. What I saw happened after that was then like Cat's shots started falling off. Like now everybody's slumping and stuff going haywire. When Cats is actually clicking, like everything is cool.
Yeah, but we haven't seen actually clicking, and it's not like it's growing to happen without the consistent way to build up a team.
Yeah,
that's the problem. And what I was gonna ask you would you rather Cats creating their own shots, or Randle getting people shots as well and just building them up? That's more of my point. And just when I say leader and what I expect from him, from like
I would like to
building
see more
up his
shot
teammates.
creation.
Yeah,
I would like to see more people creating their own shots. Yeah,
because I was going to ask you, do you think that your team could, like, for instance, right? Do you see how Mitch set screens for RJ and then he set one for Randle, or just how he looked when they play? Oh, I don't even think they run them in that type of mix, because
I was
maybe
about
they
to say
know.
they don't even run them like that though.
And that's why. But when you see Mitch set a screen for RJ, look what happens. He don't get the same screen. It's like players will play hard for certain players, and I don't agree with that on the team. But that's what we have going on because of how the team is being grown up or built up through Randle, or him not building up his teammates when we talk about leaders. That's why when I said, yo, you got a point on players not stepping up to make his job easier. But when you're talking leadership, that's what leaders do. They lead their team to being the better player to build them up to that. That's
okay.
the
I'm
only
gonna give you
point.
an example. Like we in this fanverse, like we talking to other fans, like so it's like it's fans, like it's us talking to us. Ain't no players or coaches in the mix in these joints. But I'm gonna tell you this, so I can only use the evidence that what like we do to these players and to the fans, like how we actually respond. That last game we won, where Randle and where RJ turned into Michael Jordan, and like, you know what I'm saying, was the Randle and RJ show. I heard Cats say that, oh, Randle was holding RJ back from scoring more.
Listen. Last game or the game before?
That was the Indiana Pacer game.
Yo, bro, I seen some of that in the Pacer game, Keith. You can't tell somebody what they don't see, bro. Like, you know why? Because look, just imagine not giving Fournier the ball yesterday.
That held him back from scoring more points.
No, bro. I said, look, just imagine not giving Fournier the ball yesterday. And I gave credit to the Knicks for feeding the high hand. RJ Barrett went to 8 minutes in the third quarter.
Extreme with how they critique certain Cats is all I'm saying. Like,
and you are the same way. You are the same way, Keith. Because you just said you was hard on. I'm gonna tell you right now. You just said that you was the hardest. You were RJ Barrett stan, and that shot changed his career. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
I said I was not an RJ stan. That's what I was saying.
Nah.
No,
You said you
I
don't
am not
believe in
an
him. You said
RJ
you the
fan.
hardest RJ critique. You said you don't believe in
No,
RJ,
I
and
did
people
not
come
say
at you
I'm
for
the
RJ,
hardest
right?
RJ critique. I said I've critiqued him, but like I'm not an RJ hater either. Should I've said that too? But I'm saying like I don't hold him like, oh, like he's the next star of the team. But that particular action from somebody who don't hold him, meaning the particular action that I saw during the game from him as somebody who doesn't hold him in the highest, the upper echelon of esteem, made me actually like recognize like, yo, like that game could have probably changed, could definitely have a chance of changing his career.
And
To
that's
me,
my point, bro. The team don't even look at him like that. You
I
looking
didn't
at
know
him a
that they
different
don't.
way than the team even look at him. Like he's
Dude, they let
definitely
him.
the number
It,
2.
it was a second and a half left in the game, and they Tibbs ran the ball for him. So of course they obviously think of him like that.
No, I'm saying, I'm talking about what you said, what you think of him. That was my point I was making. You shouldn't have to see that shot. Now, granted, you critique him different than you
No,
critique
it wasn't
Randle.
the
That's the
shot.
point I'm making. You critique
They're
RJ
not saying it
different
was.
than
They
you
didn't.
critique Randle, and Randle
What
been
are
in
you
the league
talking
way
about?
longer than RJ. That's fair to say, right?
What did I critique about RJ, gangster? Everybody else is
Bro,
actually saying they talking about the shots that he got blocked so many times, this, that, and the other. He should have shot more mid range. I ain't say none of that. There was no critique from me about RJ. My thing was the content of the entire game. Him as an individual, he impressed me with how he willed the ball. Like he willed himself to that last shot, and I mess with that.
yeah,
That's
you
what all
said
I
you
was saying.
respect it, and that made you respect him as a player. Like if you don't know what else he
No, I didn't
brings.
say you adding that part. I didn't say
Nah, I'm
it.
telling you what we heard,
Oh
what
my!
I heard.
I didn't say it made me respect him as a player. It made me
Keith, you
feel
changing
like
what you said now, bro.
no,
Yo, the
dude.
bottom line,
Somebody other than him tell me what I said.
Nah, it sounds like that need to go
Oh,
one-on-one later on, man, on a one-on-one situation. That's what
Yeah,
it
like,
really
bro,
is.
like I don't even understand what you coming at me on. Like,
I'm not coming at you. I
the
just asked
point that
what
I
you
was.
meant,
Let
bro.
me clarify.
you guys
If
get both
anything, let
right.
me clarify the point I was making. Then let me clarify the point I was making. Let me clarify the point I was making. I did not hold RJ in the highest level of esteem like some of his stands do. That does not mean I don't like RJ. I like RJ. He is one of my favorite young cats on the team. I am saying that his actions from last game, the entirety of that game, put him, to me, like that had the potential to be a career-changing game
You're
for him.
changing the narrative. You're changing the narrative. You switch it
How
back.
am I changing the
We
narrative?
was talking about Randall, like him being a part of the offense if he was to blame in that, right?
Super Randall.
But I
Super
mean,
Randall. How you was, Freeze? How you was last night when you see Randall going off last night? What was your reaction to last night?
Hey, Chef, how you doing, man?
I'm all right, bro.
Hey,
what was your reaction to last night with Randall?
Man, it ain't nothing. Super Randall perform every night to me. Y'all know I love Randall, bro. Randall, my favorite.
He thumbed
player.
his finger at us.
Or one of my favorite players. RJ is my favorite player. I was leaning towards having Obi be one of my favorite players, but you gotta actually play to be a player. So
with G-Man at?
Oh, he probably somewhere mad that Obi Toppin is a bust.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Keith, I will say this about RJ. If he don't make that shot, everybody bashing him. You know what I'm saying? They'll bash him about the game.
That's the risk he takes. That's the risk he takes, and I like that he took it.
But listen, I'm on record saying how the offense should run through RJ, right? Reasons being, he opens the floor and he gets better look for everybody else, right? We understand last night was Fournier night. Randall recognized that. The whole team recognized that. The Indiana game, they did not recognize it that it was Randall, that it was RJ. I'm in the middle of a good take and you got me laughing now, man.
No, go ahead, man. I'm trolling somebody else, man. No, we listening to you, bro. We listening to you.
Unlike the other night, the Indiana game where they froze him out. They did freeze him out, though, Keith. If you look at that game, his first time scoring in that second half was 7 minutes. It took almost 7 minutes for him to score because they didn't run no plays for him.
And then what happened?
And then they started running plays for him.
Exactly.
Yeah. See, the difference is, the plays they ran for RJ, I'm going to point the plays out for you real quick throughout the whole game last night. Not the plays with him going to the basket. Those are his regular basketball plays. The set play was when he pulled it back and he set it up for Mitch. Both times he set up Mitch for easy dunks. Those are the only times the offense ran for him. And for the last shot of the game. So that's 3 successful times the offense ran through him, and it was equal to 3 successful buckets. That's the only time he controlled the offense last night.
I was going to say that too. I was going to ask you, wasn't he in the corner? That's what I was going to say before he got put on that intro for somebody.
And we got the W.
You know, a lot of people say
it was a hard fought W. And
I would argue that he got put in the most important ball running situation in the game.
Why?
The winning shot he talking about.
Why did he get put in that situation and the ball didn't go to Fournier and Randle?
You gotta ask Tibbs.
That's the coach. Talk to the coach.
He deserved it. He deserved it. He deserved to get that shot.
The ball.
So did Fournier. So did
Fournier, though. You could say Fournier.
So did Fournier.
He deserved to get that. He deserved. RJ deserved to get a lot more.
How he deserved that? If you're talking about deserve during the game, it's Fournier who deserved that shot.
I'm saying who went to the coach and said, "Hey, I want to take this shot here."
Somebody did.
Like late in the game.
Was it Randle?
Yeah, it was RJ. You remember the play that RJ got fouled going to the basket? He was so loud you can hear him on the TV like, "Hey, hey, hey!" And they gave him the ball. He went to the rim and got fouled, and he missed his free throw. But I mean, he still wanted he still wanted to be the difference maker. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So
Tibbs putting the ball in RJ's hand for what Tibbs is feeling is his winning, the winning portion of the game. I think that says a lot about what they think about him.
I agree, but it need to be done more.
Because if you talk about deserve, Fournier deserved that shot.
Yeah, but that's not what the world was looking at. The world was looking at 2 options: Evans on fire or give it to Julius. That's what the world was looking at. So if I go a different way, you know what I'm saying, and nobody's looking at it, I might get a chance to get a good shot off. So that's Tom tricking everybody. Well, you think I'm gonna take you think I'm gonna take B? I'm not taking B. I'm gonna take C. You know why? Because he's been off all night. He been getting his shot blocked all night. Nobody looking for me to give him the rock. And that's why I said before, you know what I'm saying? You can draw up a play all you want, but it's how you execute it. The man executed that play, and that's what made Tom look even better in what he designed. It's not when you design a play and it don't work, we point our finger, oh, Tom, he ain't draw up the right play. No, he draws up a lot of right plays. It just got executed, and we fooled and tricked everybody. But you know what I'm saying? Last night was the first time when we had 2, not 1. No, matter of fact, we had 3. But our 2 top players constantly put pressure on that rim in the second half. That's why everybody was. That's why Evan was wide open. Because them guys, look at the arms to 3 seconds. They have Freezy pull it up. Them guys was at that rim last night. And when you at that rim, that's right. That's your job. That's your job. But when you when you put pressure on that rim, that's how you get open shots. And not only Julius was putting pressure in the paint, not only RJ putting pressure in the paint, you got to remember IQ was getting to that basket too. So you got 3 dudes putting pressure on that rim. So that's where everybody got a free open shot around the rim. I mean, around the 3-point line when it's time. At the beginning of the season, all them trades that we was putting it up, when dudes started putting that deep clamping down on that 3-point line, that's what stopped us. But then until we start like last night, putting pressure on that rim. That's how we gonna get them open shots back again. And it's the rim. Forget all that pulling, setting records, and like we was doing at the beginning, all these trades and all that. Get to that rack. Get to that cup. And last night, it showed. We went to that rack on a dude that can throw your shot into the 9th row. So that means we can get to the rack on Capella. Anybody, because Williams jump out the gym like anybody. He was a Marvin Webster last night, a human eraser.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
RJ had some of that Kobe Bryant in him last night. Yeah, you might block my shot, but I'm coming back. Every time you're going to have to keep blocking it because I'm keep coming and I'm going to keep coming. That's what you like about our people that got heart. I take heart over any type of skills because if you ain't got no heart, that means you can't
I second that, Jay
Kevin Knox. That's all you is a Kevin Knox. I need this right here.
Yeah.
Give me that right here.
Give me that heart.
I ain't say that, man.
And he from Canada, so you got to give him props for doing that, bro. No disrespect to him, but he not from, you know what I'm saying? Give him props for having heart. And I want to just say one thing about I said it earlier. He went to the foul line and he missed one, he made one. But like I said, when he makes a play for somebody or he make a free throw, you could bet he may make his next shot. And that's what happened last night. You know what I'm saying? Free Keith, I wasn't coming for you, bro. I just wanted to hear what you thought about that because we both you look at Randle like that, and I'm not saying I don't like Randle, but I just feel like you got to keep it even, because not even have some less slack on the young boy if he's only been in the league for 3 years and you're a true Knicks fan. That's all. I don't think that shot should have made you see that, because think about what he did the other game and think about just how he plays basketball. He's the type of player that will feel good off making a play. And that's very important for a team.
It's not the shot. It's not the shot. And I keep saying that. It's actually everything that built up to that
His toughness. No, I know, Keith. I know what you said, bro.
And when I say it made me feel like that might change his career path, I'm not saying he was on a bad career path. Those, to me, these are the kind of games that make a good player make us realize a good player is going to be a great player.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, cool. I agree with you. But do you agree that, Keith? Do you agree that maybe you have to assess him?
A good player already.
No, but listen, do you take in his not even only his age, how many years he been in the league, and at the second year player, he shot what he shot from 3. He averaged 17 points. Stephen Curry averaged 17 points the second year in the NBA.
Just to give you a rundown of how I feel.
Not saying he's going to be a Curry when I give you the number example, so don't misconstrue my statement.
I'm a rational fan.
Not you, Keith.
I'm a rational fan.
I'm talking to the chat with that one because they be the ones going crazy. Not you, Keith.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm a rational fan. I understand when people use things for conjecture or like similarly, like I hate when cats do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't mean that he's exactly like this dude.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah. No, like, look. I feel like, and I know we don't like to give, like, we're like, as Knicks fans, because we're so knowledgeable about basketball, this, that, and the other, we have a tendency to not give credit for the things that are actually like that's in front of our face, but we're not gonna recognize, like, yo, like these guys are late outside of RJ. You're talking about like outside of RJ and Obi, you're talking about late second rounds and late first rounds and second round picks. You know what I'm saying?
Fact.
Like the fact that we are even talking about them in our rotations and this, that, and the other, like how good Quickly is. Like, who would even expect his pick to be so impactful now?
True.
Man, I'm gonna tell y'all something.
I would give Tibbs credit for that.
Yo, like these are the things that we don't give credit for. Like this team has made late second round picks and second round picks look like these are going to be major cogs in our team.
I agree with that.
Like we
the way I feel right now,
the full picture.
I'm gonna finish my point real quick, man. Get out of Cornerstone way. But this is where I'm at, yo. We gotta stop using that narrative because you're only 20, you're 21, you're 23, you're 1 year, you're 2 years, 3 years. No, you're grown men. You're getting paid millions. And reason why I say that, because in 23, they letting them young boys back in the gym. You know what I'm saying? Them young boys straight out of high school can get back in the gym. Them young boys don't care nothing about who you are. They jumping even higher. They quicker and they faster. So, yeah, we need to start. RJ's a grown man. All these guys is grown men. You get your game right. Get your game right. That's all I want to say. Get your game right.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
New
And that
York
was in
pressure.
reference to what I said, kind of. So I want to reply. I agree with that. But the only reason.
I'm not flip-flopping that back because of what you said. That's just something that I wanted to say throughout because we do that a lot. Not just
No, I wanted to say I agree with you, Jay Boogie. I just was using the age in reference to how we critique Randle and then how we critique him. That was the only reason why I use it. I agree that you got LaMelo Ball and young players in the NBA balling out. So I'm not making excuses. And we was talking about, me and Keith was talking about I critique Randle, how he critique RJ. I just wanted to give him a good point on the difference in the age and how many years he's been in the league, because he made a great point too on how New York fans are critical on a player who's only been in the league with the COVID season a couple years.
Okay. I could dig that. But I just gotta say this real quick, man. Well, we got 40 games left. 40. I'm gonna say 40. The Knicks gonna win 25 of that 40 games, man. That's what I'm saying right now.
I say
25.
25? How much is that? Wait, how much is that in a total? What's the total on that then?
The total, I think, is.
Sorry, guys. hey, business doesn't slow down for the snow, so that's what happened. How you guys doing, man? It's good to see you.
What's good,
my brother? Happy New Year, my brother.
Happy
Love
New
you,
Year,
bitch.
Jay Book. Yeah, absolutely. Happy New Year to all y'all, man.
Happy New Year, Kev.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Yeah. Hey, man.
What you say, bro?
I'm listening back and forth, and we just got to be happy for what happened last night. That was epic for RJ. That was really because Williams was blocking his thing left and right, and then he finally had the last laugh on all of them. So I had no problem with how we won last night at all. That was a gem. I mean, it's good for us to be on the winning side of that because we've always been on the other side of that, of losing at a last minute, bucket. So it's great to be on the other side. You know what I'm saying?
Agreed.
Historic.
100% agreed.
RJ Barrett is a star, bro.
Freezy been preaching that from since day one.
I'm gonna have to actually say that I agree that I see that the edges of that star.
Right.
Yeah, man. RJ Barrett is a star. He is the only the last player outside of Porzingis that was drafted in the first round that we don't have questions about. Right? Right, we legit don't have questions.
But let me ask you a question. Did we really have questions? Oh, look what's in the building. Look what is in the building, not who's in the building. Look what's
relax, Cornerstone. Relax.
I love it. Get on no, I love him. Lambda.
Relax.
Why you be dissing French, bro? What's going on? Kev? Kev. French from the world.
Now see, G.I., when you do that though. Oh, come on, stop it, G.I., stop it, stop it.
You even got the Illuminati in the building.
I'm gangster, Fred.
Lambda.
I expect that for the undergrads, yo. I expect that for the undergrads.
These is old, bro. These is old.
Yeah.
That's
what I was saying was, did we really doubt Porzingis?
You see it say retired.
Yeah, it's retired. Yeah. I can dig it. Did we really doubt Porzingis in like the first or second in his second season?
Another doubt.
By his third game, we knew what Porzingis was.
When he dunked on LaMarcus Aldridge, we was like, "Oh, we got a player."
Yeah.
So
we just didn't know he was soft.
It only took him like 3 games.
Guys. Hold on
3 games to change people's tune on him.
When he got the putback dunk on Kevin Love, we was like, "Oh,
nah." Remember that steal and went half court?
Yeah.
Remember that with the block?
Man.
Remember it started with the block?
Yeah. Yeah, man. And so what I'm getting at, man, is RJ got questions, but RJ Barrett's questions is not about long-term greatness or things like that. It's not like you never hear people say, well, Tibbs need to give RJ more minutes so he can get better. Like the stuff we heard about Frank Ntilikina and Kevin Knox, right? You know what I'm saying? Those dudes want to. Anytime you hear that excuse, Kev back. So anytime you hear that excuse where the coach need to give him more minutes, the player's a bust, bro. Just admit it, bro. Just admit it. Just off anytime you hear that excuse, the coach won't play.
I'm gonna have to say, you just got that gold star, definitely.
Oh, King.
Nah, we've been beating this on Twitter.
Where's G at? I mean, where's G man?
I say Bim.
G-Man in the chat, I think.
Bim. Because you saw it play out with Knox and Frank.
Shout out to the chat.
No.
Everybody in the chat. Karen Fung, everybody.
Need to give them more.
And those guys went from getting time to getting no time.
No time. Like they minutes start getting smaller and smaller till they disappeared.
Freeze, you're wilding, man. You're wilding about him. But you know what? Okay, but what you're saying right now, if he makes a 360, you got to come to your senses and be like, you know what?
Who make a 360? Knox?
Obi.
I wasn't even talking about Obi.
Yes, you were. You just said
I said Obi. I said Obi.
All right, then
I was talking about RJ. I said you don't have questions like that about RJ Barrett.
No. But you just said that when you say that a player has to get more minutes, that means he's a bust.
Yes.
You just say that.
Yes. Freezy.
Okay, that's
when you said, can I ask a question? When you say we don't have questions about RJ Barrett, what do you mean? We don't have questions about RJ Barrett being what?
No, I mentioned that already. I said RJ Barrett's long-term greatness. Right? You don't question RJ Barrett's long-term greatness. You question little things like
what level of greatness? What level of greatness?
Which level or were you? What do you mean? Like, is there a system? Like, is there a greatness scale?
There's a greatness scale. Superstar, multiple All-Star, MVP. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah,
because
he was called the bust last week. So
no, you're saying there's no way that a person could question whether our long-term RJ is going to be an MVP in this league, MVP caliber player in this league.
I guess what I'm saying is this, and if I'm allowed to modify, I'm saying that you won't question if RJ Barrett is going to be a good NBA player.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
Right. So because we've had other draft picks drafted in the first round that we had 1,000 excuses for him. Oh man, all Jerry and Grant needs is a jump shot, and he'll be Russell Westbrook. Right? Russell Westbrook can't even shoot, bro. Right? All Frank Ntilikina need is for the coach to run the right offense. All Kevin Knox need is such and such. And bro, all these dudes is bust, bro. All of them. Now, I'm not trying to juxtapose this point on somebody else, anybody else. What I'm saying is RJ Barrett is not that. That's what I'm saying.
Nah, it's crazy when you bring that up because when you say Frank Ntilikina and Kevin Knox, that should just make
Grant.
Yeah, it just made me think about the pieces that we could have had if the office really would have did their due diligence. Like what you played could have had between Frank and Kevin.
Bro,
Like,
you could have legit had Donovan Mitchell and Michael Porter
Dude.
Jr. on your squad right now.
That's the only one. Donovan Mitchell is the only one that really kind of burns me because, like, not only did Phil Jackson fall asleep during the Gaines wanted him.
We could have had
Gaines
SGA.
wanted him.
We could have had SGA, man. We could have had Donovan Mitchell and SGA.
Yeah.
Nah, if we got Donovan Mitchell though, we wouldn't have got SGA.
Nah, we'd have drafted Miles Turner.
SGA was the Kevin Knox pick.
I mean, Miles Bridges.
Nah, but we wouldn't have been in that position. I bet you we wouldn't have been in that position.
Well, we could have had one of the Bridges boys.
Right. Well, yeah.
Possibly.
Yeah, and so what I'm getting at, man, is this RJ Barrett is not in that class. Y'all know RJ Barrett is a quality NBA player, right? And there's no, that shouldn't even be up for discussion. You know what I'm saying? Does he have flaws in his game? Yes. You know what I'm saying? Should he learn to use his physical advantages more? Yes. Right? Like the Robert Williams keep blocking his shot thing bothers me because Robert Williams didn't body him up and block him. Robert Williams used athleticism. I think RJ Barrett should use his body on Robert Williams. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't even mad at that.
Yeah.
I ain't even mad at that, to tell you the truth, because like Robin Williams is an athletic specimen. So like I'm not so much as mad. I feel like that's something like stylistically, like he could learn. You know what I'm saying? Like how to play different teams. The RJ, I feel like I felt like he was a good player. I feel like we kind of we don't make the distinction sometimes between good and great.
Yeah.
He's a good player.
Yeah.
IQ's a good player.
He's a great Knicks draft pick, though.
He's a great pick. I think so, especially for the positions. But like last night's game kind of showed me that RJ actually is if he isn't about to, he is making right now the transition from good to great. Good makes you a stable role player. Great makes you a core of the team. And I feel like that's exactly what he's proven right now. Or at least that game right there, like, yeah.
Oh, no doubt.
And it had nothing to do with the stats of the game.
Right.
I feel like the game yesterday, right? He was standing in the corner a little bit, and when he did start to go, he was being a little bit too aggressive. Like he wanted to try to score, but like you said, Keith, give him credit for going back at the same player who normally would intimidate you and make you want to pass the ball, turn around when you go in. You know what I mean? And you got to remember that
response.
He was getting to the line. Facts. He was getting to the line. He was getting to the line last game off of his aggressiveness. So I guess he felt like stay aggressive no matter what. And he did get blocked 5, maybe 6 times. You know what I mean?
Not even last night game. You got to go back to the last 2 games.
No, that's why I said the game before that I was referring to too, Stafford. Go ahead.
Yeah. Exactly. So you got to put everything in a hole from where he, you know what I'm saying, from then till now. And that, and that whole build up. So we see what you seeing, Freaky. You know what I'm saying? That greatness that's coming. Just from that.
It's coming, yo. If it's not there already right now, he gonna get there. He gonna get there.
Let me ask you a question. Hardwell, last night's game, in the beginning, the first half, would you say that the Celtics were just hot? Or would you say that we didn't have the concentration that we were supposed to have like in the second half
in the game in general, they came out hot in the beginning. Like somebody mentioned, the starters is always down for some reason.
4-point guard play.
Yeah, 4-point guard play. And I feel like I kind of thought that maybe they was going to bring and put RJ on the ball because if you got Burks there, you can't tell me Burks ain't a 3 and RJ was a 2, even though he's playing a 3. You can't play RJ there. See, I feel like RJ is not going to look for his shot all the time. He'll feel good off making a play for somebody else. He's a playmaker, like I always say. Right?
And direct traffic from off the ball.
So if you realize, even when he made that big shot, right before that, he was on the line. So when RJ gets involved, right, he makes a shot or he goes to the line or he gets somebody else a bucket, and then he starts to get more in the game. If you coaching or you're on the staff, you can't tell me that if you look at footage, you look at the games, when he's just sitting in the corner, it's not good for us. You're not using
not
him
at all. Not at all.
at his most ability. Now, last night, understandable,
Hey,
Fournier was on fire.
I don't want to cut you off, but what I want to do is do this thing instead of us doing like having 5 points at a time. Let's break down the point that you just mentioned. Right, because you said standing in the corner, right?
Yeah.
Now you remember yesterday we looked at RJ Barrett's shot chart, right? And he is most effective on the wing, right?
Yes.
So why would we position him in the corner when he's most effective shooting the wing three?
That was my point I was going to say. And Freezy, not only that, I can understand if when Fournier caught fire and they moved him there, cool. But to start the game like where I was, that was the part that bothered me. He's putting Burks there, and we even saying Burks is not a great defender because he's playing out of position, and he's a good on-ball defender. You know what I'm trying to say? So RJ bringing the ball up, not saying he has to shoot, but he gets in the lane, the pick and roll with Mitch, all that stuff is an option. Even though I got to give credit to Tibbs and Randle, the whole squad, for looking for Fournier, because we normally don't feed the hot hand the way we supposed to. You know what I mean? Now, what you asked me, Kev, in reference to that, the Celtics was on fire to start the game. They came out with something to prove, even though Tatum had a second half, Jaylen Brown had a good first half. You know what I'm saying? But remember, RJ was the one that kept Tatum to not scoring until he hit that one shot. Even though he finished with a good game, he would have had way more points if you look at how many baskets he shot. And before the game, I heard people saying, and I agree with it, that RJ is going to be tired because he's guarding Tatum. You know what I'm saying? But it's proven that it looks like to me that RJ was just being too aggressive trying to score in reference to them running something to give him an easy bucket or for him to get somebody a bucket because it gets him more in the game. I hope that answers your question, Kev.
Yeah, it does. And you know what? Also, from the Celtics standpoint, I think that coach messed up with not playing what's the name more. Who's the guy that comes off the bench that used to play for Dallas and for the Heat?
Josh Richardson.
Josh Richardson.
Oh, I thought he was going to say.
Josh Richardson. He should have been in there more because he killed us last game and everything. And I think that if he was, I think because he wasn't in the game, it made it just a little bit more easier, for us in the second half. But I expect tomorrow he might get more time and everything. But but now, so from a Knicks standpoint, again, let me ask you this: Do you think it was an aberration for what Fournier did, or do you think that he'll get more? He'll have better production like he had last night going forward.
Man, we talked
Boston Strangler.
Man, we argued about this over an hour, man.
Well,
I'm just getting here.
I hope he play
Lambda.
I hope he play like that all the time for us. Like he always playing against Boston. I hope, you know what I'm saying? Because that seems like when he really played. But I feel like if you could do that, you could consistently hit 3 or 4 threes for us.
Hey, Kev, can you find a way to put green jerseys on the other team every night?
Word, that's what I was going to say, G.I.
Yeah, and it's funny because I was telling this to G-Man last night. It's kind of like the Austin Rivers effect. How Austin Rivers wasn't, good for us unless he played Utah. Both games.
We cut him. We cut him.
Yeah.
But I said this earlier. You can't really go crazy over it because, he was hot. Y'all know basketball. When somebody hot, they shots going in, right? But the point I want to make is that he played better with the ball in his hand. And when he hot, they giving him the ball and letting him just work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's really more what it is. And I don't think he can have the ball in his hand the same time as Randle and the same time as RJ. So we got a few players who play better or they think they play better with the ball in their hands. The best person would be, to me, is RJ because of the team right now. If they're not going to play a point guard like when Kimber or Rose come back, because he can make better plays, go into the hole, and still pass out of the double team. And this makes Randle more effective in the places where he's most strong at. Any guard to come in, it'll make it a lot better, if you ask me. But I wanted to make one more point to Keith about what we talked about, and Stafford mentioned this too, about me mentioning RJ Barrett being like not getting the ball in the third quarter of last game. Now, this is why I say stuff like that in the third quarter, 7 minutes in the third quarter. Little things like that to me would make him play even better as we go on if you feed him and treat him a certain way. It's like when I mentioned, if we feed the hot hand like we did Fournier, that's the same way we supposed to feed him. Now, granted, I'm happy that they both had big games. If you ask me, I'm very happy that that's the first time they both had 30-point games. So I'd rather have that than just have RJ have 40. You know what I mean? I'll sacrifice that. But we have to say the other side of the coin would be, if we start believing in RJ more, pushing him more, my point always is he's going to learn from this. And if he's our future is more bright, it's more strong, it's more, trusting the ball in his hand now. If we're not going farther than a lot of people think we are, that's just the point I mean when I say play him, not put him on the court, because he's on the court, put the ball in his hand more.
Yeah, but RJ ain't want that smoke last night. He had to defer. Last night, Robert.
Nah, I felt like he didn't have the ball in his hand. He was in the corner from the beginning of the game.
No, when he was getting to the hole, with RJ's strength and changing the outcome of the game is getting downhill, and he went to it. He went to it. Robert Williams wasn't having that. A couple of times he tried to go to. All right, well, he not letting me get all the way there. Let me try to go to my Euro back step. And they were smacking that too. It wasn't just RJ. It wasn't in RJ's bag last night. The shot was amazing. I enjoyed it. But the rest of RJ's night, they wasn't letting RJ score around their rim. They were intentional about taking that aspect away from the Knicks. That has become a weapon. RJ is a major weapon.
That was a good thing, because
that's an amazing thing.
Yeah, because if they focused on RJ, that means dudes like Evan Fournier.
Yes. Now we get it.
And I ain't seen no plays for him in the beginning of the game. I seen him trying to just force a shot, reference to running something for him. That's a big difference. And that's just him trying to be tough and create something when we down, GI. But they didn't run the pick and roll with Mitch. None of the stuff that really works good with him. Even the pick and roll with Randle. I'm just saying, put him on the ball. It changes the situation. Now, granted, when they moved him to the corner when Fournier was hot, I agree with that too. Because it should be the situation where we just going with the hot hand. We need wins. You know what I mean? And RJ is cool with that, because if you watch him play, he's going to make the right basketball play all the time. Reference to Julius when he has the ball in his hands. Not saying we don't need Julius for what he brings and how dominant he is, but in better position, he'll be more dominant without the ball in his hand and getting the ball in a scoring position if he can't pass out of the double team or get ripped, etc. And RJ is just looking like pick and roll, either going to his left side, he's going to get a layup, or you got a double, then he could throw the lob to Mitch. It's different things we can see, we can run, and we didn't run that yesterday. And that's coming off a big game from him. That was the only reason I felt that way, GI. You would be 100% correct if they was trying to run some things for him, GI, but he just was being too hungry and being aggressive because he knew he had to have another good game. And if he would have missed that shot, they would have been dogging him. And to me, that's not good to do to the young guys, you know what I'm saying, as far as building them up. And that's the last thing I wanted to say.
Will, do you think Williams outworked Mitch last night?
I wouldn't really say outwork, because Mitch showed up when he showed up. See, I'm big on this. Mitch played better. You see how Mitch, they don't even run a pick and roll with Mitch and Randle. And we mentioned that earlier, because he don't set the right pick for him. It's like he don't think he's going to get the ball. It's a certain type of aura we need with the person with the ball in their hand so everybody could play hard. Mitch played harder when you get him, when he come and set a pick for RJ and cut, because he gets the ball. And you got to feed him more so he can play better. If you know that already, then we need to keep changing that dynamic. You see, RJ came down and just dropped it to Mitch for an easy bucket before the alley-oop. I'm talking about just a regular basketball play. These are the things I look at. You know what I mean? That looks at how he could just do that. And then when people know he's going to make that play, they're going to play him the right way on defense. So he have a more one-on-one situation so he can score. You know what I'm saying? When he was getting his shot blocked, he was forcing shots. That was not offense. Or I know you asked me about Mitch, but I was making that point on RJ. But Mitch will play better if he gets some touches. He don't have to run no plays for him a lot, but drop the ball to him when he get a mismatch. Run the pick and roll so he's getting involved, and he's gonna get some offensive rebounds. He showed that already.
Yeah. It just looked like he was more.
Give the good game to Robin Williams, though, not to cut you off. We got to give him credit for playing better than this, though.
And that's what I was saying. Go
No,
ahead.
you got to give him
Robin
credit for
Williams
that.
is kind of a little bit of a beast, yo.
A blind man could have saw that last night. A blind man could have saw that Williams had a better game.
I just want to handle some protocol. I just want to give a shout out to Baked Beans, man, on your new show. I forgot I came in the door and it got spicy. I was getting spicy on the talk. And y'all, I'm excited about your show tonight, homie, man. What is it, 6:30? Is it 6:30?
Should have got punched in the throat.
Nah, 8.
8? Oh, 9.
8.
No. Oh, 8, and then they show, and then Hard Willing them at 9. Yo, salute, man. I'll be tuned in tonight. Listen, you here's the blessing. You're gonna be better than that Thursday 6:30 spot. You know, coming in the door
all day. Be better than that spot right now.
Yo, check it out. I love all the shows on Ballard Shares. Y'all gotta cut it out.
Hey, Lambda. Don't start none, won't be none. You know what I'm saying?
Man, pull up. Man, ain't nobody scared of y'all. Pull up.
For the number 1 spot.
You gonna call Darth Vader in here?
It's gonna get real dark for you, man. Don't play.
He just said something. Not falling for it.
Pull that hood all the way down.
Shout out to my OG Soul Finger number 12, man.
Yeah, Soul Finger, yeah.
That's right. Talk your show up, Stafford. Get in that conversation, bro.
Yeah,
Get in that conversation, family.
I mean Sunday at 4 p.m., man.
Yeah,
we talk about everything on the NBA. You feel me?
Absolutely. Hey guys, I gotta get off, but I just want y'all to know
you never got on.
Wow. Hey, that came straight from the pocket too.
Hey,
wow.
Which alley you want to meet at over at the Bricks? Which alley you want to meet at?
I'm here, baby. I'm on 8-14.
Yeah. All right. I'll be down there. I will definitely be down there.
Come right down 22. I'll meet you down Weekway Park. You can just come right down 22.
All right. We can roll with that.
I'll meet you at the park.
All right, meet at the park. All right. Love y'all. Take care. Okay. Have a great weekend.
Peace, bro. Peace.
Later, brother.
Later.
Staff.
Yo,
what's up, baby? You was with me, right, Fournier? I heard you up there. I heard you. Fournier got
It's wild though. It's wild though. Like it don't sound like a funeral in here today. It don't sound like a funeral in here today. This is wild.
We already started feeling better, but Free Keith, let's be clear.
Look, man. All I'm saying, I'm here for optimism. I'm here for optimism, bro.
I know.
I'm the optimism tape.
No,
y'all go ahead.
So what you were saying about Fournier, Gia?
You agree, right? He can't have nights like that, and the next night he has 5.0 points. That's
that I agree with. I agree with that wholeheartedly.
Yeah, but
I agree with that wholeheartedly.
He said it himself in the post game twice. He needs consistency. You know what I mean? So and you said it too, consistency. So if we get that consistency from him from the starting of the game, you understand? And you understand what I'm saying? And we get him to play like that, average at least 15 to 20 points, whatever it may be. And some rebounds. The 8 rebounds was great last night. So we need more of that from him. So if you could get him off starting like that and having him in intensity like that every night. And if he gotta wear green contacts to see Celtics, man, yo, something. Come on, man. We need you. We need you all out, bro.
Yeah, I'm down with the green contacts, yo.
You feel me?
Yeah.
Yo, he's the kind of guy though. Like, if you see that he's like, if he drops his shots early, you know what you're getting from him. You know what he get. Like, I agree. I agree with D's point earlier. Like, yo, like, trying to get him going early. See what he got. Because if his shots is dropping early, go to Evan. You getting at least 20 from him.
Facts. So what we want to see in the next game tomorrow night, man? What are we expecting from this game tomorrow?
Honestly, I would not be surprised at an L, only because I know the Celtics is coming back hard.
Nah, no L. We're gonna win again. We're gonna win again.
We're gonna win. I said I wouldn't be shocked, but like, yeah, you're right. We're gonna win. I'm
gonna tell you why, because Fournier, he might not put up another 40 piece, but he's definitely gonna put up a dub. And RJ gonna
I think RJ gonna get his man on.
Yeah.
I think RJ gonna get his man on next game.
I got faith in Quickly too, man. He's being more consistent. That's all I think. Give me that little 14 to 16 off the bench, man. You know what I mean? 4 or 5 assists, 4 rebounds. You know what I'm saying? I'll take that from you. You know what I'm saying?
That ain't little, but like, yeah, I'll take it.
We need to see more pick and roll with RJ and Mitch. Get Mitch more involved in the game. You know what I mean? We need some more lobs. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody on the court need to pick and roll with Mitch. You know what I'm saying? At least everybody should make sure they get him at least 1 touch a quarter from everybody. So that's 4 or 5 touches down there. You can do something. Try to do something.
And we need Burks to do what he's been doing all through the season. Just be a Swiss Army knife at every facet of the game. You know what I mean? Whether it be on defense, whether it be making assists, whether it be rebounds, you know what I mean? Making plays, making shots. Burks, we just need you to come through when the coach call you. So, you know what I mean? So it's everybody.
I'm just waiting. I'm waiting to see. But next game is about to be a good game, yo.
Yeah, I think
it should be a good game, yo.
You heard? Because I feel like Mitch feel like Williams was type violating him yesterday.
I think he was though. Yo, that cat was looking like he was bodying everybody on the court.
This what 54 million look like. Like, that's how I was feeling. Like, he was type bullying Mitch. Like, this what 54 million looked like for 4 years, man. Like, this what that looked like. Like, he was out there looking like a young, what was my son name from Miami that's in, where he at now? Utah, Whiteside. He looked like Whiteside.
Oh, that was, early Whiteside before he went nuts. Yeah.
Before Miami gave him that money.
Yes, broke Whiteside. Yes.
Yeah. Like, that was crazy.
But I mean, everybody. I expect everybody to step up at the Garden. There's always the opposing cats that step up at the Garden. Cool.
Boston, I think. Ain't it in Boston?
I mean, the next game is in Boston, but I guess it's their Garden. But I was talking about last night. As long as you can shut down everybody else's, but it's always somebody who get their man off at the Garden, yo.
Yeah. That's crazy.
But this game about to be like, I wish I could go to this game, yo.
Yeah, it's gonna be lit.
Are you in Boston, Freaky?
No. I'm in New York, but I'm just saying, like, I wish I could be at that game.
Oh. Yo, did you see the reaction of those 2 Boston fans last night, yo?
Nah.
I felt them though. I can't even say I ain't feel them though. I felt them.
How long we been on the end of that buzzer beater?
Yep.
Those hurt.
Yep.
I know. Those hurt.
The worst ones. Those are the worst ones. They oh man, the deepest.
Yeah.
Especially when you was up by 25 at one point.
Word.
25, gangster. Yo, man, that game was so epic. I turned the game off in the middle of the third. I was like, oh, this is a dub. My girl who don't even watch basketball, like I'm chilling with my lady. She was like, yo, you're not watching the game? And she told me turn it off. She was like, I think they're going to win. You should watch the game.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yo, I turn on the game and like it's MJ Evan. Oh wow, what's going on?
Crazy.
So Beans, your show later on, is it a call-in show?
Yeah, right now we just working out the kinks. Eventually, I wanted that to be a part of it. You know what I mean? That's going to be a part of it. If not tonight, it's going to be coming soon.
Okay. So what? You put the questions in the chat or?
Nah, I'm gonna be, you know what I mean? I'm gonna have, couple people up there. We're gonna, run through all the family, make sure everybody get their voice heard. You know what I'm saying? I want to do call-ins. I want to do the chats. I want to make sure I can touch as many people as possible. Pause.
What G-Man at? That big intro in here. Where you at, man?
But yeah, like I was saying, I want to, be able to get as many fans' point of view as possible. I don't care if it's one fan or if it's 1,000 fans. I just want to be able to, you know what I'm saying?
Right. So it's just to entice the people, right? Can you give us one of your topics that's on your mind that that's gonna have the chat or whoever that you have gonna be going at it?
We still working out the man. Give me a second, man. But it's gonna be a lot of different topics, man. It's gonna be a lot of different topics, man. Like I said, it ain't gonna be a stumble on one question for 45, 35 minutes. It's gonna be one question, 6 minutes, either a call in, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna call in, or I'm gonna see you in the chat, or we're gonna talk about it on the panel and just keep it moving. We can keep it fresh, you know what I'm saying? We don't want it to stagger and keep stale.
So what time is it and what's the name of your show again?
It's called Live, man. Live with Baked Beans, man.
All right.
AKA Hardcaster, man.
Hey, Beans, first of all, salute to the chat. Salute to you fine brothers up here on the panel. Those that have been here. I've been watching you guys all morning, you know what I'm saying? Do you have a link you can drop so people can find you tonight when you go live?
Yeah, okay, the little all that right now.
Okay.
If it's my guess, it's probably in the chat right now.
Okay, that works. So I definitely come through, my brother, and show that support. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Nah, we ain't gonna put the link in the chat like that, bro. We're gonna be mad selective because it's a vibe we trying to stick to. And you know what I'm saying? We want the Lawrence's family to come through and rock and roll with us, bro. But what Beans was telling me that he want is a smoothed out version with a conversation. Don't be so helter skelter.
Okay.
Like when G-Man talking, 4 people ain't trying to cut him off. You know what I'm saying? It's just one of them joints where it's like, is because I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. By the time me and Beans get together, to go to do the gym. For one, y'all people really sleep on Beans, bro. People really sleep on Beans. And I ain't trying to puff him up or nothing because he right here in the chat and I ain't want his ass to get the big head. And then, you know what I'm saying? And be like, yo, yeah, everything he said about me is right. Nah, I ain't want one of them, you know what I'm saying, thing. But my man, he spit fire in that way that you expect something different. And then you're like, oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I feel you.
They
Soul
Finger! You want to learn today?
What's Soul
Yes,
Finger?
the name of the show one more time is Live with Beans, aka Just Podcasting, man.
Bim. Hey, so Soulfinger, why wouldn't you do your intro? Oh, hold on. Yo, and look, the name of Bean Show is just like live with Regis and Kathy Lee. It's live.
Okay.
With baked beans.
So it's at 6:30, right?
No, it's at 9. It's at what's we say 9:30?
I thought we said 8:30.
Let me check StreamYard real quick. 9:30 is what we said.
9:30. Okay. So I'm gonna take my pawpaw nap and make sure I'm up and alert by 9:30. You know what I'm saying? Because I gotta have my nap in.
Yeah, man.
Right, I gotta get it. So having come in here on the tail end of all these great conversations that all you great basketball minds and aficionados have had thus far, I'm gonna ask one question and I'm gonna be quiet. Do we forget the history of how we arrived at where we are today?
No.
I'm just saying because I've heard
we didn't.
Freezy, I've heard a lot of takes today that leads me to believe that we just wave off everything that we saw up until this point. What are we at right now? 40, almost 45 games for the season?
G-Man, you just opened a can of worms. I think we're gonna be here for 2 more hours, bro.
No, Freezy, I did not want to go there because I got a conference call in 10 minutes, and if you're still on, I'll be back.
Just push your conference call back, bro. It's Friday.
Hey, you see,
7?
You see what G-Man did. He trying to throw the turd in the punch bowl and run out the back.
I'm just saying. Look, look. As they say, I got to go with the people that pay me. They pay the bills. You know,
trying to tell grenades.
And I got to come. I got to come back. But I got to handle the things that pay the bill. But I'm just saying, and understand, Knicks fans don't get it twisted. I am enamored with the fact that we are able to dig out a win at the end of the game, right?
Right.
But when you look at the game as it was played up through the fourth quarter, we should have been in that situation in the beginning if people could hit free throws.
But Jimmy, how are we gonna get there when we ain't got a point guard? Both of your point guards hurt.
Look, Freezy, that's why I'm saying I don't want people to get confused about 2 games that they've seen when people have had extraordinary games, right? So before the fourth quarter, RJ Barrett was horrible. Let's be honest. Horrible. You got people that's out here missing free throws, shots getting blocked left and right. You can't handle what's going on in the defense. Stop this right now. I'm talking about basketball.
G-Man, he only 21.
Hold on, G-Man. Hold on. Because as a young pup as he is, I'm just glad that he continued to go with the process. Because any other young kid would have been shattered all them times his shot got blocked. He still had the nerve to even take the last shot and even hit it. So we got
the coach to take it.
So
come on.
Okay, so don't get it twisted. I'm not taking away from the events that took place last night. The only thing I'm saying is that something that you're willing to build upon moving forward as a franchise, as we look at the franchise.
Hey, let me say this to Ron real quick. Hey, Ron, you there?
I am.
Hey, Ron, what do you know about R&B?
What the bigger question is, what don't I know about R&B?
What don't you know about R&B? Okay.
What?
Bro, I got a channel called Vibes and Stuff. I want you to come on there and rock with me at some point.
You got it.
And so I'm talking about R&B. I'm talking about going back past Miles J, all the way back to Confunction. I know that's a little funky.
Oh man, that's super funky, man. I dig it. I dig it.
At some point, man, we got to get together and we got to rock. But I want to get back to G-Man thing because I think what G-Man is alluding to is that RJ Barrett got lucky.
No, what I'm saying is, what I'm going to say is this. I believe that the events that transpired to put RJ Barrett into a situation that he would have to either make or miss that shot, that's what we need to be talking about. And that's, granted, we got the win, but how do we get there? How do we get to
Jason Tatum hit a three? It's Jason Tatum.
If we made free throws, we wouldn't be in that situation regardless of what Jason Tatum did. Stop.
Hey, G-Man, I'm going to let you get yours off, man, because I've been waiting for you to get in here and say something, but you got a conference call anyway. But I just wanted to say real quick, first off, salute to everybody, Stafford Don, Danny Landis. D'Angelo, Soulfinger, Hard Will, my man, Big Beans back in the building.
Yes, sir.
What's good, Ron?
What's up, man? I think I already said Stafford Don, but obviously Uncle Freezy, my main man. But what I was gonna say to you, G-Man, listen.
Yes, sir.
RJ did not play well yesterday, but come on, man. Let me just tell you something real quick. Do you know what Robert Williams' measurables are?
Come on, bro.
6'9" with a 7'6" wingspan, bro. He was in lockdown city.
And a 41-inch vertical.
Come on, man. What's he supposed to do against that?
Yeah, he had a great defensive game. You got to give Williams credit.
And G-Man, listen, we have a dude that's also 6'9" and 220 with a 40+ inch vertical.
Here we go.
And he don't do none of that.
He can't do none of that in 9 minutes.
Did you see him pick Fournier too, Robert Williams?
Yeah, but he's good, man. He's a good player.
He's a good player.
He's a beast.
So to answer your question, Ron, what I would say is this. I would say that at some point, the people that need to orchestrate the game plan needs to account for that and then have a counter for that. Instead of sending your sacrificial lambs to the hole every time knowing they're going to get exposed. That's my point.
I hear you.
I'm just saying.
I hear you, G-Man. I didn't, but I'll be honest with you. I honestly didn't realize how much of a matchup problem that would be for RJ until I saw what was happening.
It happened, yes. In real time.
And G-Man, and so here's the other thing too. The other thing too, man, that we gotta mention is that in game 1 of the season, RJ Barrett held Jason Tatum to the worst shooting game of his career.
Yep, I remember.
You knew that Jason Tatum was going to try to get some get back, and then plus the other part to it is they have 2 elite wing players that RJ Barrett have to guard all game, and when you have 1 defender against 2 scorers, they wear out the defender. It's like punches to the body. So when we talk about how RJ Barrett looked on offense, well, we can't necessarily go. The fact that he was still energetic enough to even want to take that shot at the end of the game is amazing. Because Evan Fournier wasn't guarding nobody. Right. Alec Burks wasn't guarding nobody. Quentin Grimes is, I think, and listen, I'm going to say this, and I know people are going to hate me for saying it, but I think Grimes, McBride, and Obi Toppin have hit the rookie wall. Right, you know how you play a certain number of games in college.
Yeah.
You know what, D'Angelo, you know what I'm talking about. You play a certain number of games in college, and then you hit a wall, and then like 10 games later, you be better on the other side than you were before you hit the wall.
So, well, I would say this. Go ahead, D'Angelo. Or whoever.
No,
go ahead. No, G-Man, go ahead.
No, that was me, real quick, G-Man. Let me just say this before I forget.
Oh yeah.
To Freezy's point. I don't believe that's right. With Obi's wall is minutes. Tibbs put him on the wall, so I don't think it's right with Obi. But with Grimes and with McBride, Freezy may have a point because y'all remember last year. I mean, not last year in Quickly's rookie season when we needed him so bad in those first couple games, and he balled out. And then middle of the season, this dude was dead. He couldn't hit anything. So he might be right.
He was averaging 15. Remember, he was averaging 15 points a game. Remember, we were putting him in the rookie of the year conversation, not winning it, but he was in the conversation.
He was in the conversation. Yeah.
Right.
Cats like Damian Lillard and Lou Williams was talking about him on Twitter and all kind of stuff.
Yep.
And then he hit the rookie wall.
Yep.
But this year, I think Obi, McBride, and Grimes hit that rookie wall, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't even look the same. You know what I'm saying?
That's
You know
unfair
how
to McBride and Grimes, though. You can't lump them in like that. They hit the rookie wall already.
Yeah. We're 30, 40 games in.
But then he gets minutes.
Before I go, I'm gonna go ahead and hit this super chatter platter. Paris Duggar, thank you for the $5 super platter chatter. It says, G-Man, yesterday and tomorrow doesn't matter on the battlefield. Only today does. We won because of fight in the dogs in us today. That's
right.
Okay, so here we go. And I got to jump off right after this because my teams is pinging me right now. I will say this. Paris, you have a point, right? But don't get lost in that point and think that that's going to carry us forward because we still don't have a plan. We are still flying by the seat of our pants right now. If RJ Barrett does not hit that shot last night, we go into overtime, we potentially lose this basketball game. And then the whole narrative that we talk about right now is totally different, right? You got players,
you're right.
You got players that are fundamental basketball. Hit your free throws. Clutch baskets. Hit your free throws. Why are we missing free throws in the last 2 minutes of the game?
That's a fact.
Come on, stop playing with me, guys.
G-Man, but you know they shoot a certain percentage, bro. And then to ask, and so here's the thing: if it was Emmanuel Quickly that missed free throws, I'd have been like, you know what, Quickly, you got to hit your free throws.
Right.
But when a dude shoot in the low 70s and he goes to the free throw line and splits free throws, I'm like, well, at least you hit one of them, right? And in a big 6'9", 250, when he goes to the free throw, you don't expect bigs to hit free throws, bro. That's why he was looking to kick the ball to Fournier. He was trying to get to Fournier, but they fouled him first.
Yeah, but Freezer, you do expect it when dude shoots 40% from three. Not this year, but last year he did. Like, I hear you, but I will say one thing when it comes to what G-Man said about us going to overtime and losing that game. I'm gonna flip it for you, G-Man. This wouldn't have been us. This would have been Boston. This was their game to lose because they had the win. We took the game from them. So if anything, they would be more upset. I don't blame the Knicks for that part of it. The Knicks fought back and they got us to the point. And I really didn't I was seeing certain things and I saw highlights and the way I think it was Bleacher Report, the way they phrased it. Oh, RJ hits a desperation three. It wasn't desperate. We were tied. If he didn't hit three, we go to overtime.
Yeah. It would have been desperation if we were down by 2 and he had to go the full length of the court.
Exactly.
That's desperation.
Exactly.
Hey, y'all keep rocking. I'll be right back. I promise you. I'll be right back.
Yeah, man.
All right, brother.
He did make a very tough shot. I mean, that was a tough shot to make.
On a defender that was taller than him?
Yeah, that was tough. That was
falling away to the side. Whew.
Yeah, that was tough. You look at it, I watched that over and over, man. He made a tough shot.
I think it's the best shot. I think that's the best shot I've probably seen from a Knick in 30 years, 20 years.
Yeah. Yeah,
we're not big on game winners. You know who almost hit a couple? You know who almost hit a couple? One was in and out. The other one was after the buzzer. Porzingis. No, Porzingis. When he was here, he almost hit 2.
Okay. Hey, are you open to bringing Porzingis back?
No, because I think the woman that oh, my bad, I said too much.
Yeah.
That's great. So, I would take him back. I would
think so.
There's a different administration now. He would have to. There would be some changes. He would have to apologize to the Knick brass, and his brother would have to take. Yeah, and his brother would have to take a back seat. He can't be involved.
Yeah. Because I would, because I ain't gonna lie to you. I think a Porzingis type player is exactly what the Knicks need right now. A stretch 5 that's a weak side shot blocker.
I was gonna say that. Yeah,
and that can put the ball on the floor, and that's always looking to score. Man, if you had that in the mix right now, and a veteran point guard like you don't need a major guy, but if you had, say, just a savvy vet with RJ, Fournier, Randle, and Porzingis,
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I'm thinking
But
second round of the playoffs.
Porzingis is bad defensively, though. So.
Yeah, yeah. So is Fournier and Kemba.
No, I know
Nah,
that, but then you're adding,
help is amazing. His weak side help for Porzingis is amazing.
Yeah, because the size itself is a deterrent. You know, he is able to block shots if you bring it to him. But yeah, he's just not a good on-ball defender, really.
Yeah, and would you trade? And think about this: would you trade Nerlens Noel?
Yeah.
How I so it's Nerlens Noel, Alec Burks, and Taj Gibson for Porzingis.
I would do it, but I don't think they would do it.
I don't think they'll do it because Alec Burks is too valuable.
But I would say that if you could tell me you could trade Nerlens, I know people gonna flip when I say this. If you could tell me you could trade Nerlens Noel and quickly for Porzingis, I'd do it.
I would rather do Nerlens Noel and Obi. Because if you get it could because if you trade no hear me out, because if you trade away two bigs, you're gonna need I mean if you're trading for a big, then
you really don't like Obi, huh? You really don't like him, Freezy, huh? You really you just don't see it.
I really like Obi, bro, but
do?
Right now, but right now his value to the team is higher than his production to the team. Right? The dude played all those minutes last night, didn't score a point.
He paid somebody gonna have to go. Eventually somebody gonna have to go.
Somebody gonna have to
That's a fact. You know what? If it was up to me, I trade Fournier right now.
And
Fournier played great last night.
Yeah. And the reason why I mentioned Obi, to be honest with you, is because of salary. You know what I'm saying? If we'd had another high salary dude on the roster, I wouldn't even have brought up Obi. Like another high salary big, then I wouldn't have even mentioned Obi name. Because I don't want to sound like I'm hating on Obi, because when we draft him, I was on this channel right here like, oh, we're gonna retire the number one, and people are gonna be doing this, and everybody's gonna think Obi. I was on that train.
Yeah.
Right. And then he wound up in the Jerry and Grant conversation, the Frank Ntilikina conversation. So,
is Dallas looking to get rid of Porzingis?
I don't know.
I don't think they love him.
There have been little rumors of them
They
trying
would
to
love
shop him around.
Yeah.
They would love Obi. They always like taking our players.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, Obi might get busy in Dallas with Luka.
Nah, he ain't gonna get busy nowhere, man.
Yeah,
Oh,
Luka would be able to get him the ball. That is true.
Dude,
Freeze, you don't think you would be good on Dallas, Freeze?
No. What Dallas? What? Dallas Cowboys, bro. They need a tight end.
Freeze, they got a point guard though. We agreed that Obi would be better with a point guard.
Oh,
he'll be their Kenyon Martin.
No, he won't. He'll be their Keisha and Martin. Bro,
I love
all you need is Tommy and Big Shirley from upstairs. My man from Flip Floyd.
You're funny, man. You're funny.
The dude is, and people think I hate Obi, bro. I'm so frustrated with Obi Toppin right now. I'm beside myself, man. And I love Obi, bro, but the frustration, Obi got me so frustrated, man. Because the other night I was D is balling had called me, right? He was like, yo, you see this? And I'm like, yeah. Right. And what it was is RJ Barrett gave up a dunk at the basket, right? And he turned around and Obi was yelling at him like, yo, why you ain't blocked that? And RJ was like, what? Why? I didn't block it.
I saw
You're a
that.
6'9" big man.
Yeah.
Bro, I was about to cry, bro. I swear to God, man. Miss Mocha was like, yo, why you look so disappointed? And I was like, man, our 6'9" big man with a 44-inch vertical pointed to a guard and said, why you didn't block that shot? Bro, I swear, bro. And listen, I want Obi. Listen, I don't want any of our draft picks to be a bust, but especially not Obi, bro. It's because he does everything off the court right. Right? Off the court, he do everything right, man. That's the kind of dude you need in your locker room. But when he on the court, if he block a shot, he ain't gonna rebound. If he rebound, he ain't gonna block shots. You know what I'm saying? And you like, dog, you 6'9" with a 44-inch vertical. You got a 7'1" wingspan.
You see too many
smart.
flaws. Yeah.
You like, come on, dog. Come on, man. You like, man, come on. And listen, I know both of you guys are old enough to remember Kenny Skywalker, right?
Yeah.
I'm not saying that he is Kenny Skywalker, but what I am saying is all the narratives about Kenny Skywalker are being said about Obi at the same stage of their career, right?
Yeah.
Like we were saying, well, Kenny Skywalker, he's athletic and he's big, but he just don't have a position right now. And then when I hear y'all talking about Obi, I'm like, oh shit. They talking about this.
Yeah. But you know what? But Kenny Skywalker, even though in comparison to like a Kenyon Martin, he seems like a soft player, but Kenny Skywalker wasn't soft. I seen him come to blows and throw some punches at people. He used to mix it up.
Yeah, but you know, in his first 2 Knicks practices, bro, do you know the stories came out? He used to get bullied in practice. He used to be late for practice because dudes used to take his sneakers off of him and hide them.
Wait a minute, but Freezy, who was bullied? The Knicks was beast, man. Come on, man.
Bro,
we had monsters on that team.
Bro, and listen, man, I understand where y'all coming from, and maybe I think differently because I'm a big person. But Charles Oakley is not taking nothing off me, not then and not now.
Yeah, but Charles Oakley's crazy, Freezy. He crazy.
Bro, I know it. I know. Hey, Paris Duggan, I'm not picking on Obi. See, y'all missing my point. My point is not that I dislike Obi. My point with Obi Toppin is I want him to do more stuff. How Evan Fournier get 8 rebounds, man, and this dude Obi
he's not aggressive. He's not he's not physical enough, man. He needs to get down and dirty, man.
That's what I'm saying. At least trying to be dirty. Can you be a fake tough guy like Tim Thomas? Remember Tim Thomas used to play for us?
Tim Thomas was nice. Tim Thomas was nice.
Tim Thomas was good.
He was finesse, yeah. You remember he was at the 6'10" small forward? Yeah.
Like Lamar Odom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The dude that didn't rebound, he could pass though, but he wouldn't rebound. He wouldn't protect the rim, but he could pass, he could dribble.
But Freezy, look, I mean, I tell you, things are relative. It's about how Tibbs uses people. And the same thing with Obi. He gave Obi 9 minutes. Obi had 3 rebounds. Julius Randle played 38 minutes and had 8 rebounds. That production level is not horrible. It's just he's not always in the right position because he's on the perimeter too much. And if you give the guy 9 minutes, he can't get in a rhythm to do nothing.
Yeah, but Ron, he did get minutes the other day, and he got 6 points. And he did get the start.
Yeah, but D'Angelo, back-to-back games with 9 minutes. Back-to-back.
No,
games.
I hear what you're saying with that. No, I agree. I'm not
Ron,
saying that.
What you missing though, and so D'Angelo, what D'Angelo is saying, he's right. I agree with you, and I didn't mean to cut you off.
I'm sorry. No. That's what I was just. Go ahead, Freeze. Yeah, I'm done.
So what I'm saying is, bro, when you 6'9" with a 44-inch vertical, the rules are different, right? The rules of nature are different. When you're probably Obi Toppin, right, is probably the fastest person in the league at his position. Who in the league at 6'9" can run faster than Obi Toppin?
Not many people. Not at that position.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. The dude runs like a deer. And he's 6'9", bro. 44-inch vertical, run like a deer.
But he also don't have the physicality. He got, you said it yourself. He got chicken legs.
Bro,
you need to be more physical. But Ron, let me ask you this, right? Because I think the protocol was before, like 6 days or something like that. So let's say if Randle was out for these last 2 games, Do you think we was gonna win these last 2 games with Obi starting?
I think we still could have had a chance if the Knicks come together and play smart basketball. They would have had a chance to win the Indiana game, but not the Boston would have smacked us.
Okay.
And first off, the other thing I was gonna say, which
hold on.
I'll
So
probably
that means say you don't have confidence in Obi then, if he gonna say it like that.
no, because I just think Boston there's a different level of play on Boston. They're struggling themselves, but they got dogs on that team, and that's the other point. 2 things I was gonna say real quick is when people were getting upset with RJ's defense last night. Listen, Jason Tatum is an all-star. Jason Tatum is a guy who could drop 50 on any given night. You can't keep that dude down all the time, no matter who you are.
Right.
So that was going to happen. And the other thing I was going to say is, it doesn't make that much sense to even worry too much about Obi. Tibbs is draw the line in the sand. That's it. He's going with his vets and his more established players throughout. That's what he's going to rock with. So these guys like Obi, Grimes, McBride, they're not going to get a lot of minutes now. That's it. Tibbs the experiment is over. He said, "Look, I want to win. I'm gonna go with the guys that I know I can believe in, that have been here. The other guys are just gonna have to sit in the back and watch." That's what he's doing.
Well, let me challenge that a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And here is my challenge to it. I think the story is not completely written on Grimes and McBride. And for my aforementioned point, that these rookies, Grimes, McBride, and Obi, they hit the rookie wall, right?
Right.
They hit this rookie wall, like they trying to figure some stuff out. And meanwhile, while they're not producing on the court, they are still being coached up off the court. Film sessions, walkthroughs, scenarios, watching RJ Barrett hit game winners, all these type things, right? And so when they, in my opinion, when they get themselves back together, and it's natural, a lot of rookies hit the rookie wall. So I'm not blaming the kids. I'm just saying that they encountered something that's natural. On the other side of this thing, I think you'll see better versions of Grimes and McBride. You know what I'm saying? And it's through experience, physical training, skills training, and all that stuff. Come King Day, first of the month, I think these kids will be producing at a higher level. Obi now, I don't know. And I wish, listen, man, I had my hopes were so high on Obi, they were probably unrealistic. And I still in my heart have like, hey, anybody in here ever bought a lemon?
Yeah.
Not the fruit, I'm talking about a car.
Oh, a car. Oh.
Yeah. And you know how when you find it, you like, oh my God, what a deal! Like this dude, like
yo,
I legit bought a car for I think it was $600, and it had problems turning over when I was like, that could be any little small thing, bro. All I gotta do is go out. And this will show you my age. I can go clean out the carburetor, brush off the spark plugs, man, change the wires. And this thing will be, you know what I'm saying? And so I did all of that stuff, and it would almost fire, and it would run for a little bit, then it'll cut off. I changed the gas, started putting premium in it. You know what I'm saying? Changed the oil, got some real good oil filter for it, and it would run for a little bit, and then I go to the store, and then it won't crank. Now I'm stuck at the store. I got to call somebody to come pick me up, and then we got to tow the car back home. This is what it's like watching Obi, bro. Because when people see the car, they're like, yo, I always wanted one of those. Man, I always wanted one of those. You know what I'm saying? And then you get it, and it just won't. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's like watching Obi. Because you'll see him miss an alley-oop attempt, and you like, Dad, quickly threw that ball 14 feet in the air, and Obi almost got it. But that's what it's like watching Obi all the time, bro.
I'm gonna say that I don't think you're gonna this year. You still are not gonna be able to see the best of Obi's value. Obi needs a he needs to continue to work in the offseason on a shot. He's got to develop some type of jump shot from mid-range or the three. If he does that, then he can establish himself in the league. He's always going to be the same type of player until he can do
But
it.
how
He
much
can't
time
shoot.
does Frank Ntilikina need, bro?
Oh my
Listen,
God.
Obi's in year 2, Freezy. Year 2. Frank got
Yeah,
what,
you
4
gotta
years
give
with
him
us?
that. Yeah.
Bro,
It's developing. He can't.
Frank's
We
the
know he
tank.
can't infiltrate.
And that's what I'm saying about Kevin Knox, bro. The thing all people say about
Yo,
Knox is
yeah.
Knox just need more minutes, and he just need an offseason to get stronger and develop such and such. It's the same thing they said about Jerry and Grant, bro. It's the same thing they said about all the. Hey, Ron, listen. I respect your basketball knowledge. Now you have to prove the R&B stuff to me, because I don't know, because I ain't never heard you talk R&B. But the basketball stuff, I respect your knowledge, man. But in this, I think our hearts are getting in the way of what our eyes see perfectly.
No, but I agree. Listen, I agree with you. Obi hasn't shown enough for you to say that he's somebody you can give the keys at one point. And does he even warrant the 8th pick in the draft? I don't know that yet, but I will say that the only reason why I say that is because I've watched enough basketball to see guys that I thought would never be anything become something later in life. Just like guys I thought could never shoot. Jason Kidd was an all-star player, triple-double machine, but couldn't shoot. Next thing I know, this dude leads the league in three-point shooting. Like, I never thought that would happen. So I know in time, as long as you work on your craft, and hopefully it doesn't take Obi as much time as it took Jason Kidd to become a good shooter, but you got to keep working on your craft to find your niche in the league. When you know you're limited in a certain aspect, you got to work on that. And it may take you 2 or 3 years to be able to get better, but he needs that time. I don't know if he'll get it
Bro,
with the
how much
Knicks, but
time
he
does
needs the
Isaiah
time.
Hicks need, bro? How much time does Isaiah
Oh,
Hicks
yo,
need?
you are killing Obi,
But
man.
this is the thing. But Ron, they said this kid was going to be NBA ready. He's coming out.
Yep, Isaiah
Yeah.
Hicks.
So what are you saying to me, Ron? How
Well,
much
that's the
time?
Stafford, but
that's
that's the
because
problem. That's the problem with these prognosticators and these analysts. They come out and give you all this hoopla and hyperbole. Ooh, I'm using all these G-man words. They come out with all this stuff, right? And then you see the players when they get in the NBA and they ducks. They like fishes out of. They don't know exactly what to do because they got to learn the game. The speed is different, and their skill set is not as developed as people think. Just because he's older than a lot of other players and he won like Player of the Year, that's in college. That's what I used to always say. Oh, hold on
You
one
know, I
second,
don't
Steph.
agree with that because look at Duarte. Duarte is the same age and he just came out and he's a rookie.
Yeah, but what was Duarte's best asset? He could shoot. So there's a difference. Like Duarte, you say, okay, this dude can shoot. He does this, but maybe maybe he gets lit up on the defensive end. We don't know. I don't watch the Pacers every day. Maybe his guy who he's guarding lights him up. I don't know, but we know he can shoot. Duarte may have the same issue, and I hope you also know that Duarte's numbers fell off from the first month of the season. He's not averaging what he was averaging that first
He's
month.
not averaging 17. Yeah.
Obi's trying to still find himself too, and it's hard to slot himself, get the minutes and get the playing time. 9 minutes, what you're bringing up, Ron? Yeah.
10 minutes yesterday, I think. Right, Freezy?
Yeah.
And how much did Taj have? 21.
Yeah.
That's killing me.
Crazy.
But
I
here's
don't get that.
the thing.
Just doing the intangibles though.
Why would a 2-time NBA Coach of the Year play a 42-year-old big man with everything wrong? He's not tall enough. He's not strong enough. He's not quick enough. He's not athletic enough. He can't jump. Right? Why would they play him over Obi Toppin?
Because he's more comfortable with that player.
Reliability.
Because that's his boy. That's his boy.
Right.
He's got the experience. He knows he's been through the gauntlet.
But you gotta admit, Taj does do what we need at his age and everything. So
he plays hard. He gives it 100%.
I hope Obi's learning and whoever else is learning from Taj, because to be an old man and we know he don't got that many years left, he's still helping us win key games with blocks, for toughness and rebounds.
Yeah, well,
And Hall Will, you know, sometimes we clown Taj because he be looking like all the time out there. But then there's some games where like Taj be getting busy. So that's the thing.
He sacrifices his body all the time, bro.
I don't clown him, Ron, to tell you the truth. I always big him up all the time.
I
like
Taj,
Taj, bro.
I've always
I
liked
like Taj too.
Yeah,
but he does a lot of intangible things.
But who's developing OB to get better in these areas that we want him to be better? I mean, who's developing? I mean, you know, this guy. It's player development, and it's too soon. I mean, like I said, he's been last year, this year, a year and a half in the league. I mean, you got to give him more
Obi
time.
did develop better though. He did get better.
Yeah, he's gotten better this year.
Hey, D'Angelo, let me. I just got one more war story, and I promise I won't tell no more for at least
That's all right.
10 minutes.
I love these things.
Yo, so
I was just still thinking about the lemon car that my engine fell out when I bought my lemon. Forget it on the highway. But go ahead.
Mine, mine was a Saab, bro. But anyway,
mine was a Camaro.
So I was working in this office, right? It was like my first day on a job. Like these dudes was like, "Yo, Uncle Freezy, ain't nothing but women in here. They everywhere." And they was like, "Yo, but it's this chick named Mona. Mona is a model, right?" And I'm like, "Mona." Right. And so, and you know, the first couple of days, I would see her walk by. I'd be like going down to the copy. Y'all remember copy rooms? Remember when we used to have a room full of copiers?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you said I'm going. And now you can print. Now you can print stuff at your desk. But back in the day, there used to be a room set up next to the beverage room. Like there'd be a room with sodas in it, and then like a room with. Y'all remember cigarette machines?
Oh yeah.
Like you get your cigarettes out the machine. So anyway, I would be headed down to the cigarette room. Mona be cutting this way, and I'm like, "Oh man, So anyway, I'm walking to the bathroom. She coming out, and she like, "Yo, you Uncle Freezy, right?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's me." We start talking. Anyway, we wind up going on a date, like the same day, right? So I'm like, "Yo," I get back. And all the dudes, like, now, mind you, I just met these dudes, right? They're like, "Yo, Uncle Freezy, you my man, dog. Blah, blah, blah. You going out with, you know, blah, blah, blah." I'm like, "Yeah, man, she seemed right. You know what I'm saying? She gonna be something." Bro, we go on, and I'm in a raggedy car. Hey, you ever had a car that make noise in the most inappropriate moments, bro? like you legit pull up in front of somebody's house and it start backfiring for no reason. you don't even have to blow the horn.
Going up the block.
Yeah, you don't even have to blow the horn now because you know your car backfiring. and it said cheap gas you put in there because you broke. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, I get to the address. You know what I'm saying? She come out, she's fine, man. All the stuff they said is absolutely true. So she quiet, right? And so I'm like, you know, I'm talkative, she quiet, right? So I'm talking like, "Yo," and it just be cracking jokes. Like, "Yo, I almost didn't want to pull my car up here because your neighbors look rough. I didn't want them to steal my car." And she started laughing like, "What, this car?" So anyway, you know, so we, you know, I'm just, you know, we just having fun, and then we get to the restaurant, and she started becoming somebody. I could tell she was faking it, right? She was like, "Oh, I don't like the atmosphere in here." I'm like, "Atmosphere? We broke. We work at the same place. All of a sudden, you bougie." Hey, D'Angelo, I look across the table. It was a Chinese restaurant that had the Chinese and English side by side on the menu. You know what I'm talking about? Right. Yeah. I look over at her. She fronting so bad. She like, the waiter don't take. She is reading the menu and it's upside down.
Oh.
And so Ron, I'm like, can she read? But she was so fine, bro. And so when I see Obi Toppin, that's what I think. Everything.
Yeah. Obi's an upside down menu.
No. Obi Toppin is Ditzy Mona.
Oh
And I know y'all ain't heard the word.
God.
I know y'all ain't heard the word ditzy in a long time.
You're gonna call him Obi Mona.
Yeah, that's what I think, bro.
Oh my God.
Yeah, yo, Obi Toppin is Mona, bro.
That's it.
That's what I think.
Wow.
Hey, D'Angelo, and listen, I swear to God, she was so fine that even our bosses was like, God, dog, Uncle Freezy, she fine. Everybody been hitting on it. Ain't nobody, and I'm not saying that I got game. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is the cars lined up. I was new. Maybe she was trying to check, you know what I'm saying? Trying to figure out whatever. And so we go out on this date. And the date was okay. But I found out she was like trying to front to be something that she wasn't, instead of just being herself. Because I could just tell her ordinary jokes like, yo, your neighbors look strange, man. I had to nail my wallet to the ground. Was that your grandmother in the door doing gang signs? You know what I'm saying? Just joking with her, right? Just little jokes, right? Just you know what I'm saying? And so, but come to, you know, as things went on, she wound up being something she wasn't. And that's what I think about when I see Obi. When I see Obi, I see the prototype. I mean, dog, you 6'9", you 220, you blazing fast, jump high. They say you can shoot, you smart, you eloquent in front of the camera, you don't have no weird backstory. Your whole backstory is, you know, your mom and pops worked hard, you worked hard to get to a certain place, and then you get in the game. Nothing.
Yeah.
Did you get a second date with Mona or no? That was it.
No, me and Mona ain't did nothing. No, me and Mona ain't did nothing. I wasn't good enough for her, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Bro, did I tell you about the car I drove up there to her place?
Cadillac.
My car was backfired. I didn't have to ring the doorbell, bro. She knew I was outside. My car was so loud. Like the engine started revving real loud by itself. Bro, it was crazy. It's crazy. Bro, I'm legit out the car and the car started revving by it. Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, bro. It's crazy. I hated telling y'all my Mona story, bro, but it's what Obi.
Nah, that was good, man.
Man, Obi remind me of just
the menu upside down.
The story is dope. The story is funny and dope. It's just sad that we gotta have Obi compared to.
I know.
Obi to Ditzy Mona.
Never look at Obi the same.
Yeah, man.
Well, you know what, Freezy? You might be able to refer to Obi as you know, a female that you might have dated back in the day, but this is going to be the one that got away.
Maybe.
Keep it up.
Yeah.
Keep it up.
Maybe. Hey, and Paris Duggar, I'm not bullying Obi, bro. I keep saying I want Obi to be great. Obi,
yeah, but you're way down on him, big time. Yeah,
right. And it's not. And listen, it's not because of what happened this year. You got to look at the entire body of work. Like last year, Obi Toppin averaged 4 points and 2 rebounds in 72 games. And then people told me he did better in the playoffs, and he did. He averaged 6 points and 3 rebounds.
Nice.
Right. Right.
Yeah, but look at the minutes, Reezy. Last year he played even less minutes combined than this year.
Right. But the thing is, it's the same narrative, like the same thing we said about Jerry and Grant, Kenny Skywalker, Frank Ntilikina, Kevin Knox. Oh, all these first round picks need is playing time. All they need is minutes to get better.
Well, not just playing time. You need playing time and an offensive direction for that player. You got to play these guys to their strengths. Like I made a correlation between the Bulls and the Knicks. The big difference between the Knicks and the Bulls is that the guys in their team, their player personnel, they play to their strengths, so they're getting the best out of them. Just like now we're starting to see RJ attack the rim and be more aggressive. It's not just about his aggression. It's about the fact that you've given RJ the ball in better spots so he can see the court and make a decision. Before they weren't doing that. They're just giving him the ball in the wing to shoot that three. If he don't got it, he passes it. But it doesn't give him opportunities to see the floor and make a decision.
You know what the perfect scenario would be in my mind? The Knicks trade Obi Toppin to Chicago for Patrick Williams.
You know what? Listen, I love Obi, but I think Patrick Williams could be something special, healthy.
Right.
I would do it.
Right. And the Bulls have a situation where small forward is, one of them, you know how it is.
Hey, Freezy, why can't Obi go out and hire somebody? They're working. Remember, Stoudemire hired Olajuwon at one point. Remember?
Yeah.
They should do that. Hire someone to work with him.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said.
Y'all remember when Amari Stoudemire dunked on Shaq? Anybody remember that one? Amari Stoudemire dunked on. Okay, let me do this real quick. Brooklyn Buddha, thank you for your generous contribution. He says also, with Tibbs driving, the journey to the rookie wall is more taxing than it is for other rookies. And Pierre Moise says, Obi is a single-soul Timberland. Wow!
Wow!
Yo,
That is insane.
creating Freezy.
Oh, God, dog it.
Started the whole thing.
Yo, he'll change the whole narrative. Yo, he's a master of it.
Man,
That's
drop the
not
grenade.
what I wanted to do, bro. But okay, so here's the thing. Well, here's the thing. In 8 weeks, Obi Toppin will be 24 years old, bro.
Uh-huh. Oh, that was all you was about to say?
Yeah.
Bim.
Yo, Freezy, what you got these? You got these on. You got an automatic on you with these Obi points, man. Come on, man.
Nah, man. I want Obi to be, bro. Listen to me, man. I'm being sincere. I'm honest, right?
Okay, I know that.
Want Obi to be good, but if he's not gonna be good with us, can we get something good for him? Because ultimately,
okay, now you're talking though. But Freezy,
now you're making sense.
You said it's about the name on the front and not the name on the back, right?
I agree.
So if a top 8 pick ain't producing nothing, why are we in, bro? Everybody on this team gotta find a role with the team and producing that role. Except for Obi, we want the coach to coalesce to him.
I agree. But Freezy, check this out though. I'm like you now, bro. I learned from you, Freezy. You got to have a fast answer, right? So look at this fast answer, Freezy. If you saying that, right? Trade bait, which is a great point on what you just said. If he can't be great for us, get something great for us that we need, right?
Right.
But we still need to big him up so he could be trade bait. We can't sit him and lose him. We still have to show him so people could see what he's worth so we can move him.
Yep.
Right.
I mean, but at the end of the day, that response is not that great, in my own opinion, or my own reply, because at the end of the day, Obi is in a bad position. We all know that, and I think the NBA and everybody knows that, and I think everybody sees what he could be better at, and I think that's what you got to look at. You just don't see him doing it now, but he has somebody in front of him that kind of takes his confidence away because he comes out the game for minimum mistakes. And he see other players make bigger mistakes. So I know that could take away confidence from a player, not to make excuses for him. But I know if he goes somewhere and he don't have that problem, he'll be a better player. And we still have to find minutes for him just to be able to move him. Even though I think he'll be able to be moved regardless, because people that see his talent and could imagine where he'll be with a point guard, they'll take Obi Toppin on their team any day.
Oh, yeah. He needs a point guard. Really does.
But it's hard to be a Knick. We bring grit and toughness. And when Freezy keeps saying a lot of stuff, and I was the biggest fighter for Obi, I got to agree with Freezy on some of those points. He's not showing no toughness. Like, come on, bro. Like, just get mad aggressive, bro. Like, you got the special, you got the body. When you on the Knicks, you can't be smiling with everybody. And I don't like that stuff. The opponents and come on, bro. It's time you got to guard this person. Ain't nothing to talk about. After the game, dap him up, show him love, whatever. But you got to come out there, like, you know what I'm saying? You shouldn't have to make you mad for you to play harder. You know what I'm saying? That's the good point that Freezy makes. And I don't always agree with Freezy when he bash him, but he's starting to make some good points.
But that's a good point right there.
I don't want to bash him, though, Soulfinger.
It wasn't the bonus story. It was fine. It's good.
You know what? I was gonna say that's true, hard will. You make a good point. You shouldn't. That you definitely, as a player in the NBA, where it's so hard to make that leap, you got to get in for your talent. You should already be able to play ball without somebody else, being able to, to affect you to bring the best out of you. But listen, another thing that I forgot who brought it up in the chat earlier when we were talking about Fournier. That back and forth between Fournier and the point guard, Marcus Smart. That back and forth kind of ignited Fournier. Because Fournier's a competitor and he's got that thing, from his parents where he likes to be challenged. And that back and forth between him and Smart, I think helped his game. I think he was like, he was trying to get busy. So sometimes it does help players.
Right.
It does. I agree.
But when did you see that? Okay, I'll give you an example. Right. I saw Kevin Durant come down and hit 2 shots on Julius Randle in the Brooklyn game, right? But after that, Julius Randle was like, nah. He made KD miss like 5 straight points, and Randle was attacking KD. Right? But dudes come down and hit 2 straight shots on Obi. Obi coming out the game. You know why?
They're not doing it.
Because that the same dude that hit 2 will probably hit in shot number 3 and shot number 4. Because the drive for Obi ain't there like Randle, bro. Man, it's crazy.
His aggression. I seen it last night how he closed out on a couple shots. It's like aggression, and you know what I'm saying? He just hit one. It be a lot of things I be questioning, bro. Like, dude just hit one. Now you leaving him. Like, even when RJ left, or it was a pick and roll and they both left Smart. You know what I'm saying? They all pros, bro. You can't leave him, man. Tatum's gonna make the right basketball play, and he's gonna give it to the man that's open. And that's the thing. Like, even if you get picked, now you got Smart right now, and whoever's on Tatum for that play is on Tatum for that play.
Right. And let me ask you this, Hartwell, because you made a good point, right? But let me tell you this. What if in your prime basketball year, say when you were 17, right? You were blessed to be 6'9", 220.
Wow. Freezy, I'll be on TV, bro.
What would life be like right now?
I'll be different, bro.
Right.
I already was known from New York for playing ball, you know what I'm saying? So if I had that height, I know, and that's why I say I know what you mean. I don't think, like, some of these guys, I don't know if they're working on what they really need to be working on, because I feel like Obi with those hops, of course you need a jump shot so the defense can't play you with a space, because if in the pros, if they could play you with a space, that means that on your first dribble attack, they already there to stop your penetration. So he has to have a jump shot to make the defense playing more honestly, so he could be able to go by somebody on the dribble, right? But he don't have no handle to make a couple moves, then he could just go upstairs, because he don't even need to get all the way to the rim. So me knowing that, on my opinion, it's like bad for Obi, bro, because that should be easy for you to hit somebody with a bop and then go upstairs.
Come on.
I know that, and I just don't. I be basically, like I said earlier about how I judge RJ, how I judge Obi. I think our fans and us on the panels, a lot of people, like, we not critical on Randle or Fournier, or I'm just picking names, right? Don't get me wrong, I'm just picking names. We're not critical on them. We shouldn't be as critical on them as the same we are on Obi and Randle.
Right.
Because of the age difference and the more opportunities that these players had. And that be my biggest gripe of, we could let Randle get away with some stuff, but then judge Obi a different way. But Obi has only been doing this for a few seasons.
Yeah.
Now, don't get me wrong. You're correct about his aggressiveness. And, if he was doing this, we wouldn't have this conversation. Tibbs would just have him in. That is 100% true, because there's not a lot of good players on this team. And he was an All-American college. He was his pick that he was in. That's really not an argument. And Freezy is right with that.
Right.
I just fight for them on a reference of their age. And when I said that to Jay Boogie earlier, it's because I agree with Jay Boogie on saying, get your game together. 100% correct. But we can't critique a third-year player the same way we critique a 7th or 8th or 9th year player. No way possible.
Right. Yeah. No. And so that's not really what I want to do. What I'm saying is, so Ron, what if you was 6'9", 220 with a 44-inch vertical and Obi Toppin athletic ability? Would you be better than Obi, bro?
Yeah, because
you can ask a non-ball player that. He'll be decent.
Okay.
He'll be decent, Freezy. I get it. That's why I say you're right, Freezy. You know I don't always agree just to agree. Freezy, you know me.
Yeah, but Freezy, of course, I'll be killing because I got a jump shot. So
right.
I don't got everything Obi
That's right,
got. I
Ron.
don't got everything Obi got. I don't got. So if you give me 6'9" and athletic ability, I'm killing it.
But you see what Ron just said, and exactly what he just said verbatim. I'm a trainer, right, and a coach. I would be teaching Obi the opposite of what he needs, which is ball handling and a better jump shot. Yes, to make him, yeah.
And so when
One thing I was gonna say, yeah, I don't know, maybe this is me reaching, but sometimes I'm like,
Go
I
ahead,
don't know
reach, Ron.
how
Reach, Ron.
I don't know how OB's psyche is, you know what I mean? Because we talk about him not being tough, but y'all don't think it's like if say you playing on a basketball court in the NBA, you guarding, a star on the other team or what have you, or even young peers that came into the league with you, and you doing something and the dude gets you on a move. And then you hear from the side, Obi, what are you doing? Yo, you don't think that would piss you off and embarrass you? Like, I think I'd be cursing Tibbs out, B, but Obi don't do that. So, like, I'm wondering, like, if that stuff be getting to him on the low and it be affecting him. I don't know.
That means he's soft.
I agree. I agree.
I mean, listen. I think his aggression, he should be more aggressive with the minutes he gets, even if it's 6, 8 minutes. I mean, that's what Quickly does. He's aggressive. He'll make something happen when he's out there. And you want more skill set and something out of Obi more when he's out there to do more. And he's not showing it, especially to you, Freezy, right?
Well, you know what? But Freezy always points to the point that Tibbs loves Quickly because Quickly is a little crazy, and we don't know. Like Quickly may not do it on the court, but in practice he probably be going at Tibbs. So you never know.
Quickly's crazy.
Yeah, I think Quickly legit in his mind thinks he's 6'10".
Yeah,
I legit think the dude is. G-Man can vouch for this. G-Man, you know how we be in a platoon, and so you going. Say you going in the field for a field training exercise, right? And we got on Miles gear, and Miles gear is the electronic equipment that monitor imaginary gunshots at you. It's like laser tag almost, right?
Yeah.
We had a dude in our platoon that legit fought a whole company by himself with his hands. He fought. So they blue company. We can't say their name. They blue company, right? And we white company. Right, so white company's goal was to infiltrate, and blah blah blah. The dude, as soon as dude set off the horn, the dude was legit sharpening his bayonet. Like I'm like, yo, what are you doing? You're like, yo, I'm getting in there. I'm getting a flag tonight. And I'm like, Carson, what are you doing? I know you ain't about to run up there. You gonna get all us killed. He was like, I'm getting a flag tonight. And I know, and I'm like, yo, the flag is either gonna be on the flagpole or in the commander's tent. Right? Because the commander's tent gonna be heavily fortified, right?
Yep.
Yo, D'Angelo, no lie. It got dark, bro. It got dark. And we picked out their machine gun nest, and it's not real machine. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This dude, when he came back around my track, he was camouflaged up like Rambo. I was like, holy crap, bro. Holy crap. And I was like, Carson, if you go up there and do something stupid, like get us KP or something like that because you stupid, I'm a
Yeah, right.
So we go back. We start doing guard duty on our stuff. We got camouflage nets up and all that stuff. We hit them, and we doing patrol because we don't want them to come attack us and flip the game on us. And my squad leader come up. They're like, "Yo, Uncle Freezy, we got a person missing." And I'm like, "A person missing?"
Carson.
You know what I'm saying? So we like, person, what do you mean? Like this ain't a field trip, so this is real life right here. You talking about a person missing? What he over there looking at the monkeys and stuff? What? This is not a field trip. This is real life, right? Yo, Carson done took off by himself with no orders from everybody, right? They like 8 clicks away. This dude is like 5 clicks down the road by himself, right? He go in and they do the Hawk who goes there, such and such, blah blah blah. He don't say nothing, right?
They light him up.
And so all we hear is next thing you know, we hear shots going off. So everybody's scrambling, put their stuff on. You know what I'm saying? I'm eating turkey. Hey, G-Man, I'm eating turkey T-Rex. You know what I'm saying? I got to put that down. You know what I'm saying? And everybody, so we going and Carson, and we get there. And no lie, when we get there, it had rained that morning, right? That's how come they figured we wasn't coming because we already out in the field and it rained.
It's rain. You know what
want to roll much, 8 miles of mud.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so they relaxing because they like, ain't no way they coming down here, man. Muddy's it is, right? We get there, bro. All you see is red flashlights. The lights just going everywhere. Right. Carson is fighting like 30 dudes.
Wow.
And Hardwell, look, he's trying to get to his bayonet. This fool is trying to get to his. Remember, I told you he's trying to get to his bayonet?
Yeah.
He's trying to legit get it because it started out as playful and then they mess around and dusted him up. Now he mad when he kills somebody, right? we get there, Carson legit is fighting 20 dudes. They can't do it. G-Man, they can't get him and tie him up or nothing because he's afraid. And then you out there in your BDUs and you know what I'm saying?
You slippery.
Yeah,
slippery.
Yeah. Did you feel like you probably had to help him, Freezy?
We was trying to get down there to help him, bro. Hey, what's up, y'all?
Yo, that's a funny ass story. Oh, excuse my language. That's a funny story, Freezy.
I'm gonna tell you guys this, right? So something in that story. So, I don't want to call myself a story, but something that
somebody's got a lot of feedback.
I can't really hear right now.
Hey, hold on, sir.
That's stuff, yeah.
Hold on, sir. Hey, go ahead, G-Man.
Okay, so one thing that Freezy said that was very apparent in that story was this: when we talk about miles gear, that is a metric or a measuring stick as to how you measure performance, right? So what Carson did not use the electronic monitoring system in order to figure out, confirm kills or to be able to evaluate that process, right? He went outside of the box. So regardless of if he would perform well or if he just got, taken out, we're not going to know that because he was not operating within those parameters. And this is how I equate that to the New York Knicks organization, right? There are specific things that people, when you look at the box score, if you have not sat down and watched the game and you look at the box score, you get a whole different aspect of what happened in the game versus someone that actually watched. How these points were scored, who got beat, and who was deficient on the offensive end, who was deficient on the defensive end, and who made the most turnovers, and how did those turnovers occur, and how did that translate into the other team either scoring baskets or missing baskets. All these things are important. So you can't take one thing, ladies and gentlemen, and figure out that this is what we need to do to be successful. You have to do this in totality, right? I applaud, and I have been the most crucial person, probably, maybe not, but I feel like I've been the most crucial person when it comes down to talking about Evan Fournier, right?
You can say that again.
G-Man, why do you have a problem with dude's name Evan? I don't get this. I don't get it.
Crazy. I'm gonna tell you why. And this is the best kept secret on YouTube. Guess what my first name is, Freezy?
Sergeant.
Man, don't tell me your name Evan, man. If your name Evan and you in your fit, and because of
Sergeant Evans.
It is. That is my first name.
Like
wow.
James Evans from Good Time.
No, yes. No. Take the S off. Take the S off. Take the S off.
Your name should be Sergeant E-Man. Your name should be Sergeant E-Man.
Will, I still got to rep my Giants, brother. I still got to rep.
Oh, that's where the G. Oh,
that's where G comes from.
I respect that. I'm a Giants fan, my guy. I respect it all the way. I'm a Giants fan.
I thought
too.
I thought G stood for government.
Well, we can make it stand for whatever we wanted to stand for.
The
but
G stands for Gonzo.
Oh wow!
This is why you don't allow little kids in the room when grown people are talking. I don't understand. We know what happens when he comes in the room. We know.
AG man and Freezer, I just got a question because since both you cats were you were soldiers in the army and everything.
Yes, sir.
And I before deployment I had to do some training with the army.
Cool.
I spent more time with the Marines than I did. I spent a good chunk of my time with the Marines more so than I did Navy.
Cornerstone Cab did too.
So my question is this, man, why do y'all wear so much gear? Good God.
Because I'm gonna tell you why, Soulfinger. I'm gonna tell you why. And my wife will tell you this to this day. Even today. I have been out of the army. I have been retired now for, oh my God, going on 8-9 years.
Oh, we've been retired about the same amount of time.
Yeah, but I'm telling you this.
Soulfinger, he's lying. He's lying. He's been retired about 40 years.
See,
right? Can you tell with the gray, with the gray in his head, in his beard?
Put it back to his head.
Gray to beard.
Yo, hey, y'all. I'll be right back, y'all. I'll be right back.
And he gonna leave me here with his child at the
I don't want to, AG man. I don't want to, but I gotta do something real quick.
Go ahead, brother.
Just real quick, because I know we did a quick sidetrack, and I just want to because like I said, before I went over to the sandbox for the second time, I had to go through Fort Jackson. Yep. You already know Fort Jackson. That's the hottest. Look, man, I knew about, man. I was born and raised in Louisiana, man. I know what humidity is. Yes, so when I went to Fort Jackson, that first morning, walking out the barracks, getting ready for formation to go PT, I never felt humidity so thick in my life. I mean, literally, you could karate chop it, bro.
Oh yeah, it's different.
So it was a whole different animal. But we putting all this gear. Now I'm used to wearing gear when I was back with the Marines. But man, when they threw out the elbow pads, the knee pads, and all this other stuff, the nuts, I was like, bro, I can't move like this, man. And I wasn't. No, I wasn't.
You was mad at the TA-50 inspection.
Man,
the TA-50 inspection, he was mad.
I'm look, give me my Kevlar, my flak, and I'm moving. That's with the double dogs, get your Kevlar flak, you move.
Yeah,
I'm not used to all this other gear. The thing is. I'm not, I was one of the, we had guys that was way bigger than me. I mean, I was only about what? I was about what? 230, I'll say about maybe 235.
Right.
Full gear. But we had to do MRAP training.
Ooh.
Yeah, Sergeant Knicks was 350.
So, and you got to get out of that thing. They do the rollover, and then you got to get out.
Yes, that's right.
I'm 235, but when you put all that gear, I look like a big old Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, man.
And you can't get out.
I can't get out.
Soulfinger, what do you think Sergeant Nix was when he was 350?
Look at my face, kid. Oh, hold on. Look at my face, kid.
That's all. But I just have to answer, but to get back on, just to get us back on topic and everything, the whole thing with the Obi situation and all like that. And the thing is, Obi needs to become more aggressive, like everybody's been saying on the real. He does need to be more aggressive. He needs to work on that jumper. But but he's gotten better from what for the sample sizes we've gotten. He has shown improvement.
10 times better than last year. 10 times better than last year.
But the thing is he's behind Randle and he ain't gonna get it.
No. So let me ask you this, Sophie, and I'm gonna keep this in context, right? So that's a very good comparison that you made, coming from another service, training with a different service before you go into deployment, right? And you're having to do things that you're not used to doing and get acclimated to. The different equipment that you have to wear, the different maneuvers that you have to participate in before you can be considered a go to be able to hit that deployment metric, right? So when you look at an Obi Toppin, and this is why I'm with Obi right now. Don't get it twisted. There are certain things in Obi's game right now that I would expect for him to have developed by now, but I understand why we are still at a state in the organization that he has not. So imagine this whole thing. Imagine you waking up every morning 5:30, going out to PT, and every morning the drill sergeant or whoever the tech sergeant is that's out there in charge of that detail is telling you every day that you are doing this wrong, you were doing that wrong, you're doing this wrong, and as soon as you make a mistake, I'm gonna send you to the sand pit, and you're gonna have to do rollovers for the next 12 hours.
Oh yeah, better yet, G-Man. I seen you out behind the burn to fill up sandbags and just.
I was gonna ask you, G-Man. So you blame. I'm gonna ask you a question, not to cut you. Do you blame the team more for him, or do you blame him? Because I see a lot of points where he could be more aggressive, but I always make the point on how a coach could take that away from you and make you feel like, why should I? That's not gonna matter anyway. Some point, but. Do you think it's more on them or is it more on him? Because he do get minutes and he's in control of, being more aggressive and going harder, because we all know what going harder looks like.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can I jump in on that one real quick? I just
sure.
From what you're saying and like I said, I think it's both. Or will, to be honest, I think it's a combination. It's a combination of both, because he's been done. Now he's in his head thinking, if I do this, I'm going to get snatched out. Yes. So he's looking at the bench all the time. Yep. And you can respect that as being a coach and a trainer. You've seen a lot of, you've seen that happen, even from being a player and as a coach.
Yeah.
But as you get the wrong coach or a certain coach with that certain mindset, they take that away from the player that may have had it. So now he's too docile to make that move.
Right. A good coach would have kept him on the floor and coached him.
Exactly. You let him go through that's exactly the thing. Because the minute you make a mistake, you snatching them. What are you teaching?
Well, let's not say a bad coach. It's not a bad coach, but a coach who's more into developing
than
now,
result driven. Yeah,
now.
Instead of now.
Let's say it like that, because I could think he would be able to do it, but that's not what his full plan is. You know what I mean? And that's why we look confused and we making this assumption. But go ahead, Jimmy. I know you.
Well, hard will. Just real quick. Just to add to what you're saying.
Yeah.
What I would say is for next year, provided, and I'm assuming that Tibbs is still going to be the coach next year. What I would say was, what'd you say?
Why would you do that? Why would you make that assumption? Why? For what reason? But go ahead.
That's a fair assumption. It's a fair assumption. Because you know why we upset? We know he's supposed to, but it's not going to go the way we want. Go ahead, Kev.
Go ahead.
I just want our three rookies, because they'll have a year under their belt. I just want them to be more. I want them to have more minutes for next year. All right, this year I can totally understand it. I usually say I wanted them to play the kids, but he is playing the kids. He's not just playing the rookies.
Yeah.
All right. So next year, I just want him to incorporate a Grimes, a McBride, and even a what's my man's name?
Sims, Kev, Sims.
Yeah, Sims.
Good Lord.
Yeah, I should. Sims. And I just want to say real quick, not to get off topic, but right now I'm just disgusted with Soulfinger and Sargent because they have no snow of whatsoever around them. You have no snow. You have no snow, right, Soulfinger?
Oh no. I got a little haze gray sky today, but I mean, it'll probably burn off.
We got a little overcast. It's 75 degrees.
Yeah, but it's 75 degrees.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
Yeah,
but
anyway, I think we had about 70 today.
Yeah, disgusting. We're at I think 25 below with snow. So
it's called life choices, Kev. That's what it's called.
Life choices. Anyway, Heart Will. So that's what I'm talking about.
I understand. I had snow too this morning. I feel you, bro.
So I'm off that tangent. I'm talking about our 3-year rookies. I just want them to get more playing time for next year.
Okay, so
I'll give you one. I'm gonna just say this to Kev real quick, then I'm gonna give it right to you, G. I give you one good example, Kev, and I said this the other day. If he didn't play McBride against a player that was on Indiana and only had 4 NBA games, don't expect to see him a lot. And I think Freezy, so somebody said it earlier that he made up his mind. I think it was Ron. He made up his mind on what he's doing now. And you see where we are. We do have to make up our mind and what we're going to be doing. So, hey, some people feel like if we make it back to the same spot without them guys playing as much, then that's a more of a boost for them, more confidence for them to be in that situation. Reference to what you and I think, the actual playing minutes. When I say play the kids, not saying play the kids because RJ's already playing. I mean when I say that, run it through him, so in a few years from now, he can be who he can be. And when people critiqued him yesterday and said the shot made them respect him, to me, that's the narrative that people look at our team, but they won't keep the same energy for Randle or for somebody else. So it's like either somebody is with Randle or they with. It's just like a bunch of divided fans. It's like a divided team. That's nonsense to me. I'm gonna stay in a Knicks fan regardless who's putting on the jersey. I'm not going to another
it's the
team
name on the
with
front
any
of
other
the
players.
jersey.
So we need to cut that out. And that's why I made the point on you can't critique a 7th or 8th year player like you do a 3rd year player, because what happens here is we tearing them down, we bashing them, and we not giving them credit for the things that we should be. Like, he got his shot blocked, but what about keeping the heart to still attack that type of defender regardless? You know what I mean? What about the 6 assists? And then nobody didn't realize that he was in the corner from the beginning of the game. When last game he lit him up. He should have had the ball in his hand from the beginning and running his plays. I said that earlier, but I just wanted to tell Kev that so he could understand more of, like, I agree with him. A lot of this stuff is coach's problem, coach's fault.
Hey, G-Man, before you get over, you got a super platter.
Oh, okay. Let me go back. Let me go back up.
Put your glasses on. Put your glasses on.
Hush, yeah. Be seen and not heard. So, Donald Canyon, thank you for the $5 super chat to platter. Says, Sophie, remember, the Marines train you to be homeless after service. I don't know what that means.
No. Well, hey, what it is, I'll tell you this here. Like I said, you know, I was Navy. I was Navy for 22 years. I was a corpsman.
Right.
So I was a doc with the Marines, and I did my time on ship. Being with the Marines, you know how to deal with less. Let me tell you, Marines do go with less. Because I'm gonna tell you, when I was out and we came across the Army, and you guys, y'all, man, you in the field, you guys, man. When I first seen we didn't have burn pits and stuff, all the nice little fancy stuff. Y'all had toilet seats for a burn pit and all like that.
Yeah,
man, we sitting on wood and digging holes in the ground, man. We do more with less, literally.
Absolutely.
So that being said, when I got T-Rats and cats were looking at us like we didn't know what we were doing. We eating T-Rats like it was the last supper, man. I mean, it was the greatest thing going.
Agreed.
So Marines deal with less. So when I got to my first ship and I saw I had internet, 3 hots, I had chow, I had movies on the ship. We got a gym.
You were poo-pooing in tall cotton at that point.
Oh, look, when Cass asked me, man, you coming back to a unit? I said, hell no. I'm done. Never again. Man, you get tired of shaking your boots, looking for scorpions and snakes to come up out of there, wiping dirt out your face. And like I said, the minute I had to go a month and a half, about 2 months without having a shower, yeah, bro, I was like, yeah, you keep me on the ship, bro.
Yeah, it's done. It's done after that. I'm with you. I'm with you. And this is and Knicks fans, for those of you that have never served, and have watched these workout movies on TV. This is how we bring this full circle when we talk about the New York Knicks, right? And people always get on me about, gee, man, you take us all the way around the berm and then come back to finally make your point at some point. And then sometimes, because you're old, you forget. It's fine.
Okay. So now I'm gonna get you.
No. You're gonna stop talking. You're gonna stop talking.
You know I'm a Navy. You know I'm a Navy SEAL now. You know I'm a Navy SEAL.
Oh my God, Jesus.
You know I'm a Navy SEAL now. I'm Steven Seagal.
Oh my God.
Just black.
Here we go. So, ladies and gentlemen, Hard Will to ask you a question, and please rephrase the question or give me the question again because Kev is in my ear right now and I can't focus.
The question I asked a couple questions. Which question? I forgot which question it even was.
Me too. This is what Kev does. He comes in and disrupts everything that we got going on. So
I think the question was he wanted to answer something. He answered it. He wanted to touch it, and Soulfinger touched it too. It was the same question. Soulfinger, what was the question? Remember you last talked, Soulfinger?
Oh, about the with Obi being aggressive. Is it
okay? Yeah, there we go.
Okay, or right. On the coach?
Oh yeah, is it on Obi or do you blame Obi more or the team, the coaching, and for putting him in that position?
All right. Well, thank you both for putting me back on track.
Yeah, Kev, I just rewinded it.
Kev, I'm gonna need you to put a fuck in your mouth for the next 90 seconds, please. Okay, so here we go. I believe, just like Soulfinger said, I believe is there's a dual fault at hand here, because when you allow a person to go out on their own initiative and their own validity to be the person that you want them to be, and you allow them the latitude to do that, that's one thing. But what you can't do is tell me, I'm going to allow you to go out here and do this, but at the same time, in the background, I'm yelling your name every 5 seconds. And then in my mind, as soon as I make a mistake, guess what's going to happen? You're going to yank me out of the game. Regardless of if it's my fault or not, I'm then pulled out of the game. So how am I establishing I'm not going to say dominance, but my position within the organization?
Thank you, G-Man.
And the thing that troubles me the absolute most is this. I am not a proponent or a fan of people that just kind of just cast people off until you need them. And I'm going to say, and this is where I'm going with this, ladies and gentlemen. At a certain point in this season, tell me before we hit the protocol season, when is the last time Kevin Knox saw the field? Somebody please tell me that. But all of a sudden, when protocol hits and we had a deficit, we are destitute to get people to be able to put the jersey on, come out and give us a solidified effort in winning a basketball game. Now we're looking at Kevin Knox and saying, now somebody had to go. I don't know who that person is. I'm not telling you that was Tiz. I'm not telling you it was him. But somebody on that basketball team had to go to Kevin Knox and say, you know what, bruh? We was wrong about you the entire season. We need you to come out and do X, Y, and Z for this game. Somebody had to eat a hat. Somebody did. I don't know who it was, but somebody did. And Kevin Knox was a bigger person. They came out and said, you know what? I'm going to show you why you shouldn't hide me on the bench. But this is where we get confused. This is where we get confused. Because the performance that you saw from Kevin Knox, why on God's green earth has he not seen the floor since then?
But G-Man, the problem here with Kevin Knox, we can't find minutes for Obi, and Knox is behind Obi.
I'm with you, Ron. But this is what I'm saying.
Good point, Ron.
What I'm saying is this: at some point, what we felt like going at the beginning of the season, where we laid out what the plan was, that has gone to hell in a handbasket, for lack of a better term. That's not the plan we're working with right now. Right now, what we're doing is we're trying to figure out who's healthy on the day that we have to go play, and how proficient can they be in the game plan. Now, I say game plan loosely because we have none. Let's be honest. We have none. It's about who is the hot player at the time and who is the opponent. We go back to the game against Indiana. Julius Randle and R.J. Barrett were the dynamic duo in that game. So in a normal person's mind, you would say that we can take that and transition that into a Boston game. Did that happen? No, absolutely not. Who did we depend on? Mr. Hip Rider. Stop playing with me. Anytime you put me into a game time situation that I have to depend on Evan Fournier, I'm sick. Because I don't know what I'm going to get. I'm just being honest, fellas. I'm being honest right now.
I get that. I get that, G-Man. Oh, go ahead, Kev.
I don't get it. I never get what he's saying.
This is why we don't talk to you, little guy. So this is how I'm going to wrap this up, guys. I'm not going to talk too long, right? I'm definitely not going to talk too long. All I want to know is this. Based on the game that we saw with Indiana and the game that we saw last night against Boston, tell me how and what does that do for the New York Knicks franchise moving forward to where that puts us to, first of all, being a 500 team, and second of all, if we have any aspirations of being a playoff team.
Well, if I could answer since I jumped out the gate.
Yes, sir.
I think the Knicks, I don't want to say that. Okay. I think the Knicks have turned it around. I know the proof is in the pudding and you haven't seen it yet, but I'm telling you from what I've seen from the Knicks these last few games with the play of RJ and Tibbs allowing him to have a little better orchestration of the offense, making him comfortable. We've seen Julius still be able to get his while RJ is getting his, which to me that's always rare. I haven't seen enough of that. And now you see Fournier stepping up, even though it is against Boston. The point is, you allowed him to get the ball quick, like Hardwell said. He got out the gate strong. You allowed the offense to kind of feature him because he was hot. Maybe Tibbs sees something, so the confidence is built up for Fournier. RJ's feeling more confident. And mind you guys, a lot of these games that we lose is because we're not getting anything from Fournier and we're getting small amounts of production from RJ. If RJ and Fournier give us production, we win a lot more games. So I think they're better.
Okay.
Go ahead, Kev.
Yeah, I'm going to ask you this because I talked with G-Man yesterday about this. So you say we're turning the corner. So are you convinced in one game that we've turned the corner, or do you need to see like 5 more? Because I asked G-Man the same thing, and G-Man said it ain't changed his mind at all.
No. I'm not basing this off of last night's game. I've been looking at how they've been playing the last 3 games. So because of how they've been playing, and to me, I told you guys, like my feeling is the Knicks weren't playing like fun basketball. They weren't playing for each other. They weren't having a good time out there. And the confidence level was definitely not good for Fournier. RJ was struggling. So the fact that they're feeling more confident about their games and what they can do. Fournier, listen, even though I told you guys for the beginning part of the season, I thought Fournier was going to be a beast. I thought he was going to turn it around. I was like, this dude used to light us up. But it just didn't happen. So I don't know if it's going to happen now, but what I'm telling you is if I listen, that's why I said take what you got from him and trade him. But if he's still here, then I think Hardwell's point is correct. The Knicks need to feature him early, get him all like Randle used to do that last year. Do you guys remember Randle? Yeah, exactly.
I think this goalpost has been moved up more now because we went past the 20 game mark. Now we're up to 40 plus games, and there's got to be a lot more than these last 2 or 3 games, Ron. That we got to see a lot more. I mean, they got to be more consistent. We got to see how. I mean, tomorrow's game, I don't think we're going to win. I really don't think we're going to win tomorrow. I just don't. I don't see us winning tomorrow.
Me and Sergeant said the same thing. But let me ask you this.
I don't want to say that. I want to say off the momentum. I feel like
I hope so.
One thing about our team, we a momentum team. You know what I mean? And even though what I like about last night's game, RJ, to some people he didn't have a good game. I agree, he didn't have a good game, but I just look at different things about what he went through in the game and how he handled the game. You know what I mean? I seen shout out to the chat, shout out to AD, Allah Wise. I heard some people saying the same thing about when you put him in his play, when you ran his play, and you in the fourth quarter, what did he do? He showed up.
He
So
made plays for other players.
he made plays. So that's why I said he would be better having the ball, because when Julius get the ball, he's ready to shoot, right? So if you put Julius Randle in a better position to score, then he's gonna score more because he don't gotta worry about getting a double team and passing all that. Even if you cut that a little short, he'll have some more doubles, but it won't be as much. You see what I mean? So it'll be better for him. And you know, even if you put Julius Randle in a pick and roll, like how Mitch and RJ do it, right? That keeps him involved and just takes him off the ball a little bit. It's certain ways where Julius Randle could be way more effective. You guys got to understand. He was bringing down the ball and trying to look for his shot. That's very hard to do. When we had Peyton, and people don't even like him, but he got Julius Randle in sweet spot. You see what I mean? And that's the key point of everything. So with RJ, we knowing yesterday watching the game, RJ's he makes a play for his teammate, right? Y'all agree with that? Is he gonna
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So with that being said, he's gonna make the right basketball play when he's like, you see when they got the steal and he went on a fast break, he just passed the ball. He's not gonna force his hand because he's gonna get his buckets. So when you have that type of player with the ball in their hand, you keeping the whole team chemistry up. And the reason what made me go into that point, because I was gonna say to D'Angelo about, I'm not gonna say I don't think we're gonna win. Even if we lose, we gotta say we got a good chance in winning when we come off of a win. Because we going in with positive vibes. And I think no matter what we say they should do, they keep doing what they want to do. And even if they figure out what they trying to do better, it's better for all of us. Feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
And I just
I
wanted
got
to
a
say,
question too.
okay, D'Angelo, hold that 1 second. I just want to say two things real quick.
No, it's cool. It's cool.
One thing is to Hadouken in the chat. Sorry, bro. Freezy stepped away real quick, so I don't. You know, even if we had the link, I don't know if we could get you in. You'd probably be backstage. So and the other thing I was gonna say is, the reason why I said that I think the Knicks have turned it around is not just because of the players stepping up and doing what they need to do. It's also of Tibbs's willingness to allow guys to, you know, be more comfortable and help them get to this, like allowing RJ to have the ball in his hands and orchestrate. That's a coaching call, allowing that to happen. So things like that I haven't seen up until these last 3 games is why I think they can turn it around. That's why I said that.
Now, do you think Caldwell? I'm gonna direct to you now. After last night, and after that big shot RJ made, that he should be the one who closes out the game in the final seconds, making a big shot outside of Randle. Is Randle going to accept that now? That RJ should be that man to make that clutch shot.
I don't think we make that call off of that shot. I feel like even with our team and we didn't really expect Fournier. I mean, some people say they did because he was playing Boston. But I think we have a team where it's going to be different nights where other players are going to get off. And I feel like that was, you got, and you know I'm the hardest on Tibbs. You be over here, D'Angelo. You listen to me. But you gotta give credit.
I agree with almost everything you say.
Yeah, you got to give credit to Tibbs for calling that number. Because let me tell you, Jay Boogie said it earlier. That was a great point he made. When y'all think we going left and we went right. Even y'all thought we was going right and we went left. And they made a good point how the play was designed, he had to be a left-handed kind of sort of. I think that was G.I. or somebody breaking that down on how, I know that was D. Ballin when how you jump and you see, if you look at the thing, Tatum even fouled him. That was a great shot for him to let the haters and the people that don't believe in him know he could have a bad game and still come and make a winning shot. And the coach knows that.
That was a good point.
The only problem is that they're not putting the ball in his hand more so he could be even better I'm talking like next season, D'Angelo. You feel me? Like I
Yeah,
know
no,
people going crazy and all that, but I'm talking about so he can have bumps and bruises because how far we going realistically? That's how I evaluate things. You know what I mean? So
I agree, man.
I don't have to do it on a panel and take it that far in my point, but I'm just saying how I look at it. So in reference to your answer, right? I would leave that up to Tibbs. If that's his job, he get paid the money to see who the ball should go to in that type of situation. I don't want to take all of the number one from Julius yet. I just want him to be used better and know that you could be dominant without the ball in your hand. That's just my main point when I try to talk about basketball. What will work better? Not to hate a player because if he get traded, like I said earlier, I'm staying with the Knicks. So
No,
it
of
don't
course,
matter
I
to me.
agree.
Yeah, it don't
Right.
matter to me. I'm just talking about where he would be better suited on our team. And or I said another point where RJ has been a player all his career where even if he didn't have the ball in his hands, they giving him the ball to make a play. You see what I mean? That's why you see him splitting the D, making the right reads, throwing alley-oops to Mitch with the pick and roll because he know how to play. What he improved in is his 3-point shooting. He never was that good in a 3-point shot like that. You know what I mean? So in 2 years, he improved at that. You know what I mean? Right? Another thing he improved in is defense. He's guarding an all-star that didn't have 3 points until I think the second quarter. The end, something like that. I don't remember the exact numbers, but listen, man, I'm not just a RJ fan. I'm just a realist. I talk about what I see. It's gonna be games where he struggle and make mistakes, but I feel like if you know he has a high ceiling, then he should be able to play through those mistakes, like the Alonzo Balls. And these players are younger than him. These other players are having more of comfort and they're younger. So that's my point when I fight for him having just the ball in his hands. I think him and RJ has a great relationship. So I think he's still gonna give Randle, I meant to say Randle, a great relationship. He's still gonna give Randle the ball. Don't get me wrong. He's not the
Yeah,
type
that's not stopping.
to turn
Second.
Randle the ball.
Hey,
So when you that type of situation, that should want to make you run through him as well because we see that in Randle sometimes, to be honest.
Oh, and Hall will. Oh, my
Go
fault.
ahead,
My
go ahead.
fault.
I just start following
I was just
behind
gonna
you,
say
bro.
real quick, Hall will. To your point, definitely, you do give props to Tibbs because he did call a really good play, and that's the second time I've seen him call a good play in a last second situation. The last time he did it was in that Brooklyn Nets game when he called up that play for Fournier to hit that 3-point shot that tied the game, made it 117 all. We lost the game, but that was a great play call for Fournier.
And if we would have lost last night, this would be a whole different narrative. They'd be killing
Right.
RJ. They'd be
They'll
killing
crucify
RJ.
RJ and
And that's
Tibbs.
why I said the people who wanted to come on here and kill RJ, they had to swallow all of that. But I don't agree with even just wanting to just kill Julius or wanting to kill. I don't agree with none of it, bro. I called Julius Randle out because he's been in the league longer, and I don't expect the same mistakes from somebody who's been in the league way longer than somebody who only been in for 3 years. And I said that earlier too. We cannot judge players the same way, and some people do that because that's New York Knicks or New York thinking critical. When a good player do something and a snap of a finger, you want him to do more. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
Right.
Come on, bro. I never stood up here and said Julius Randle ain't good and he can't get 20 and 10. He do that on a regular. You can't take that from him, but he don't know how to lead. He don't know how to get his teammates involved to get on board with what he's doing. That's the problem. So you take the ball out of his hands and you let somebody else run with the ball and still let him get his points so then he could see that I could still get mine with the ball within my hand. Because some players think, nah, man, give me the ball. I could work better like that. And if they the best player on the team or it worked before, they're going to let him do that again. So don't get it twisted. And remember what I said in my debate. This is New York. Can't do it twice. I mean, if you can't do it twice, then it ain't real. That's just being nice saying do it twice.
Yeah, well,
And
you know
that's why I
what?
said
But
I don't believe in it until we do it again in reference to that style of play running through that man like that. That's it. Not believing in my team because I have to.
oh yeah,
With.
yeah, of course. Well, let me tell you something, Hall. Will listen. The best thing that could have happened last night is that we won that game and the way we won that game. Because let me tell you something, Julius made a really bad mistake. I know it's kind of like it's not being point that out too much because, like I said, because we won in the fashion the way we won, but the media will jump all over what Julius did with that thumbs down thing. The Mets did that, and the Mets players got killed. The organization had to come out with a public apology, and the player who did it, Javi Baez, is no longer with the Mets
That's
because
why I
they didn't
brought up
want to
this
bring him
morning
back.
at the beginning of the show. That's what I was
Tell
saying.
him, D'Angelo, what happened. Yeah, it got crazy this morning when I brought
It
it up.
did, man. But you were right,
But
man.
all I said was that you don't want to get into it like that with the fans because it's a whole season. And
It's true.
the
It's
worst
true.
thing you want to do is tell somebody, don't cheer for you now, because anybody knows that if you booed me before, now you cheering with me. Once I say I don't want your cheers now I'm paying too much attention to all of that. You see what I'm saying? In your
Right.
mind, you can say that to your family, but you don't do. See, he found a way to express that. And from Hardwell, for me, I feel like now that proved to me that the fans is in his head. Because once you find a
Definitely.
way to express that, I don't want y'all to care for me now. I don't never want to care about y'all again, that type of relationship, then you causing yourself a problem and you're gonna have more games. And the problem that I ain't like about it was right after he did it, he missed the free throw and he missed the 3-point shot. So
Yeah.
it's one thing when you bring your like Simba or the man, but then you gotta clean up all your mess. You can't be a mess banging on your chest telling people F you. You can't throw
Right.
your
Right.
people and you didn't make the free throw. You see what I'm saying?
And I apologize, Hardwell, if because I must have missed it early. If y'all already talked about that and it was a big discussion, I
No,
didn't want
it's
to bring
cool.
it back up
It's
because
cool.
I
It's
didn't
not
know.
like no, it's cool. It's not like Freezy said don't talk about it anymore or nothing like that. It was just that I felt like let me tell you how I feel. I feel like a lot of stuff gets swept under the rug for Randle and it don't be consistent with other players and he's way older. That's why I go and speak how I feel. And I just do it patiently because you can't tell nobody else how to feel about how they feel about it. They just got to keep that same energy. You know what I'm saying? That's just it. Everybody make a mistake. And when you critique the leader a certain way, then he is the leader. But I said it earlier to Free Keith that sometimes they do have a fact when a leader's job is much easier when his supporting cast play better. But when you break that down, right? How does the supporting cast play better? When you build them up or show them you believe in them. That's how that
Right.
transitions to that. That just don't happen from leaving them standing over there. Because you could have some talent standing in the corner, but you'll never know if you don't know how to use it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
we
It's
can't
true.
act like we didn't just have a situation with COVID to why we started seeing other things that we probably would have never saw.
Well, I would say this, brother, and you have dropped a whole bunch of gems in the house today. The first thing I'm gonna say is, Cornerstone, please wake up. You've been looking at that phone for the last 20 minutes, and I know you hear me. Don't act like you don't, but I know you do. Maybe you don't. But anyway, I would say this, right? When we look at, I will ask people to keep an open mind, right? You cannot take two different situations, compile them, and then make an assessment. What you can do is take the data from two separate incidents and figure out how these people performed in two separate entities, right? When we go from a Julius Randle and RJ Barrett in Indiana situation and that performance, and then we transition to a Julius Randle and an Evan Fournier in the situation against Boston, and then RJ Barrett is the person that hits the winning shot. So, but he was never, well, I won't say never. He was not, let's say, he was not the focal point of the offense, right? So what RJ did, he figured out based on what he saw, the opponents that were on the floor, and I'm not gonna lie, I was very critical of RJ Barrett up into the fourth quarter, because up until then I'm like, why is this guy still in the game? What are we doing right now? I guess at the end of the day, the realization that we have to come to is this. And I've always said this, and I will continue to beat my chest on these specific facts. What is the I guess the way ahead for the Knicks organization? Somebody
Would What you saying, G-Man, as in what direction they're going to go after all this?
Yes. Are we going? So I already know based on. Okay. So let me give you two schools of thought, Sophie. Two schools of thought, because I don't want to just throw something out there into the myth and not have people respond. Right. I'm gonna give you concrete things that I want to know about. So this year, based upon how the team is constructed, I am of the belief that based upon the front office, the head coaching staff, and who we have on the roster, the New York Knicks are in the win now mode. Would you guys agree to that?
Yeah.
So my question is this.
What's your question?
See, here we go. When people come late to the party. Ladies and gentlemen, oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, so I'm not going to get distracted. So this is my question. Are we going to remain on this whole win now scenario that is, in my mind, it's not going to be successful if we continue to follow the same path? Or are we going to divert to another, I guess, path to say that we want to develop for the future? I don't think that, based on who we have in the front office and who we have on the coaching staff, I don't think development is an option at this point, just to be honest. And I'll be quiet.
It don't really. I think G-Man, however it go, if they play that way, then if they go trying to win now, the young guys and everybody's still going to learn something. So Tibbs like to teach players development through watching more than playing more, even though he is playing, some young players though.
So, Will, I'm glad you brought that up, brother.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad you brought it up because this is my point, right? And kind of to what Soulfinger spoke to a few minutes ago is this. When you talk about people that go through things in life, and these are life-altering experiences and things that you can learn from,
Mm-hmm.
I don't see that with Tibbs when you talk about a development process. If you tell me, if Hartwell is my coach, he sends me out on the court and he says, G-Man, go out here and do X, Y, and Z. And that's what I'm evaluating you on. And as soon as I make a mistake, guess what happens? Hartwell put the hook on G-Man and pulled him back to the sideline. So now I'm not confident in my skills. I have to second and third guess myself into what should come natural for me.
Yeah, but some coaches like Tibbs, he got more of a different style. He may believe that pulling you out is better teaching you than coaching you through it on the floor. It's different.
I can accept that, Will. I can, but I'm telling you this. Tell me in Tibbs, I guess, history, where that philosophy has been successful.
I mean, they say he developed some good players. I'm not gonna just cold debunk him and say he never helped nobody develop. That wouldn't be fair for me to say. But
You're right. I'm with you, but I'm just saying on average, they need two players two elite players that the Tibbs has been able to go out and develop with that style of coaching or that mentality. Just two.
He got a couple players that he see. Remember, like some styles are just older, and I think with the new kids coming into the league, like Obi, you know what I mean. Everybody don't adapt to yelling in their face. You know what I mean, with spit on their mouth, yelling at you. You know what I'm saying. Everybody don't adapt to that comfortably. You know what I mean. I grew up playing through that where we wanted to play so bad we just stood there and took it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm with you.
But these kids grew up on the internet. They wasn't outside playing hot piece and butter or manhunt. They playing computer games. So you can't yell at them the same way you yelled at kids that had to make up their own games. You can't.
That's a fact.
And I think that
agree with
other coaches in the NBA is figuring that out. And Tibbs is the type of coach you can't just make him change his methods like that. I said it earlier. He needs to be having a strategy according to his team, not according to his own strategy, because sometimes your strategy don't fit the people you have on your roster.
And
You know what I
what's
mean?
important about what you just said just now, and this is how I will culminate my whole take on this, right? What you just said is Tibbs is essentially in a state of mind of how he feels like he needs to develop this team. But the players on the team are not consistent with the theme of a Tom Thibodeau's type of style.
They makeup don't fit it. I get what you're saying. They blueprint, they style of play don't like, you know what I mean? It's different.
It's
Yeah, I
different.
said it. We need to bring in some players with toughness. Like
Yes.
defensive minded players that we know is gritty. There's players in the league like that we could have grabbed.
Kelly
But
Oubre.
I said it earlier. Patrick Beverly, PJ Tucker was a free agent.
Yep.
He's on Miami now. So
they would thrive in Tibbs' system. They would thrive in the system too.
yeah, because that's what I was going to say too. Thanks for saying that. He's more of a defensive coach. So if it's players like even Ben Simmons, see, Tibbs is a great motivator as far as on defense, and he got good defensive strategies. I mean, like I say, I gave him credit for last night.
So Howard Will,
yeah,
I gotta ask you this.
my
What
God.
you're just saying. Shut up, Sergeant. If he loves defense so much, why wouldn't he incorporate Frank last year?
He didn't make me say Frank.
I mean, I think when we talk about Frank,
Sergeant, keep quiet.
When we talk about Frank, right? I feel like when you say Frank's first person come to my mind is like Knox. A bunch of players who had a bunch of opportunity and didn't really take advantage of it.
Yep.
Now, you know, and we see with Tom Thibodeau, it's all about show me and earn your minutes either on defense or offense, you know what I'm saying, or both. And some players like Frank, he was a great defender, but he wasn't good on offense like that. So sometimes that's more of a liability because if a player don't got to guard you and they can stay off you a certain amount of feet and block your passing lane or double team your main threat, then Frank turns into a liability on the court because you don't have to really guard him. So it comes to a point, do you sacrifice defense because you don't have no offense? Same thing like Kimba. Kimba got good offense and no defense. You know what I mean? So it's like we have a problem with Tibbs because of that. So it's either Tibbs one of a two-way players, basically. And Frank, like I said, I wanted to blame him more than just Tibbs because I think he had a lot of opportunity there. And where he was brought in at, you know.
Okay, so Harwell.
Yeah.
All right, so it's no secret that I was a Frank guy. The way Sergeant is with Obi, I was with Frank.
Okay.
The only reason why I was with Frank was because everybody really was down on him. He wasn't the pick, and just to be real, I would have did the same thing. That's not the pick that I wanted. I would have had either the pick should have been Mitchell, or even to an extent Monk. So let's get that out the way right there. I think between him and Knox, there's been so much malpractice between the front office and the coaching staff that I don't think these guys got a fair shake. I really don't. As opposed to like a Quickly or an Obi right now, because you see how Obi might not have been Tibbs' pick, but he's willing to work with him. It seems like he wasn't really willing to work with Frank or Knox. But those two guys in particular, they've been through what? How many coaches have they been through? Starting with Frank, he's been through.
I think 2 or 3.
He's been through
Tisdale, Miller. What was the other one? There's somebody else. I think it's 3.
Derek Fisher, right?
Fisher.
Fisher.
So that's 4 right there. So he's been through 4. Knox has been through 3, and we've been through I'll say 3 regimes because you got Will Jackson. Oh, I forgot Rambis. I forgot Rambis. So you have 3 regimes. One starting with Phil, and then the next one with Mills and Perry, and now Leon Rose and Worldwide West and all of them. So that's like 4 people. So it wasn't stable. As
Yeah, but you
opposed
gotta
to
blame.
okay,
You
all
gotta
right. So
judge
now,
it.
yeah,
You gotta judge it according to this, right? Check this out, Kev. If one regime do them like that, then another regime do them like that, and then another regime do them like that, then it's like it's your fault. Everybody ain't lying or wrong about you.
Right.
right.
Now, will he come out of it later and become a better player? That's still yet to be seen.
We'll
Because I
see.
see many players in that situation because of your point of what they did to him, did stunt his growth. Whenever he comes out of that, it needs to probably be on another team or whatever the case may be. You probably become an okay player down the line because you made a good point on how it could have affected him, right? Because
Yeah.
once you go through it once, it can affect your game. But once it keep happening, then it's your fault. Because if you don't figure it out and come out of it and make the next regime believe in you and give you more time, and the next regime again sit you, then that means the people that made that assessment on you before made the same assessment on you again because you didn't show nothing different. It's not like it's the same people. We dealing with different people to give them a different opportunity all over again.
Thanks. So since Cornerstone.
Hold on. I gotta tell Hartwell something. I agree with you on Frank with that. With the Knox thing, I just think he was just dealt some bad cards. The reason why I say that is because he went from starting to having like 3 or 4 power forwards ahead of him. Who does that? You know what I'm saying?
Knicks.
Yeah. So that's why I feel as though that Knox really didn't get a fair shot.
But how many years though? It's different regimes, right? That's why I broke down too many different opportunities. That's like every person that you've named, as far as coaches and front office. That means that's like rolling me another chance to change the narrative that they tried to paint on me.
Yep.
And as a basketball player, right, coming from the high level that he came from, Kentucky, right, he shouldn't be coming in there not being able to deal with adversity after at least a couple of years. Or like I said, he'll be a late bloomer and be good on another team. Some players will never be good on that team that situation happens to them on.
Facts.
Because they just can't really deal with that. You know what I mean? They still worried about that. You know what I mean?
A lot of luck is involved too. A lot of luck, and he's kind of some bad luck there. Even during he got hit with some protocols, I think, during the training camp and all that stuff, where he could have shined there. And it doesn't look like it's ever going to be something where this is going to be his place.
Yeah,
to be on
summer
this
league.
team.
He got sick through summer league. I remember because I was there and I was looking forward to seeing him kill because that could have helped him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's bad luck on his part. He's had a lot of it.
So I wish him luck though. You know what I mean? I wish.
Yeah, me too, man.
Because he got when I see him in the game, his body frame and his arms and the way he look and the way he stops the ball and little things he do, another team would build him up to be a good player. But we've seen this before, Kev. Come on, bro. We've seen this before, Kev, where we know we see something good in a player and the Knicks don't for whatever reason, and then he goes on somewhere else and becomes a good player.
That's right.
We've seen it
Thrive somewhere
before.
else.
We ain't saying he probably gonna be all of them don't be all-stars, but they'll thrive somewhere else because the size, and by that time they'll have experience over probably other players on the other team that they're on, and they'll get a shot off of just the defense alone that they're really playing over here, but we just don't get a chance to see it.
That's a fact.
Right.
And I'm glad you said that. And this is how I will end this transition, right? So for all you Obi haters out there, when he goes to play with Ja Morant and they torture the NBA, I'm gonna be sitting right here looking at you like, I told you. That's all I'm gonna say. He ain't going nowhere else. He gonna play with Ja. Look, whatever the timestamp is, put it on this video today. Obi Toppin will be playing with Ja Morant in the next 2 years. If we don't get rid of this regime that we have right now, to be able to accommodate people that's on the roster.
G-Man, did you hear Freezy earlier with the trade? The trade
No,
offer?
I didn't. I did not. No,
Oh,
I
you didn't?
No.
To get would you want Porzingis back?
You know what? I almost just jumped out my window right then when you said Porzingis. Oh my God. No, absolutely not. There is absolutely nothing you can propose to me to bring Porzingis back to this team.
He had Noel. He had Noel, and Obi going for Porzingis.
Why would you do that? What? Who's saying mom would do something like? See, no, I'm not doing that. No. All I'm saying is this, fellas.
He's poking a bear. Poking a bear.
Listen. I'm gonna keep it realistic for you, right? I look at how the team performs night in and night out. I look at who is the prolific person or who does Tom run the offense through. Last night, if you watched the game last night on national TV, tell me at what point in time did the New York Knicks run a consecutive offensive set and it wasn't iso ball? I'll wait. Please tell me. Please tell me. Because I'm watching the game, I'm like, what are you doing? What in God? What? How? Who? Oh my God. I was in here. My wife came upstairs. She was like, if you don't shut up, I'm gonna drown you in the pool. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna be quiet for about 5 seconds. You better put your noise canceling headphones on because I'm gonna be loud. I'm just saying, ladies and gentlemen, is this. The New York Knicks last night showed me from a coaching standpoint, there was no scheme. There was none. The answer was go down court, get Evan the ball, and hope he hits a shot.
G-Man, you need some of this because you've been talking too long, all right?
Oh, my Jesus. Oh, my God. Why do y'all subject me to this? I don't understand. See, this is why I don't mess with Cornerstone. This is why.
I'm about to get out of here. I just want to say shout out to the whole chat. Frederick,
Salute, man. Salute to you.
Everybody, Karen Fung, shout out to the whole chat. We on tonight for the love of the game. Subscribe to my show. We waiting on after Beans show. We changed our time because we're gonna go support Beans. I think Beans is coming on at 8.
9:30, I think he said.
Or 9:30, and we going on like 10 or 10:30, something like that. So for the love of the game, come through. Shout out to the panel, everybody today, dope show.
Thank you,
G-Man, Kev, D'Angelo. I don't see who that is up there, but shout out to y'all, and I'll see y'all later, bro. Have a good day.
Harwell.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Before you get out of here, you know, as soon as I come through the spot, it's become Friday, right?
Oh, you already know. We ready. We lit. And we going on later. We going on later than normal. So, and you know, we got the show from last time we went on. We got trolled again, and we had to delete that dope episode. We had a fire panel. D.S. Ballin was on there. Jay Boogie was on there. It was a lot of us. Ken was on. Yeah, we had to delete it because it was towards the end of the show. And a Rush came backstage and we let them all in, and it was a troll. And then he did the same thing that shut us down last time, so we had to delete the show. We ain't worried about it though. We gonna come back strong tonight. Hopefully, some of y'all could come through and check us out. But
I'll definitely be in the house, brother.
Kev, I would love to see you. You know what I mean? I come to the podcast sometime and talk trash to y'all in the chat. But come on for the love of the game, bro. I let people talk.
What time, Hartwell, what time is that at? I'm sorry, I just got on.
We going on later today after Bean show. We gonna be on like around 10. So
that's past Kev bedtime. He can't be up past 10.
Oh wow!
You can say that now because I'm over 50. So there you go.
Well, it's Sippy Cup Friday, and Sippy Cup's gonna keep us up, G-Man.
No doubt. I'll be in the building, brother.
Yeah,
sure.
Hartwell, he'll have a cup of Kool-Aid because that's what he's drinking right now. You know, that's
a cup of Kool-Aid.
A cup of Kool-Aid.
But check it out. Yo, that sugar, that Kool-Aid be worse than the alcohol sometimes. It gets you going.
Exactly.
Or
Hartwell.
it's either the Kool-Aid, or that iced tea that grandma used to make. Remember that iced tea grandma
Yes,
made?
absolutely. Now, Hartwell, I gotta ask you a question.
Yeah.
Whenever we lose, I'm always calling G-Man and telling him that I need a drink. Now, I told him that I need a Crown Royal sour apple. Now, do you have a problem with that? Because he had a problem with it, saying
that's a fufu drink. That's a fufu drink. If you want a drink, go get a drink. Don't be fufu. That's all.
I see.
How is that fufu?
He want to drink Cornerstone. That's Cornerstone drink. That's the Crown Royal.
Yeah.
That's the I had a bad day. I'm stressed out. Give me a drink. Crack the bottom of the bag, right?
So Hartwell, what you just said was Crown Royal.
Yeah, exactly.
You didn't put the flavor in there. The whole apple Crown Royal. Stop playing.
Oh, the apple. Oh, I get what you're saying. The apple.
Yeah.
G-Man, he just drinking it straight. That's all. G-Man, the Knicks got to drink it straight. That's why he want the flavor. That's all. Y'all love y'all, man. I see y'all later, right?
Love you, Hartwell.
Later, Hartwell.
I'll see you later on tonight. Okay.
All right,
easy. Hey, this is why I come on these panels in the middle of the day when I'm supposed to be working. And I pray to God that nobody that I work with ever comes on YouTube and be like, "Hey, you're supposed to be working, dude. I'm working right now. I'm talking about the New York Knicks. That's what I'm doing. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm just saying." But let's talk about.
It's still disgusting that you can talk like this and just have shorts and a shirt on. All right, that's what's disgusting.
Don't hate me because I live in Florida, kid. You chose to live in New Jersey. That's not my fault. Not my fault at all. But guess
this
what?
is the pod couple, people. The pod couple.
This is the pod couple.
There you go.
There you go. Oh, I'm just saying, but I could go outside right now and get in my pool because it's heated. It's only 75 degrees here because this is a little chilly for Floridians. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Not where I am.
Exactly, D. Exactly.
I'm just saying, bro.
Exactly.
And look, if you open that curtain up behind you, is there snow on the ground right now?
Oh yeah.
No.
I'm
no. Look, is the temperature?
You open up my curtain, I got snow on the ground.
That's what I'm asking you. If you open your curtain, do you have snow on the ground?
Yes.
Okay. If I open my curtain, guess what? You see my green grass and my palm trees. I'm just saying, yeah.
Rubbing it in.
That's what you call literally rubbing it in.
But listen, I'm not, Kev. Listen, brother, I'm not selfish. Anytime you want to come to Tampa, I will come pick you up from the airport, bring you in, put you in the hot tub, get you some. I'm not even gonna say sushi, but I will take you to the Japanese steakhouse to where they can cut the stuff up on the grill.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? And do what you do. Guess what? I'm taking you to Subway, give you a sandwich, and put you in the bed.
That is disgusting. You are lower than the dirt. You are lower.
I love it.
You're not even the worm that comes out when it's raining. You're not even that.
You can't hate me, brother.
You're not even that.
You can't hate me. Listen.
You went from a Japanese steakhouse
to Subway.
To Subway.
I'm going to tell you right now, if that did happen, we'd be fighting.
I don't want to crack your system, Kev, because you ain't used to the kind of. You're not used to the kind of, let's say, involvement.
Used to what?
Finally! Oh my God!
Hello,
when is the last time you went to a Japanese steakhouse, Kev? Let's be honest.
What's good?
That guy got some help in this room.
I've been listening to this couple like way too long backstage. Oh my God!
What's good? Coach Color Blocks is in the building. What's good? Yes, name in the chat. Dude, what are we gonna do? Dude, when are they gonna realize RJ Barrett is gonna be a star, bro?
Yo, I was going crazy yesterday.
You were. I saw it on Twitter. You were going crazy.
Not even on Twitter. Just I was like when I saw it. I don't know. I had a feeling that he was gonna make some type of shot, but him actually making it, yo, that was. Oh my god!
That was
I was jumping up and down.
I was ready for overtime. I said, all right, here we go, overtime.
Yeah.
Well, that was like, because I don't know if you guys remember how Tatum hit a game winner over him in his rookie year.
I did. Yes.
I always remember when they played the Celtics, but the way he got him back is crazy.
Crazy.
Oh my god, that was like one of the best game winners I've seen since Kawhi hit that one in the playoffs.
Yeah,
to be honest.
I agree.
I think it was the greatest shot that Hadouken has seen in his lifetime as a Knicks fan. I'm
as a Knicks fan. As a Knicks fan.
How old are you?
Hey! What's up,
it's
human
okay.
resources?
It's fun.
Oh, confidentiality, man.
Yeah, come on.
I mean, the mellow one was good when he hit those back-to-back
so
threes.
He never. Okay,
but,
so you never did you see Larry Johnson one, the LJ one?
No.
Okay, that's why I was asking.
I kind of started watching basketball late, to be honest.
Felt like a shakedown in here.
It wasn't a shakedown, but
because you let Kev talk. I don't know why you letting Kev talk. I have no idea in my why is Kev still talking.
Right? Yeah, it was so bad they went back to Frank.
Yeah, Kev was talking about Frank, right? Kev legit talk 30 minutes.
Kev, you know I told you a lot about Frank, but I actually like Frank. But
hey, dude, right. let me ask you a question, dude. Right? Let me ask you a legit question. Stop me if this sounds familiar. He's a top 10 pick, right? All he needs is more playing time.
Obi Toppin.
The coach don't know what he's doing.
Obi Toppin.
The coach don't know what he's doing. Why won't the coach give him more minutes? The dude, I don't know why he ain't starting. The dude they got starting ain't as good as him. You know what I heard. You know what I heard. I heard that about Jerry and Grant.
Oh.
I heard that about Frank Ntilikina. I heard that about Kevin Knox. Yes. The coach don't know what he's doing. He just need more minutes. Right? And so every time I hear that narrative, I'm like,
so basically you're calling Obi a bust then. Is that what you're saying?
I didn't even say Obi name.
But we all know. I'm just saying.
G-Man, is that what y'all was talking about?
No, that is not what we were talking about before y'all came here.
So why what are we even talking about? How you just bring up Obi?
So if we're all saying, wait a minute, hold on.
Because y'all talking about Frank.
No, whatever. Now I'm trying to help you out, fool. Now, what you just said, Freeze, about if a player needs more playing time, that means he's a bust. So it's obvious that we're saying that Obi needs more playing time. So automatically, you're saying he's a bust.
Wait, can I actually?
Go ahead.
I know you were talking about those.
Hey, what's up, Ethan? How you feel, bro?
Top 10. Oh yeah, what's good, Ethan? And salute to D'Angelo too. I didn't get to say D'Angelo. What's good? But when I've been hearing because Obi played 45 minutes, right? I didn't get to talk because I don't have school this whole month, so I wake up later and then I miss the morning, so I don't really get to see. But I watch the replay every time. But I've heard so many people.
Jealous, bro.
So, Ethan, are you saying you being lazy in the morning? Is that what
that's Hadouken? That's Hadouken.
No, that's me.
Hadouken.
No, I don't wake up. I never wake up early when I don't have school.
Yeah, I didn't have classes today, so
I probably go to sleep when Ethan wakes up for school.
Shame on you, G-Man.
Ethan and Hadouken, I'm gonna call you my young bucks. Y'all my young bucks.
And just to be clear, Ethan, myself, and Hadouken are not brothers, not by blood, but maybe by relation. Basketball brothers. How about that?
I got you. So Freezy, what time you get up in the morning?
He don't go to sleep.
Exactly.
You sure don't.
Yeah.
He called me yesterday. Morning.
But to the point that I was trying to say, people were talking about Obi getting 19, 6, and 6 in 45 minutes, and then why he played I don't know how many 9 minutes the next game or 5 minutes. But I mean, when you don't got Randle there and RJ didn't play the whole fourth, you gotta expect him to put up those numbers at least. the whole entire game. Like it wasn't that impressive, to be honest. That game was just bad. And then I don't think it's fair to be like he should have played more the next game, even though he whatever, he played 45, but at the same time, Randle just came back and they were trying to win that game. So there was no way he could really put up his own against Sabonis and Miles Turner at a small ball 5. It just would not have made sense. And then the same with
1 second, guys.
yesterday as well. Like I don't think there was gonna be a way unless he was guarding Grant Williams. But they kind of needed Randle in most of the time because we were down 25. Obi wasn't gonna help us contribute to really like shooting wise. Just the things that Randle could do, it just wouldn't have made sense. Yeah, toughness, because that's another thing with him. When you need toughness and you need someone to like body someone in the paint, he's not really like that. So you can't really like put him in those scenarios. That's why and the thing,
I agree.
This is also from like the past like 2 weeks, but all people not you, G-Man, but Obi fans and just like people like that, they're like, Obi needs to play more. Why is he only playing this and that? He played 11 minutes last game, and we were all contemplating if he would get even 14 minutes this season. And he's averaging like 16, and people are still complaining.
Yeah.
Like, are we being serious? Like, I don't understand that at all, if I'm being honest. Like, we were literally so worried that he wouldn't even get 14, and he's getting 2 minutes over that. And people are still complaining he doesn't get enough minutes. I don't understand that personally, to be honest. I don't. He plays those minutes, and there's certain spots where he can get more field goals. People are like, oh, why he only took this amount of field goals? But he doesn't put himself in the best position to do so. And he doesn't take his opportunity, especially when he can't shoot threes.
Hadouken, let me tell you that. So in December, through 10 games, he averaged 18 minutes a game. Right? And in January, through 3 games, he's averaging 21.3 minutes a game.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure in November, he averaged probably around 20. Because that's when we had Noel and Mitch out most of the time.
14.6.
Was it only 14.6?
Yeah, and in October, he averaged 16 and a half.
All right, yeah, so he's been having a good amount of minutes compared to what he usually has.
Yeah.
Like, that's a whole half quarter compared to what he's getting.
I think what us, the Knicks fans do like, and I like, it's a lot of the flash that he, when he runs up that court like a deer, like you say, Freezy. Does and he has some good moves here and there, and it's a little exciting when he's out there and he does something exciting. That's what we boast about. But like you said, Hadouken and him bodying up down low, like what Randle can do.
Yeah.
It's not possible.
People want him to be his replacement so bad, but there's just nothing they do alike.
I don't believe he's a bust or anything. I really don't. I mean, Freezy, I don't. You saying earlier, but I don't think he's a bust. I think maybe he'll thrive somewhere else better. I don't know. If they did make a trade,
I wouldn't say he's a bust technically, but at the same time, they did him dirty by drafting him when Randle was here, and they did the franchise and the fans dirty for drafting him.
Hindsight's always 20/20 now, because Randle was almost out the door up till last year when his improvement, All-Star, and all that. So.
Yeah, that just I don't know, but Obi's probably gonna get a little bit more minutes.
Hey Ethan, check this out. I don't know if you saw this new feature, but check this out. So I don't know if Duke, I don't know if you got.
I've never seen.
I didn't mean to cut you off, but for the family now, I'm creating intros. So when people come backstage.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, and I didn't mean to have you. I didn't mean to have you waiting backstage so long, man. I was just away from my computer, and when I was trying to do it on the phone, it said backstage was full, so I couldn't get in twice.
Oh.
You can get in backstage. That's funny.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That and you are the producer.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I remember you guys, not today, the morning job before, you guys were talking about how the Celtics were this game against the Celtics was like one of those games where it's like, all right, can we do it back to back? and get 2 wins in a row, and then we turn around the season. Do you think they're going to turn around the season?
Yes.
Does everyone think so?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's a. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, not only do I think we're gonna do it, I think we're in the midst of the turnaround right now. You feel me? Like
so freeze. So
get
you
the win
think
tomorrow? We'll see.
Yeah. So you believe that this is not a one-trick pony for Fournier for him to score? You know.
Oh no, I think that is.
No,
I think that is. But let him get his trade
he ain't
value.
gonna average 41 points a game. But
no, but half of that.
Kev, he's averaging 11 points per game. Every team that's not the Celtics against every team that's not the Celtics.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now. I literally said this to everyone. Evan Fournier, these next 2 games is gonna have a good game. I've literally said that he's dropping 30 plus, and it's gonna happen. Like I did not get surprised that I got surprised he went for 40 something, but I knew he was gonna get 30 easily. That's just who he is for the Celtics.
Yep. And so Kev, so the turnaround thing. So I think what we're doing right now, and I don't know if you were here when I said it, but I think our rookies, Miles McBride, Obi Toppin, and Quentin Grimes, they hit the rookie wall, right? And so what happens is when they get on the other side of the rookie wall, like when they get themselves together, because usually the rookie wall is about about 12 games. Ethan, you think it'll be about 12?
It really depends on who it is.
Depends.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say.
I'm sorry.
It depends on the situation that they're in too. So Obi's rookie wall was like 20 games.
Dudes, I can't really say it's a rookie wall because
rookie wall was
He
like
hasn't got enough playing time.
Deuce McBride only.
It's not even about playing time. It's like what you do on the court, even when you get like the 5 minutes here and there.
Well, he got 4 minutes and got a turnover and then got sat out for the half. And then the next game he got 3 minutes. But that's not really a rookie wall for me. But Grimes, I mean, I guess you could say a mini rookie wall, but I don't know.
Do you believe in McBride, Duke and Sharon and Ethan?
Yeah.
We were the dudes before the draft who were talking about that Tom Thibodeau a month before wanted this point guard out of West Virginia. And we said that he saved the draft because we didn't like any part of it.
Yeah, Guillermo put all of us on, to be honest. To McBride like months before the draft.
Okay. All right.
I wanted to draft him, but I don't think he's going to be anything special, but I think he's going to be good.
So you think he'll be a solid role player?
I think he's going to be in the role.
If he develops properly, he could be a starting point guard someday. But not he won't even be close to that now.
So who's going to develop him? I guess that's the question.
What?
Wait, say that again. You're muffled.
Who's going to develop him?
Nobody. We don't got no developmental.
Hold on. Development based on you need a mentor to develop a young player is completely false. Because if you have good coaching, you can develop a young player no matter how bad it is. And you still have veteran point guards in the locker room, being Kemba and D Rose. Yeah. I don't really think you don't need a mentor to develop a player. Is it good to have them there? Yes, but you can still do that without yourself. You can look at all the top 10 draft picks. None of them have mentors against them, but they're still developing, prospering the way they can.
Who developed Ja Morant?
Nobody.
When you're as talented as him and you have the freedom he has, it's easier to do.
I mean, he is bad. Bad isn't good. Oh my God.
And you're not playing in New York.
He would have been. He would have been better in New York, in my opinion.
I can tell you right now. I do not want to play these guys.
Better.
Yeah, I don't want to play these guys right now. When it comes time for us to play them, I don't want to play them.
Yeah. So the thing about the Knicks though is right. The next 7 games are all winnable games, so they need to go 6-1 in the next 7 games. Because you can look at the stretch from the end of this.
I agree.
Games. Hold on. Look at the end of this 7 games to the end of the season. We play a top 5 team in every one of the next 3 games.
And how many of those do you think we're gonna win?
6. He
Not
says,
a lot.
Oh, you mean after the 7 games, right? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, I'm talking about the games that Ethan just talked about.
Okay, we play the Celtics, the Spurs, the Mavericks, the Hawks, the Hornets, the Timberwolves, and the Pelicans. We should beat the Timberwolves, the Pelicans, and Hornets because we can't lose it against the Hornets.
I don't know. I know about the
we should beat the Celtics.
Wolves. The Celtics, yeah, okay, but the Wolves, you think because they'll have
Edwards, but still, it's like
Oh, I think I'm gonna buy tickets
We're
to that
playing
game.
them at the
To be honest.
Garden.
I
We're
need to
gonna.
see
We
RJ
Oh,
present.
these are games at the Garden. Okay.
Yeah, and then we should beat the Spurs at the Garden.
The Spurs have like 4 people in protocols too. So.
Yeah, we should beat the Mavericks. The Hawks
So
are the
Ethan,
team I think we can lose to.
Ethan, you feel that we made the turn after last night, or are you just gonna wait for after 6 more
No,
games?
I don't think we made the turn. I just think that if we want to make the turn, we have to win on the next couple of games because the stretch after this is.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, gotta give him. Yeah,
Yeah, you're talking about right after All-Star break and after, right?
Yeah, if you
Right.
want to, if you want to turn around the team, you have to win the next 6. You have to win at least 5 of the next 7 games.
Yes, I agree. G-Man.
Look, I agree.
I don't think this is the
well, I agree as well, but do I think that that's probable? No.
Yeah, I don't think this is the turnaround, but this is a good step to the turnaround. That's what I think.
I'm
It's
just
the
saying
first
that
step to the turnaround.
you're not going to be winning. You're not going to be winning games after February. Yeah, you're not, because after February, it's Memphis, Lakers, Jazz, Nuggets, Warriors, Blazers, Thunder, Nets, Heat, 76ers, Suns. Yeah, you're not winning any of those games.
No.
Yeah, I think that stretch of schedule is not as tough as what we think.
Oh,
right? Because for one, the Lakers are not setting the world on fire right now.
They are not.
Right?
Yeah, no, there's winnable. You can win some of those games.
Crazy, there's winnable games, but I'm taking the Lakers over us simply due to the fact that they have a 3-level scorer in Malik Monk. One, it's so bad, but nobody ever listens to me. And they have LeBron James.
Are we making the playoffs?
Yes.
No.
Yeah, I still think we're making the playoffs.
No.
6 to 8.
I think we're gonna make a play.
Young Bucks and D'Angelo, I've got to see a little bit more for me to be convinced because I'm in agreement, unfortunately, with G-Man.
No, that's what I agree.
I just got to see a little bit more for me to because
man, y'all sound like trust the process.
Yeah,
here's the thing. Last year around this time, I forget what we were last year around this time.
Exactly the same exact record.
We had exactly the same record.
Yeah.
Okay, I had a little bit more of a belief last year than I do this year. So I have to see a little bit more. That's all I'm saying.
Kev, are you thinking this is trust the process? It's time to start tanking, soft tank?
No, not at all. I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is I got to see a little bit more.
Wow, Kev, I'm surprised you're saying this.
Yeah,
this is new. Like,
Sharon, it took a long time for me to come to that realization a little bit. So, I mean, yeah, I'm always the optimist and everything, and unfortunately, my counterpart is, we've had these talks and everything, and we both agree that, he's on record saying that he doesn't think we're going to make it. And I'm saying that I have to see a little bit more in order for me to say if we are or. But if you ask me right now, I don't think we do.
Kev, not only are we going to make the playoffs, but this team is going to make the second round of the playoffs.
Oh, no, that's... Yeah, even you calling Randle yesterday was I don't even know what that was.
Yeah.
Freezy, can I ask a question?
Yes.
What player are we trading for that's getting us to the second round of the playoffs?
Great question.
Benson? No, I'm not. That's it.
De'Aaron Fox.
Okay, so you want to know something? I actually brought this up yesterday, right?
Sergeant, can I get that Crown Royal now, Apple? Can I get that Crown Royal now, Apple?
Kev, listen. When we go to Boston for the playoffs, because we gonna have to go to Boston for the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking we probably gonna do Boston in the first round.
I'll be right back.
And then in the second round, we'll probably be facing Brooklyn. How about Kev? As many Crown Royal apples as he wants. Man, you don't drink, so I'll buy you water.
You want to know something?
Yeah, not me water. I need water.
Yesterday, I actually said, I was saying this on Gmo's thing. I said, if you look at a scheme, right? If you trade for De'Aaron Fox, I can realistically see this team being a top 6 seed.
Right. Because
Freezy, but you know why? The only way I see that happening is because when I was like one of the first ones to bring up De'Aaron Fox a year ago to come to the Knicks. But now, since he's been like more inconsistent, he's been kind of off, except the last 2 games. He's been kind of off. And the only way I could see that happening is if I believe that RJ and Randle are gonna be able to shoot again, like full on. If I see that they can shoot full, because you can't have three people that are not really good shooters,
right?
And are
But
not confident.
you won't let me tell you why I know it's gonna work, and why we're gonna make the second round and maybe the Eastern Conference Finals.
Oh,
I promise you.
What?
When you hear my
That's
theory,
it. I said all
when you
this.
hear my theory,
No. Okay, let him go.
All right.
Okay. So the reason why I believe the addition of De'Aaron Fox gets us to the second round and potentially the Eastern Conference Finals is because this year we are looking to create threes off the dribble, and our percentage is lower. Last year, we were getting threes off spot up looks because we had a point guard that can penetrate, get into the paint, and spray out to shooters, right? And Alfred Payton Flash. Y'all remember that dude named Flash? Alfred Payton?
Flash, yeah, Alfred Payton.
He never passed it out though, but
exactly.
So, but the thing is, the defense had to honor the dribble penetration. Now I know he can't shoot, and I don't want to get into Alfred Payton can't shoot. But if you think Alfred Payton is fast, you have not seen a De'Aaron Fox.
De'Aaron Fox is the fastest in the league.
Right. This dude can get into the paint without a screen, bro. He don't even need a screen to go by his man. All he needs is space, ISO, and he can go by his man. Now, De'Aaron Fox getting into the paint, kicking out to Evan Fournier and RJ Barrett on the wing is the most deadly offense the potential for a deadly offense that I've seen. And here's the thing. I want to point out to G-Man and to Cornerstone Kev. So we pulled up RJ Barrett's shot chart, and RJ Barrett is deadly shooting the three from a specific wing, but defenses run him off that wing spot because they know he's hot. I mean, not hot, but he's great from that. I think he's shooting like.
Is it the right wing?
I'll pull it up. It's on Stat News.
I think it's the right wing.
Let me see. Stat News. RJ Barrett. Okay, there it is. Stat News. RJ Barrett shot chart. I'll pull it up and share it on the screen. So it's
how many games?
48%.
How many games?
Huh?
How many games?
What do you mean? I don't get it.
The games that these stats are predicated upon.
No. This is a season-long stat.
Yeah, season long. He's 16-33 from that spot this season.
We talked about last season.
No, this is this season.
This season. Okay.
That's it right there on the screen, G-Man. You see it?
Yeah, I did.
You see the black dots? The black dots is where he's shooting 48.5% from three.
Okay.
Bro. And listen, he can't do dribble pull-up threes. That's not in his bag yet. Right? Okay. But dribble penetration and kick out to RJ Barrett in this spot, where he's making almost half. I think he's 16 for 33 from here.
Yeah, 16 for 33.
Bro, 16 for 33. Just imagine if that number is tripled. Right? 48 for 99.
Those are beautiful.
That's an amazing number. And listen, it makes your imagination run wild because RJ Barrett probably could have had similar numbers on the other wing, on the opposite side, but you don't have a point guard that can manipulate defenses where RJ Barrett can, you know what I'm saying, can run off one side and slide to the other. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so now if we're all going to hold about this about De'Aaron Fox, who are you giving up?
I have my trade.
Yeah. Hey, Ethan, I think we heard you.
Go ahead,
Can you tell
Ethan.
everybody again?
Ethan, yeah, let me hear it.
Obi, Fournier, Grimes.
Oh, jeez.
Obi, Obi, Fournier, Grimes.
Hey, y'all still on here?
Two first round picks and one protected pick. One unprotected first round pick. That's this year's pick. An unprotected protected first round pick next year and 2 second round picks.
Okay, Ethan, rework it. Rework it where you have to, where you're keeping Obi. Rework it.
I'm sorry, Kev.
No,
I'm sorry,
no.
but that even sounds like it's not enough. So
Why would you try to keep Obi in the next 3 drafts? Have athletic power forwards that
that might not even be enough to do it. So how are you trying to get Obi out of there? Obi or
Obi Toppin. I was trying to save G-Man's face. I was trying to save G-Man's face.
Kev, I'm gonna tell you where I am with this whole conversation. Trade Obi. Go ahead and trade. And whatever jersey he's wearing next season, I will wear his jersey. Trade Obi right now.
Wow.
I'm done.
Free Obi.
Hey, guys, what we talking about right now? It's a guy out there, right? He like 6'9", 6'10", point guard. That could be our future right there, Ben Simmons, right?
You're not getting Ben
Simmons. Why do we keep talking about Ben Simmons?
No, I heard y'all talk about Funk.
Well, wait, CWC, you want to trade Randle or RJ for Simmons?
Oh my God!
But check this out.
No. Answer the question.
No.
All right, then you can't trade for him. That's it.
Hold on, let me talk. What Randle did last night when he did that to the fans, I don't think he's gonna last in New York doing stuff like that.
No, you can't, bro.
No, you can't. Speak your mind, Duke.
No, I'm saying that you can't. Like, okay, I think it was fair for the fans to boo him because if you're playing that bad, it's fair, and it's fair for him to talk back at them.
Yeah.
And the thing is, they actually. No. Let me finish. Obviously, I heard what you said, but I'm saying
you can say that.
Ethan, let me say it real quick. That them saying the fans booing them fueled them back from down 25. Did you not see how the energy changed? If they didn't do that, I don't think we would have won. Did you see how the energy? Randle started to cook right after they did that. The whole team got in rhythm. All the fans were cheering. You heard no more boos. You heard no more silence. I don't think you can say anything about it.
The reason they won because Fournier. The reason they won because of Fournier.
No, he's not the only player.
He's not the only one, bro.
Come on, man. He scored 41 points.
I don't care what he scored.
If he never scored 41 points.
CWC, he could have scored 41.
Randle. Without Randle, without IQ, without RJ passing him the ball, he wouldn't have scored. He wouldn't have gotten those spots.
Without Mitch offensive rebounds.
He could have had.
Fournier had 8 rebounds. He had more than our center. Come on, man. What are you talking about here, guys?
What are you talking about?
What
are you talking about?
Randle can't give the thumbs down like that. That's like giving the finger to the fans. I'm sorry.
You can't do that in New York. You cannot do that in New York City.
Can I say something? Please. If you're getting mad about Randle doing a thumbs down to the fans, then you're so afraid. Like literally, it doesn't matter. He
what?
Down and Illinois win the game. He's gonna do it again, and he's gonna win the game again.
You got the wrong guy for that.
Okay,
not you personally. You know.
I know my boy. Randle, I like Randle, but he's been playing lazy ball. Him and Tibbs. They've been doing some stupid stuff lately.
Okay, but CWC, you said that. Hold on, Ethan. CWC, you said that we won the game because Evan scored 41. He could have had 41, and we still lose the game. We still would have lost. Then what are you going to say?
What are you talking about? That's the reason we won the game because he had 8 rebounds. He had 8 rebounds.
And
one block, 2 steals. Come on, man.
But CWC, what did Quickly do?
Quickly, he 15 points.
Yeah, Fournier had 41, but he
Randle started off slow. Him and RJ started off slow. They had 0 points.
Yeah, they had 0 points, but picked it up towards the end. And you have RJ hitting the game-winning shot.
And you have RJ passing it to Mitch for the lob in the last 2 minutes. And then you
Fournier had like 13 points in the first quarter.
That's cool, but he's not the only reason. That's what we're trying to say. You think it's one?
You're saying
if you take that 41 point, off the chart,
you're saying something obvious. Saying something
obvious.
Okay,
that's the point. That's the point.
That's like saying if you
and then you can take Randle's 22 off the points, and we still lose.
Yeah, you can't. That's just a dumb argument.
You can take
Ain't no dumb argument. I'm bored. You don't even play ball.
It doesn't matter.
What
Just
are you talking about?
you said that Kemba. You said you could hide
You ain't
Kemba
got
on
no feel of the
defense.
game. You don't know what you're talking about, dude.
CWC, you're the same person that said Kemba can get hidden on defense.
You can't play Fournier and Kemba at the same time in the starting lineup.
I would agree with that. I would agree with that.
What are you talking about, man?
I would agree with that to a point. But
That's a fact. That's a fact. You can't have both non-defensive players.
Everyone knows that's a fact.
I agree. You can't play in both. We have the worst backcourt in the
Who is this guy talking
NBA.
to me?
I'm talking to you. It's me, brother.
No, not you. The one before. Who is that kid?
That's me.
That's
and then you made a dumb
Come on, Dookie.
about it. So.
Come on, man.
Yo,
I
Uncle
play
Fulio,
ball,
Josh,
man.
aka Uncle Fulio is in the chat. What's good, Uncle Fulio?
Oh, what's
Come
up,
on, man.
Uncle Fulio? Get on
If
here,
people
man.
don't know how to play ball, you can't talk to me about ball.
Bro, you got one of the worst days that we've heard on
But
this.
Come on, man.
CWC, you're saying that.
Randle is my boy, but if he keep on doing that, what he's doing to the fans gonna boo him out of New York. You can't do that.
I've got no argument from that. I got no argument from that.
And by the way, Ethan, hold up. Ethan, you're saying so he could thumb his nose at the fans. That's cool. Well, first, I don't understand. The guy, if he's not doing what he's supposed to be doing, he had a horrible first half of that game, Randle. And what? So and then what? We don't have the right to boo, and then he's gonna give us a thumbs down.
Hold on. No, I'm saying that you guys shouldn't be caring if he puts the down as
Hold on. Somebody took the middle finger at me. It's a flop on the court.
No. I meant that it's what I said. It's like giving the middle finger, with his thumbs down to the fans, or paying his salary. Okay. So let's not. I mean, you got to be kidding me. He shouldn't be doing any of that. He's in New York. No. He went. Hold up. He not play. He can do that in Milwaukee. He can do whatever. He got all his fanfare in Milwaukee or Phoenix. This is New York. If he can't handle that heat, that him getting booed, then leave, please, Randle. Because do me a favor.
Hold on. Kev.
Okay.
You try to make the argument to me about his salary. He took money off of his salary to stay in New York, so you can't.
And he's still making $180 million. What are you talking about?
$117 million when he
117. Okay. And what's that mean?
Hold on. He could have made $200 million. So that's one thing.
Second
thing, if you're a basketball player and fans are booing you and you're doing your job and you're taking your team back on the win, I don't care what you're doing because you're winning a basketball game.
Really? What's our record? What's our record?
Hold on. Since he's come back, we're 2-0, and then by the end, we won the game last night, right?
Oh, okay.
The thumbs down. I don't.
Prior to him coming back, what was the record prior to him coming back? What are you talking about? That doesn't make sense.
He took the team to the playoffs for the first time in like 10 years.
That was last year. We talked about this year.
Yeah.
This is new year.
And this year with games without Julius
2022,
Randle, the Knicks
baby.
are 0-2. Okay, and in games without Julius Randle, the Knicks are 0-2.
We have the right to for me later, man. I don't care how much money he took off what he was supposed to make. Okay, I don't. That doesn't mean anything to me.
Okay,
play the game and
didn't care about him putting a thumbs down to the fans because guess what? He did it and he won the game. That's the end of the.
He won the game.
He won the game. No, he didn't win nothing. He was a contributor. He was a contributor.
Okay, so
everyone was a contributor.
Julius Randle.
Yeah, everyone was. I know what you're doing. I get what you mean.
I'm talking to CWC because CWC keeps saying Fournier.
No, all right. No, I got you, man. But I'm just.
Can I say something? Take Randle off the game. Randle doesn't play yesterday. Do we win?
No.
Okay.
Of course
no. Okay. I know you dropped the mic on that last point, but still, it's not my point. He's thumbing his nose at the fans. That's my problem. I have a problem with that, okay? I'm a hardcore Knicks fan like everybody else in this room.
You know who did that before also, D'Angelo? You know who did that before? Years ago in baseball? Jack McDowell when he was with the Yankees.
We don't talk about.
Hold
on. We don't talk about like Jeter and Ewing and a bunch of these other New York icons doing this before, complaining about the fans. But you guys want to get on Randle.
Well, first of all, he's not a Jeter.
No, I'm not getting on Randle. We have the right.
Ewing did it in his second year.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so hey guys, listen, going forward, let's just make sure that we respect each other with the, you know what I'm saying, with the that like when D'Angelo was trying to get his point out, man. Let's give my man some time to say his thing.
Thanks,
yeah, hey, no doubt. The thing, so D'Angelo and I talked about this about 6 hours ago. He and I disagree, right? But it doesn't mean that I'm right or that he is absolutely right either, right? Because there are so many details missing, right? And we're speculating on what was said,
Absolutely.
to whom, you know what I'm saying? How long it lasted, right? The severity of the words exchanged, right? There are just too many.
Right.
So
too many variables. Yeah, no, it makes sense.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna assume is that the fans booed and it didn't bother Randle, and then they said something out of the way like, "Hey, fat boy, you need to get back in the gym," and he said, "Shut up." And then they said something else, and he gave him a thumbs down. 19,000 people saw him give him a thumbs down, and they thought that he's saying, "I don't want to be in New York no more." You know what I'm saying? I mean, to me, it's too extreme, right? Well, I think what we should consider as Knicks fans going forward, and this is not even about Randle, but when we disrespect our stars and best players, other NBA players are watching, and I know people don't care. I know people,
players too.
I know people don't care, right? But when free agency opens and people turn us down, we can't be like, "Yo, why they keep turning down Dolan's money? What's wrong with Dolan? What's wrong with the front office?" When his fans, like say for instance, when Kevin Durant struggled for the 2 games coming back off his torn Achilles. If he was a Knick, we'd be like, "Oh man, we should have never gave him the money," and it would have been like something super extreme, and it turned everybody against him. And it's what Knicks fans do. It's not Brooklyn. It's not all New York fans. It's just Knicks fans. It's the same thing with Yankees fans and Giants fans. Yeah.
Hold on. Free agent wasn't coming to us last year.
You know why they don't come to us though, right?
But we loyal.
You your stars, yes.
No, Uncle Freezy. When you on the court, when you playing lazy and don't care, and like in the beginning of the season, man, he was doing bad body language, man. Nobody gonna take that, man. You making $1 million and you ain't crib you on the court. You playing selfish. You playing selfish on the court, man.
Kev, let him finish.
You playing selfish on the court. You have bad body language, and you act like he don't care about nothing. He just care about his bag. That's it. Hey, I'll hop on if they still be on. I have to go right now.
Okay, all right.
Somebody in the chat was saying, Pudge Nice said that he was saying that to Halito.
No, he wasn't. That's a joke.
Oh, that's a joke. Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, but personally, to be honest, I'm not too crazy. I don't really care too much about it. But at the same time, I feel like, okay, the fans deserve to do it easily, in my opinion. Whether he retaliated or not, mixed opinion. Like whatever you feel, whatever you feel about it.
It's like you can boo, but why would you care about if he responds back? And he did it in a positive way. Like
right. And so guys, so what D'Angelo said to me makes sense, right? But the only thing though is I also saw people at a Lakers game say that they wish LeBron James' son would die.
Yeah, no, that was crazy.
And I also saw a Knicks fan spit at Trae Young in the playoffs. And I also saw a fan threaten Russell Westbrook life after a loss.
Was that
right? I also saw
Utah? Was that Utah?
No, the Wizards in the playoffs last year.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I also saw a dude in the Malice in the Palace. They think a fight started over the Pacers and the Pistons. Yeah. But it was actually a fan threw a cup at a player. Is what started it. Is what started it, right? And so while we often defend the fans, we have all been to games where fans cross the line.
Yep.
He talked to a fan the Pacers game too. He said He said,
and RJ did at the Pistons game.
He did too. He did. It was the Pistons game. A Pistons fan was saying something bad to him, and he said the same thing. That was funny though.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. They're two different things though. The way they did, because the one that Randall did to the Pistons, the Pacers one, he did it to one singular fan that we know of. That happened the same with RJ, like during a timeout. But this one, I don't know.
What do you want Randall to do? His son is sitting courtside and he's getting booed by a bunch of fans who's probably slurring at him.
And probably drunk. Bro, do you know how many Bud Lights I drink at a game, bro?
Bro, you know some Knicks fans are dirty. I look at his wife's comments and they're saying like some crazy stuff in her comments. That's how bad it is.
Yeah.
Like you should never go down that road. Like that's just you're just a horrible human.
But they did that. Remember, they did that to Elfrid Payton's mother.
Yeah, his mom. Yeah.
You remember she wished Elfrid Payton.
But that was more of when she started like protecting him and saying, "Oh, like see what happens when you don't play my son when we lost in the playoffs," and Derrick Rose started over him. Yeah. That was like a different thing. But they're talking about her looks and everything, and how Randall is like trash or this or this. Why don't you motivate him more? That's just stupid.
Yeah. You know, it's amazing to me the extent we go to protect certain entities. And what I would say, I believe in respect of all people, bro. Everybody. Absolutely. I believe everybody should be respected. I don't care your age or your gender or whatever. I believe in respecting people because I think it with inclusion, you get more full conversations. Now, with that said, the environment in arenas is not set for that, right? Mm-hmm. When your team start losing, or if they had already been losing, and then you go to a game, and then they start getting the brakes beat off them, of course you're gonna boo, right? It's the reason why. And here's another thing. It's the reason why when we were in Charlotte, North Carolina, at the was it Charlotte? How many games did we go to this year? Was it Charlotte? The OB between the legs dunk? Was that in Charlotte?
No, that was in
that was Charlotte also. He did it in Charlotte too.
He did it twice. He did it twice.
Yeah, Charlotte was the windmill.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So Obi got on the break and did listen, hand to the man. I swear to God, man, on a stack of 52 Bibles. Obi did a break. Obi broke loose from the pack, right? And the momentum was building up for him to do the dunk. And people were cheering so loud that when he dunked, the roof was about to explode off the Spectrum Center. And Charlotte had to pump in boos to quell the Knicks fans, bro. Because it was about 65-35, 65% Knicks fans, 35% Hornets fans.
Yeah. Guys, I got to go. Young Bucks, it was good seeing you guys again. Always great talking to y'all. Sergeant, just jump off a tree or something and freeze. Stop poking the bear. And D'Angelo, I'll talk to you soon, all right?
All right, later, brother.
Kev, for the record, Kev,
yes,
Obi Toppin is not a bust. I wish I would stop saying that.
Okay, he's not a bust.
Yeah, stop saying that. You've been saying it way too much.
Whoa. I don't say it. I know he's not a bust.
That's where we get it from.
No, you don't get it from me?
I've heard you say so many times when I watch the replay.
No, you do not. No,
I hear it all the time.
No, you don't hear it from me. And Sergeant will even equate to that. Where is he? Oh, he's not coming on. I never said he was a bust. Never.
Yeah, no, you gotta chill on saying that.
Never. Yeah, whatever. Chump.
We love Obi, man. We just want him to be more productive, and people take that as criticism of Obi. And it's criticism. But at 6'9" with a 44-inch vertical, you can't grab 5 rebounds.
Okay. Cool. Love y'all. Take care.
All right, peace.
Good point.
So Paris Duggar, thank you for the super chat. Paris Duggar says, I love that Randall attacked back. It's my house. Where I'm with Paris Duggar on that, bro. I feel like you gotta stand up for you. The booing thing, I dig it, but man, come on. The dude had to stand up for himself, man.
Yeah, I personally would never boo if I was at the game, but I think it was fair.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
I think it's fair that they did it, especially if you're down 25. Like if you're just losing a game, I don't think you should. But you're down 25 and you're showing no effort. You can easily boo.
I'm the kind of person who, doesn't boo, but I'm yelling like, "What the hell's wrong?"
Yeah,
with
I would
that
be yelling. I would be yelling, but I would never boo. I don't know. That's
I'm
just
not
not in
disrespectful, calling out his family. That's out of line.
Yeah, that's just
that's
being a loser.
horrible.
Like you doing that, that's just bad.
That's going beyond the spectrum right there, and you don't do something like that. But I mean, I'm yelling at the screen. Randle, come on, man. That's what I'm doing in my house. Expletives and all that fun stuff, Right. And I'm like, come on, and that's what I do as a fan. But when I had noticed that, my point was, and we talked about it earlier, not to keep rehashing it. It's just something that bothered me because I'm like, Randle, you got to understand the fans' point of view. If it was just booing, if it was something else, then I stand corrected. Maybe it'll come out in a few days. But if Randle wants to keep pursuing that, if he gets booed, just plain booing, welcome to New York. That's what's going to happen. It's going to continue, and it's going to get worse.
Of course, Josh has to say they should have booed RJ. Like, how does that?
What?
Like that has nothing to do with the conversation. They were booing the team in general. I don't think they were booing Randle, but he took like
right.
That
they played like trash.
But
and then plus Uncle Fulio is a Navy seaman, so he just thinks funny.
Yeah, I don't know this. Yeah, I guess. But something I don't know if you guys saw, but Robert Williams was saying that they barely heard stuff during the timeouts because of how loud the crowd was and the building was. So that was an upper advantage we took. And then I don't know if you heard too, but he said in the post game that his players are mentally weak in these types of situations.
Yeah, Celtics,
and that's crazy. But he said it so many times so far this season. But that team, I don't know what they're gonna do. But they're gonna come out for vengeance next game, 100%.
Yeah, I think we're gonna blow them out, bro.
Yeah, I hope we do. That would be so funny.
Man, that would be wonderful.
Yeah.
Compared to RJ and Randle starting off bad, like I hope they just cook, and then they take the soul right out of them, and we take a 3-1 lead in the series, so we could, in case of a playoff spot.
Yeah.
Right. You don't want to make it look like a fluke, that win.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to just, you want to trounce them.
Yeah, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I think this team has turned the corner. And the reason why, and I said this about 4 or 5 hours ago, but I think we've turned the corner because we've established a pecking order. I don't think Kemba Walker should have never been the number 2 or number 1 scoring option on any night. I think we should go Julius, RJ, Fournier, Kemba, then off the bench, Derrick Rose, Alec Burks, Emmanuel Quickly, scoring options in that order, right? Because what happens is the nights that Derrick Rose's shots are off, Alec Burks usually shows up in the fourth quarter.
Right.
Alec Burks is so random, but the last 2 games he's been trash offensively. Yeah. But yeah, all in all, just like I do think it should. Like I don't know, these last 2 games, like with the Pacers, RJ and Randle having 30 both for the first time in 3 years is crazy to me, especially in the win. But that happening. And then them getting that winner, RJ getting that game winner, I feel like the team needed that easily, and they needed that. So I think their confidence in the way they're gonna play, I think it's gonna be increased. I think they're gonna play a lot better. Continuing on, I just feel that they're gonna get more in rhythm, especially that we're getting healthier now, and guys are starting to get a better feel for the game. I think we're gonna look a lot better.
I think we need a better big man before we can make that argument that we're gonna turn out.
Yeah, I think this is just the first step. I just need to see how we play the next week.
Okay. So you guys not a fan of De'Aaron Fox?
No, I'm a fan of it, right? But I still think we need a better big man.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. The deal that we were waiting for, the deal that you had in mind. No, you told us already with the draft. Okay. Yeah. So Ethan, the deal I proposed is giving up a bunch of stuff for De'Aaron Fox and Harrison Barnes, right? And then what? And maybe we can squeeze a big man out of them too. Somebody that can play center, not a small 4, a big 4 playing 5, right? Not a.
I would try to squeeze out Damian Jones.
The big?
Yeah.
He's super athletic, bro. But don't we already have super athletic bigs?
But the thing is, he actually can screen.
I guess, but there's also a reason he's been like on 10 days.
No, but he had like 24 and 11 a couple of games ago. But the thing I'm seeing with Mitch in the lineup, Tibbs is limiting the playbook with when Mitch is in the game.
Yeah, right.
We don't run horns. We don't run horns, pick and rolls, Spain pick and roll sets when Mitch is in the game. Because I rewatched a couple games when we were in Spain pick and roll with Mitch. He gets lost.
I saw him run it one time. Did we play Saturday or Friday? We played last Friday, right?
Yeah.
Oh, what day is it?
No, we played last Saturday. We've been on 2 days.
Okay. So the game last Saturday,
Early
I saw them
Saturday,
run it. Yeah, I saw them run it, and Mitch stayed at the 3-point line, and Obi cut to the basket. And I was like, whatever this play is, right? Just throw that mess away. Don't ever run it again. Burn it.
Right.
Why would Mitch stay at the 3-point line? For one, and two, why would Obi try to maneuver through traffic? Well, you know Obi's soft, bro. Come on. Obi Toppin is not a finisher. He's a great finisher, but not through traffic. He ain't physical.
Only when it's open.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I cringe when I see him in the post, to be honest. Try to post up, I cringe.
Yo, it's like every time I see Obi Toppin in the post, it's like seeing a puppy in the street. I'm like,
he looks lost underneath there. He looks lost.
Yeah.
And you said Big Mike said that I don't think Barnes or Fox will make it in New York. I think Barnes is like more suited to play small ball for, but I think Fox can definitely. That's my guy. I just think he fits the system well.
Yeah. I like Harrison Barnes because he gives you position flexibility. Like, I think he could play some small ball 5. Maybe not.
Nah, not 5, but 4. Yeah.
I think he could definitely play small ball 4.
It really depends on the
small ball
matchup.
4. Yeah, definitely.
He plays it right now.
Yeah, but not 5.
Small ball 4.
But yeah, definitely. But or I could see a lineup. I could see this lineup. I can see a Fox, Fournier, RJ, Barnes, Randle lineup.
Nah, a Fournier would have to go if you do a trade. So I don't think it would be there, to be honest. Because of the money.
You could actually plug Grimes in there.
But you should
we have 3 wing defenders now. 4 actually.
Hey, so Keith Knighton, thank you for your generous contribution, bro. Keith Knighton says the frustration with Randle is to have a crazy season he had last year. To have fallen off this much is very unacceptable, no matter the circumstance. And Paris Ducker says Randle took the heat off the team, Big Brother style, and I agree. And I think he does that a lot and doesn't get credit for it.
What do you say? He said.
Hey, Ethan, have you seen Julius Randle's shot chart from last year?
Yeah.
And you see the shot chart this year, right?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
And so
he's actually getting more paint touches, considering.
Yeah.
By game, but it's way less mid range.
Yeah. I like Randle. Let me see. Let me do.
Randle shot chart. Let me see.
Randle is shooting 38% from the same spot RJ is.
He shot a lot more though, but still, yeah. Yeah, he's shooting horrible from everywhere.
Yeah.
Inside the arc though, 60.5 is good. The mid range though, his mid range has been terrible this season.
Yeah. Yeah, 25% at one spot is crazy.
Yeah, he's like 28th on the list of mid ranges. That's all.
And you know what though? And it's the point guard's issue. If the point guard knows he can't hit from there, why set him up from there?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we don't got a point guard like that though. So Burks is not really a point guard.
Yeah, and my man is out for who knows how long. Kemba Rose is out for who knows how long. Quickly is not a point guard, and then Burks.
I don't think Kemba's going to get any more minutes like he played those last 3-4 games he played. I don't think it. Especially Kemba. I mean, yeah, really, Kemba's he's hurt.
Yeah.
Those needs a shot.
This doesn't have to do with the shot chart, but I saw the New York Mark Berman and like the newspaper, whatever the cover of it was that Randle stole the buzz out of RJ's game winner because of the fans thing. Like that's like the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Like they're really trying to do that. And some people are saying that he stole the buzz even though he was really happy when he hit it. Like it makes no sense. He literally picked him up and was like one of the first ones to.
My favorite reaction was Tibbs.
Yeah, I saw Tibbs was like jumping up and down with his hands. It was the funniest thing. Oh my god. Tibbs ran that play for him too. He did that in Toronto also, the Raptors game.
Yeah. And I'm not gonna lie to you, man. There are narratives out there, and you know that it's shade. Like, why would Randle and RJ not like each other?
I think that was more of a question of the rookie year. I haven't had that like crazy. I just don't. My main question the last 2 years if they can complement each other, and that's the thing I want to see happen.
Okay.
But more of the relationship thing, I think it was more of the rookie. When RJ was a rookie and he just got signed, because they kept having reports of that. Like Mark Berman had a few reports of that. Like just random.
Then he was jealous.
Yeah, they were saying some random stuff.
Yeah, I don't think so. So the thing with so for one, I think some jealousy is good. Like when I watch Duke and Sharon's No Life Pod, usually 3 times a week, or in the evenings. You know what I'm saying? Usually I can't jump on because I'm like, trying to get some sleep before. But I watch it and I'm like, yo, this dude is good, bro.
Appreciate it.
This dude is
love
good.
your show, brother.
I mean, mad jelly.
I'm gonna be on probably like in an hour and a half.
Yeah, I'm about to get off in a few minutes, bro, because I think I'm tucking out. But every time I see Ethan, bro, I be wanting to get on with Ethan because Ethan be talking that talk.
Yeah, Ethan's definitely gonna be on too.
Yeah, man.
Ethan's starting trouble with me today.
That's what he do. He a troublemaker. He from Queens.
Yeah, drops the mic, man.
Yeah, he from Queens. He can't help it. So, but matter of fact, now's a good time for me to get out of here. How about this? Hey, Duke, I don't know. I'm gonna try to get on with you. What time are you getting on? About 5:30?
Oh, 5:15 probably. Like in an hour and a half. But I'm gonna make like the thumbnail stuff right now. Then I'm set it up.
Okay. I'm gonna try to get a little bit of shut eye and something to eat, and then try to jump on. But I'm gonna be mad punch drunk though, because I've been up since this time yesterday. So
take care of your health, brother.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, no, shout out to you for 7 hours. Everyone, make sure to smash that like button. We're at 134 if you haven't already. And if you're watching on replay as well, because a lot of people don't do it on replay. They watch, but that's still good at the same time. And subscribe. Turn that notification bell. And become a member if you aren't already, because you get special perks as well that Freezy has. So do that as well. Yeah, pledge nice later. I'll let you.
Yeah, so I'm out of here, y'all. I will see y'all in a couple hours. All right, y'all. All right, peace.
Good, brother. Later, brother.